night, cruising all the way to paradise.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, go hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride, so hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We just living for the good times. Good times. Good times. Good times.
Do it so effortless. Don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist. Trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. I make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother. Try to win the liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. keys, hey. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
What we got you can't handle. Cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off, I rock it, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the centigrade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromania, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an armor that third degree, I'm a kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble now.
Keep feeding the flame, chasing the flame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can handle. Let out, no, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready this. Hey, hey you. They're chasing dreams, let's slow the pace. Take a breath. Time to make a change. Before you burn out, can't wait another day. Life is flying by. Seize every moment. Come on, turn that key, let's drive. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back.
Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everyone and welcome back to ESL Impact. We're here in Season 8, our Day 2 of the broadcast. We had plenty of exciting action yesterday, Brandon, and I just know that's going to continue today.
Yeah, no, absolutely will. I mean, we kicked off things in a really good way yesterday with Bigger Keeper taking down their opponents and in Nemesis, and it looked really strong. It looked really solid. So I'm excited for more games. I'm really interested in this Leather Cook versus Flame Sharks game. It should be a little bit spicy, and I'm really interested to see what's going on. And speaking of what's going on, we should have a little look at all of the schedule for the day and have a little look at everything that is happening. As I said, Leather Cook versus Flame Sharks FE in Europe. Also, sorry guys if I repeat myself, I'm really out of it, but I'm going to do my best. And then we've got one of those names, esports. I'm not going to try that because I'll butcher it.
You do so much South American Counter-Strike. Go on.
Colalzinho Esports versus the Killers, and then we got Nocturnal taking on a little Bocks. And sorry to Colalzinho for butchering your name not once but twice.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't have done any better. I just wanted to put you on the spot, especially while you're a bit out of sorts, just to really make it a hard time for you. But yeah, let's talk about where we are in Europe at the moment. We've had a couple of games play out, so we can see the groups on your screen where the standings are at the moment. NIP won out yesterday versus 888 Aura. Our game today also taking place in Group A between Flame Sharks and Let Her Cook. So two teams vying to end up 1-0 like NIP. And then we had that Group B game play out yesterday. We saw Bigger Keeper take the victory there, very emphatic over Team Nemesis. And Imperial Valkyries will be playing against Overpeak today. That'll be on the community broadcast. That's an exciting game. Obviously, Imperial Valkyries, we know them and love them. Overpeak, if you're not familiar, there's a lot of familiar faces in that team. We're talking Sosia, Margot, Delari, Abitka, Vispel. It's a pretty stacked team, actually, when you look at it on paper.
Yeah, especially firepower-wise. And a quick note on the community broadcast. Now we are in week 1. A big thank you. We say it at the start and at the end of every season, but thank you very much to everyone that is a community caster that has been providing continuous coverage from all of the seasons. Let's make ESL Impact Season 8 a fantastic one. And to be honest, Lucy, we normally do the veto, but because I'm a bit grumpy and ill, I say the veto, and I want to go over to the graphics. I want to go and have a look at Let Her Cook taking on Flame Sharks, because Flame Sharks are a new team. Flame Sharks are a fantastic one because you have got that core of, you know, Fatal, Elizabeth, and you got two new faces, Ivoli and MJ. I don't know too much about them, I'm going to be completely honest with you, but what I do know is that Ivoli was the standout performer when this team qualified through the open qualifier to ESL Impact Season 8.
Yes, so yeah, we didn't get to see too much because obviously only kind of the later stages are on HLTV, but she was really solid in that. So some debutantes, which is why they're the pups, because it's the sharks and a baby shark is a pup. Baby shark, do. And then Spark is a little flame. So it's a spark pup for a flame shark.
I thought we misspelt shark, so that's way better.
Shark pups. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. So these are the two new faces, some reappearing faces on the rest of the roster. But on the other side, we've also got an interesting team. Leto Cook, they return, but with a new star in the lineup. Zia, who is joined this team as our Kadir player to watch for the day, just because she has been dominating so far in the games with Leto Cook. Very, very limited. In fact, sorry, I think that was just playing when we saw her on LAN. So she's been really solid kind of in the last 6 months or so. Good to see her back on her feet with a new roster. We saw her playing with Akuma last season, where she was the standout player on that team throughout the season. And now joining Leto Cook alongside Jenny R is the other player that's kind of rounded out this roster. And another player that I'm really glad to see bounce back into another team that can definitely do some damage, because Jenny R, this is a big moment for her, because she's been with that big keeper core forever. Like literally her entire career had been with players that started bigger keeper. Like even back in Giants, we're talking years before ESL Impact, she was playing with the same players that she basically played with till the end.
Yeah, it's really nice to see her just back in competition, to be honest, because when I thought the parting of ways between her and Big came through officially, I was actually a little bit upset, because I think she does bring an awful lot to Big Keeper, and obviously was, again, that second player with Zana that made up the Keeper legacy. I got Spike over here as well, rocking the ESL Impact Valencia shirt. Love the merch. And it'll be interesting to sort of see this, because I do think Zia and Jenny R do add a lot of stability to this team, because Ladder Cook has always been one of these teams that we always speak about the firepower, we speak about the individuals, and we speak a little bit about how sometimes the strats feel a little bit basic. And I don't mean that horribly, I just mean that it's one of those where you're using your players to the best of their ability. Sometimes keeping it simple, playing really solid fundamental CS is the best way to do it, and Ladder Cook have been doing that throughout their time here in ESL Impact with all of the seasons. So I'm interested to see what Jenny R and Zia can provide, because it adds that little bit of stability. We should also probably talk about Flame Sharks. I nearly just called them Spark Pups.
Before we do, I'm really curious who's AWPing on Ladder Cook as well. I assume it should be Zia, but you never know.
Yeah, it'd be Zia.
Yeah, you'd think so, right? Because she's been so standout. But anyway, sorry, we can just go back into Flame Sharks now, because I cut you off. I just really wanted to.
Oh, you're fine.
Joanna obviously has AWPed a lot previously, so she's definitely more than capable of doing it.
She is. There we go. Need the light on for Ivoli. Ivoli 1.24 rating, 1.6 ADR, and I think what's really cool is the fact that you've got Ivoli and MJ that have all of these experienced players around them. Like Elizabeth and Veto have been together for such a long period of time here in ESL Impact. You've got Ayaka as well, that I think brings a lot of, again, consistency to this team. I like the look of it, but obviously when you lose big firepower like Sosia, for example, in their old team, I do worry a little bit about how this iteration of Flame Sharks is going to look. And look, I was so rude earlier. Let's actually bring up the Veto.
Yeah, Sigler Veto. I agree. Flame Sharks there. My question is the firepower there, because you're missing a few of those stars that these players have played alongside before. Nuke and Train banned out for Ladder Cook. I wonder if they go into their classic of Ancient. I know Jenny R is prolific on this map. Zia is very comfortable on it, so it wouldn't surprise me if they go there. And I think they'd also be very happy with this Dust 2 that comes out from Flame Sharks, because again, when I look at Ladder Cook, their key maps are Inferno, Ancient, Dust 2. So yeah, there's that Ancient. No surprises there at all.
Mirage is the decider. That would be the icing on the cake. No, maybe Overpass. I feel like Overpass would favor Flame Shark. So yeah, Leathercook will ban that out, and then we get Inferno. Two really good maps here. To be honest,
the three best maps for Leathercook.
Yeah,
all three maps are their best maps.
I look at this and I start to think, we're a little bit worried now because yeah, sure, we've got Elizabeth and Fatal, but with that being said, as you say, the three best maps easily for Leathercook. This is going to be the best veto ever.
Yeah, and with that veto in mind, I think leading into the predictions now, Brandon, my mind's pretty set on who's going to be taking this one. I was kind of already on their side before I saw the veto, but the veto locks it in. I think Leathercook take this one pretty comfortably, but I think a big part of that is just I just don't know what to expect from this Flame Sharks team.
I thought this season I'd be devil's advocate and I'd pick everyone else that you weren't picking, and I've come to realize that I don't want to do that anymore, but I will go with Flame Sharks just simply because it's a very cool name and I can't not side with Elizabeth and Fatal. Like, they've been around for so long. I think they play some really solid Counter-Strike. The biggest question always for me with this team is how good is the structure and how efficient are the players around it? Like, are they buying into this system? Because you need to buy into Fatal's system if you want to have good results.
Yeah, and I think I'm not even sure who's AWPing on this team. That's the other thing, right? Because you look at these players and how they went through the qualifier. I'm not really sure if any of them was primary AWPing at all, unless I'm mistaken. But Fatal. It was Fatal AWPing. So that's already a massive question mark to me because I've never seen her AWP before. She's always been a really impactful rifler, very good in the closings of rounds, and is often a late or mid-round player. So for her to be AWPing, and I assume IGLing as well, but I could be wrong on that front. There's a lot of questions in my mind about this Flame Sharks team.
Yeah, this now makes me actually really scared if Fatal is AWPing, because if you remember when we had this conversation, I think we even made a graphic on it last season where it's like Fatal in the first half just doesn't really exist, and then in the second half she just turns it around and drops like 20 kills and it looks really good. It feels amazing. If she's doing that whilst AWPing, then we really are going to be in trouble, aren't we? Because we can't have a half where your AWP is completely uninspiring and not finding any impact.
Yeah, and I think especially with Zia on the outside, if Zia is AWPing, because again, I'm looking at the recent stats and I'm not sure if she will be, because so we'll see. It's hard because we haven't seen this Leathercook team play yet. I hope it is, because she is a very, very good AWPer. And I think Jonana's already shown how strong she can be when she moves onto the rifle. So we did see that during different iterations of Leathercook. It's good they've got that flexibility. Either way, Brandon, I think both of them, I mean, no offense to Fatal, but I think both of them are probably going to out-AWP her.
Yeah, they probably will, but Zia should be AWPing in this team. If Jonana is AWPing and not rifling, and now we've got Zia who's been AWPing her entire career to then go to a rifle, I'm going to start asking questions. If they win the series, I'm going to be asking questions in that interview.
Yeah, I'm expecting the AWP, but yeah, she's not been doing it a great deal. At least, I didn't see a lot of the Slovakian team when she was playing on LAN, but I think they were focused a bit more on their rifling. But yeah, it should be her, and I'm excited to see this team in action. I think Jenny really adds a lot to this because you do have those very aggressive players in Spike and Jonana, and I think Jenny fits really well into the puzzle there because I've always felt she's kind of similar to Fatal. I think she's a very impactful mid-round player and is often really good at finding those timings. I think especially on a map like Ancient, I always associate that with her. So, and in fact, Dust 2, another great Jenny R map. So I think that she's going to fit into this team like a glove. After such a long tenure on her previous roster, we have a lot of debuts here tonight. 2 fresh faces to ESL Impact on the Flame Shark side to get into their map pick of Dust 2. See what these plucky Undersharks have got to show.
Oh, yeah, nice. Undersharks, like underdogs, right? Under pups.
You got it.
I do. And MJ will start off proceedings very well. Jonana removed it immediately, and now the rest of the squad, they're just going to scale their way up towards long. It was really good as that Melly has dealt with a B player. Rotations on the way here. Leathercook, despite going 1-for-1, they've got themselves in really good positions here. Bomb being denied could be a priority.
Should be allowed. The flame's coming out too late, so the bomb will go down, but it will disrupt the planter. Good swing out from MJ, hits the shot. Spike looking for something on the jump up. Decent crossfire here established by the T's, though, and, well, Melly will get one through, and the Doolies have managed to find the double up. Suddenly, it's only Fatal left after she was in the advantage position, but the stick on the bomb, Zia doesn't provide enough coverage, and time's ticking. Fatal just tucks in. She will get run down, but I don't think there's enough time. Zia's going to try and get there as fast as possible. Without a kit, there is no chance.
Oh dear. I mean, what a round out of Fatal, really. Just getting that one kill, as you say, not providing enough coverage there was Zia. Duberettas out of Melly. They work out fantastically, and yet it's still not enough. And it reminds me quite a lot of, obviously, they were in the... Fatal's always been parts of, like, No Fear 5, Nine Pandas Fearless, but they always find a way to win rounds that they never should win. Like, you've got these 3 kills here. It's a 1v2. The bomb's being stuck. And she's just able to find the one kill that matters most. Get that round in for Flame Sharks. 4 spy. Jonana on the scout. Zia on the A1S. Not worried yet. Not stressed.
Yeah, it's just because she has the money, right?
Yeah.
That's the reason. That's the reason. No, this makes sense. It's like Apex buys the scout, but you know that Zyra's going to have the AWP. Unfortunate Molly for Spike, and she gets a whole lot of info. 4 players just staring at her position. Not ideal. Good break on the smoke, though. That sets up Zia, but a plate already scaled. Doesn't matter. Zia adjusts quickly for that second kill. Despite getting headshot and Gush, she had no head armor. You feel no right to get that kill, but giving them a good chance in this. The smoke bad, but Fatal actually able to find success off the edge of it. Ellie goes down. Despite Zia's kill, she can't get involved here. It's got to be Jenny, really. Not a kit on these players. The smoke is available if they can get to that bomb. This T-smoke feels like it's lasted forever. Boost up, try and get something. Doesn't quite connect, and the spam through the smoke is deadly. Fatal caught off by the deagle, and now Zia strikes again. Jonana finds hers. Do they have the time?
I don't think so.
You can't lose another one to the clock like this. Not with all these players still on site. They must believe they have it, and they do. That would have been catastrophic.
Okay, still learning the bomb timer graphics, but my goodness me, that when you take a look at that, and if you took a snapshot of it, that felt like they had no time whatsoever. Fair play to let her cook. They make the most of that. And there's a couple things going on here. Number one, I think they do fantastically to grab these kills. I think Jonana makes so much space with the rifler to get Jenny and Zia out with the M4s. But one flashbang would have made that a whole lot easier. They get the job done anyway. And the second thing I'm noticing is that we're not really getting this slow, methodical element out of Flame Sharks. We're getting fast-paced action. We're getting rounds being almost concluded within 30 seconds in terms of where the final destination is going to be. If Fatal's changed her in-game leading philosophies with the players that she's now got, and they're going to be a lot more pacey, a lot more excited, I'm all for it.
We're trying out this B play, and it's a good time to call it. Look at these setups from the CTs. Double out long, 2 towards CT, a boost up. Melly's completely isolated, completely alone, dropping the utility in desperation. Flashbang comes over, but she can't capitalize on it. A second comes in, and Zia arrives to help out. The spray goes wild, only 1 kill. Flames behind Zia. She spams out a good chance on there, and Ayaka's brought low, but bomb goes down. Has to be a retake.
It's 1 flash. Again, oh, okay, we do have a kit. I was going to say, no kit? No, we got 1. On Spike, Incendiary can go in towards Car. You got a couple of smokes that could be put forward here. Boost up for Jenny. We'll be able to catch off Ayaka, and they just go around the corner. They just want to take these fights in Flame Sharks, but Zia will at least find 1 back. Time ticking. Time becoming a little bit of an issue again. But now Elizabeth's just stuck out the site, low HP. And for Jonana, she's got to find the kill instantaneously, and there's enough time for Elizabeth to go around the corner. I don't think there's enough time to get this defuse going this time. But let her cook.
Close.
How many times is it going to run this close?
It's another situation where it comes
Yeah.
down to the wire there, right? Where you feel like if Spike had been the one that just jumps on the bomb there, instead she had the kit right. She has low HP and just goes down instantly. Jonana needs to be the one providing the coverage. But it's that kind of split-second decision making. You can see this is the moment where it needed to be Jonana that actually hides the coverage to allow Spike to cross. A bit chaotic there, so the force buy wars continue. And we do have Zero on the AWP, Brandon. Relief for everybody.
Ooh, okay. Well, the problem with that round, though, is that they just went on the same page with the retake. It felt like the mid players were going in first and the tunnel players were going in. They wouldn't go in at the same time. We didn't have that flashbang to set up the tunnels players, maybe. And I think it's because Elizabeth does such a good job at working her way outside of the doors smoke over at B and just being a little bit of a nuisance. But it did feel just a tiny bit disjointed there for Let Her Cook. Flame Sharks make their way out long. Molly and Kazi are looking over the top, but not spotting anything just yet. Instead, it is Fatal that will find the killing blow on Jonana.
And pack tactics from the Sharks, isn't it? Swarming. Zia misses an opportunity, falls back, looking for more flashbangs. So good, though. She's full blinded. Frustrating for Zia. She had her chances, but they were unrelenting in the pace, and so that will be Flame Sharks breaking away for sure. Don't see Spike and Jenny are even giving this more than a cursory glance just to maybe get an exit kill. You'd love for that AWP maybe to get blown by the bomb to one of them. I think that'd be a tall order to ask for. In fact, it's not going to happen because it's been stolen. So, a bit unfortunate there. Fatal catching out Jonana. I think that was like on the edge of the smoke maybe. Didn't look like it was through the smoke. That was a big kill that meant Zia then felt like she had to keep trying to fight forward instead of falling back. This is her opportunity. The round quickly falls apart. But yeah, good pace from Flame Sharks out the gate.
It's exciting. If this is what we're going to get, it'll actually be living up to the Fearless name they used to don a few seasons ago. And I don't think Let Her Cook would have been prepared for this because we've seen Fatal under the Dreamcatcher's K27 banner and it was really methodical. There were moments where it was aggressive, sure, but it felt like there was a lot more method behind the madness. And don't get me wrong, there is method here, but it feels a lot more, right, we're ready? Okay, let's go. And they just go instantaneously. And I think it really is catching Let Her Cook off.
Super dark?
Yes.
It's like way darker than usual.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
Doesn't matter. Everything else looks normal.
Elizabeth's been eating her carrots, so she's able to see Jonana.
No Zeus.
No sparks onto any of the pups.
Just keep it simple here. Make moves to the A bomb site. It's the easiest one to approach. You're up against pistols. Bomb will make its way over. We'll get that fourth round. And yeah, very fast start to this map. And Flame Sharks quickly resetting Let Her Cook. After some very close initial rounds. Really could have been anyone's game to get things started.
Jenny changed her view model.
Do you keep track of all the view modes?
I don't remember her having the funky one that everyone changed to a few months ago.
Spike's always had this absolute cooked one.
Yeah. Let Her Cook. I think it's different. It doesn't matter.
That's pretty central. Well, for Galil, that'd be nice for Jonana, who is actually not financially sound. Fatal Orb. All right. Prove me wrong. I don't mean in the best way. We're big Fatal fans. An OG of the ESL Impact circuit.
OG?
She played like every season. Oh, the vast
Probably. She's no Fear 5 in season 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, there goes the AWP. I will be completely honest with you. I am going to have concerns about this season if that's how she's playing the AWP on Long Dust 2, where she is smoked off and she just sits there and doesn't move and doesn't fire a shot. I hope that is just a flash in the pan. I don't want to be overly critical, but I don't know what this new recipe is for Fatal, but I'm currently very scared. And I'm not hungry for it. Good default, at least.
Maybe she's just waiting for the right timing shot, you know? Calling for a break. Any reasons? So this lurk out middle. This is going to be the interest point. Never mind. Swiftly dealt with. Zia deals with not only the player lurking out mid, but then turns ready for that drop. So Zia, fast response. Now you got Jenny R, who flashes are a little awkward, but Zia just wanted some of the kills for herself. And between her and Jenny R, they lock down middle. Zia with a quad kill. She is coming to this looking hot to trot.
Yeah, good news, Lucy. We've picked a Kadia player to watch. They're doing well.
And they're good. Yes, finally.
We've been casting some ESL Challenger League, and every single time we picked a player to watch, they weren't worth watching. So it's nice to see she's 11-3. Veto, NT on the boost up with the AWP. Zia's got a boost of her own. Uppies over towards short, taking a look at lower.
Elizabeth not playing particularly forward at the moment. And maybe off this Molotov, there'll be a chance for this AWP to get a opportunity. Oh! This is the timing now up the short walk, so Zia's focused on that instead. Surely a barrel sticks out there. Yeah, I think they might have noted her. So a slight unfortunate timing there. Melly is now posted up inside. Jenny R ran back, and I think that little bait might catch off Nayaka. Never mind. Melly decides to move instead, and then a flash play into short deals with the other player that was tucked in. So 2 quick kills. Flame Shark. Oh, Trinana felt like she had that one on a platter, but MJ quickly removes her before she even really deals damage.
She's still got Jenny R here. 40 seconds left. Elizabeth is being a distractor over towards the AWP, and corner's not cleared. Oh, wow. Okay, Jenny. Oh, no. NT. It's difficult. It really is difficult when one player walks by and then they stop moving. You're thinking, right, I need the other guys to come around the corner. Please, players, walk around the corner so I can get a multi-kill.
You're like, why has she turned back?
And they don't. Because they got nothing else to look at. That's the issue. You have absolutely nothing else to look at that point.
Scaling. What are you up to, girl? You just turn back? Come on. You're in a 5-on-1, 4-on-1. Like, just turn back. It's 5-on-1, and she turns back.
Okay, this AWP is not it. I'm sorry.
Well, listen, it's only been 3 rounds. Let her cook.
Okay, I'll be reasonable.
Let's let the map play out. Ancient and Inferno, probably less predicated on their AWP domination. I don't think either AWPer has actually found success with the AWP yet. Despite there being quite a few AWPs in the field. The lights are off here. It's crazy.
This could work out really well. Oh, no, the molly. Oh, the molly's dangerous. Jenny R gets forced into the fight. Melly right behind, but can't capitalize on the opportunity. We'll get rid of Fatal, but the traders immediate. 4 versus 2. Gets a little bit easier with Zia finding MJ. Difficulty you got is that Spike's only on a deagle, only equipped with a pistol, and hasn't got control over short. And there is a long flank that potentially could come in from Ayaka.
Yeah, just no rifle retrieval either. So the gamble from Zia over towards B should spell the end of this round. Spike starts to move out, but hearing this smoke land behind her, I think she now realizes this one's fallen out of their hands. Might be able to get herself a rifle at least to hold on to. Is there a kit potentially to consider a way into this? Feels unlikely. Best bet will be holding on to these 2 rifles. I will say I expect Ledger Cook's strengths to be on this T side when they do swap to it. They are giving this a go. Quit worrying about that, but yeah, Ayaka, perfect position to deal with that, especially she calls her teammate over to take contact first. Couldn't have handled that better.
I like what we're getting. Really good little protocols here. This is the Fatal show that you know and love when it comes to just using the utility and then players being ready to act on the utility. I think there was a number of scenarios last season where it feels like Fatal had the right ideas, but the timing of when to go for these plays wasn't really working out. This one's faster, a change of pace. Going against just Eagles could be a little bit concerning. Flashbangs are brilliant, and the MAC-10 is still finding kills. Melly, last player standing and can't get by the low HP. Fatal flies out for 3 kills, and that is 7 rounds you would feel for Flame Sharks.
Yeah, this one was just the lighter weaponry, but a nice play on the fast B despite being stacked bomb site. Fatal overwhelms her SMG and sidearm. A blistering start for Flame Sharks. Protocols look good. I agree with you. Like, no one's kind of lollygagging. For a team with 2 complete unknowns, essentially, Volley and MJ, sure we expect the other 3 to bring that kind of structure and all the rest, but yeah, it's looking really solid for Flame Sharks so far. Very impressed with what I'm seeing.
I expected a little bit more out of Jenny R, out of Jonana. Zia's been phenomenal. Melly's had her moments, but outside of the pistol, I'm trying to think of impact. We just need a little bit more variety here for Ledeco. We've seen the double tunnels push. We haven't seen 3 players fighting proactively towards long. We've not seen players go out directly in towards top middle. Like Zia could be holding this line whilst the other players walk forward. Veto holding the line. Another missed shot, but at least MJ will trade. Has she got an AWP kill yet?
There we go. First AWP kill of the map, I think, actually. Comes in from Zia.
Wait, really?
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
Because she didn't get any kills when she had the ult previously. That 1 round. They're going to just try and fast play up there, spamming out Spike, but Zia on the break finds a double. Jenny R removes MJ, and it's onto Elizabeth in the 1 versus 3. Drop down from Jenny R, but Melly will deal with her before she can scale further. So Zia, her ult comes out, and she finds a lot of success with it.
Yeah, I love the fact that you got good protocols here from Leathercook to have players that can rotate over in time, especially after the trade comes in. Zia's been holding towards mid, looking into towards the top of it. Didn't see anything for absolutely ages. That means you got the riflers free to move up and rotate over towards A.
Nice shots. Like she did the little simple jiggle and she got the first kill too. Fatal for her chance. But the nade that's thrown up will block the vision. And they're just going to contact in. Jenny, oh, bad time for the flash, but Zia bails her out. Oh, it's always good to have a friend like Zia. The collateral to stop them at the doorway when it looked like disaster was going to strike. Unbelievable. Have you ever seen something go from 0 to hero so quickly?
Yep. Fantastic. 17-6, by the way, for Zia. Veto will get that trade on the AWP with Jonana, but now she needs the full house. All 5 players to fall victim to her with 1 minute left and the bomb not in her possession, with everyone just swarming over on this bomb site. It feels incredibly unlikely. And I tell you what, if Leathercook can recover 5 rounds here in totality in this first half from how dire this situation was looking, all at the hands of Zia, we could be in for a good map here still out of Leathercook. Zia will claim the quad, not the quad, the triple. And triple is a
18 and
KD. 18 and 6, yeah. What's the ADR saying?
That's remarkable.
No, what's the ADR saying?
That was through the side of the wall, it looked like as well. But yeah, brilliant stuff from Zia.
159.
Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, this reminds me kind of the Leto Cook from season 5. When they went on to get to the finals in Dallas, right? When you had some of that stuff. I'm not saying like they're that team. I just mean like having the X factor, because at that time they had Rachel and they had Astra, who I think provided that. I felt like maybe their last iterations haven't quite had that X factor. They've had some steady players, some solid players, but Zia's definitely an X factor player that I think can really elevate a squad.
Score update. Overpeak are beating Imperial Valkyrie 7-5. Not like this.
Okay.
That's on Dust 2. Then it goes to Mirage. And then Train as the decider.
Yeah,
that feels like they've won the Veto Overpeak.
You can't pick into Mirage like all the time. Every team is good at Mirage. Don't be afraid. Become training overpass experts.
I just realised that the recent changes, they're not really recent anymore, but surely this just favours the Veto for Imperial quite a lot, because they can go back to banning Nuke, maybe.
Yeah.
So they used to play Overpass. They're a good Overpass team.
Yes. Yeah, that's why they should lean into it.
Right, I'll focus now. Long Smoke goes in. And Spike overwhelmed, but will still take one down to the grave with her. Zia is now being wrapped upon and now starts to feel the pressure because the long hit has come in. It's been a success story for this T side. You would feel like getting the bomb over is going to be a little bit tricky, but Ivoli alleviates a lot of pressure. Re-smokes, flashes can come in, and maybe even you can chuck the bomb over. There we go.
Smoke's been a bit dodgy. Zia felt desperate then to try and get something happening. Missed her opportunity. Melly going to try and creep forward, but a 2-on-4 to find a fifth, and it feels unlikely. Good timing for Melly, but that immediate swing from Long. Jenny R in from the short side in the 1 versus 3. Has the kit, but without a smoke, even defusing is almost impossible with this Long setup in play. She has to find all these targets too. Flashbang over. She drops down. That's a quick flick up from Jenny. But isolating these final 2 players, that's where it gets tricky. They've got a solid crossfire. She needs to get moving. First kill is hers. Is she going to do this? Oh, Jenny does. A 1 versus 3 to close the half. Unbelievable.
Counter-terrorists win.
Still see things in my apartment. We're in
Back in the action then after Jenny R's exceptional clutch means that Let Her Cook just bring this to within 2. It means that they don't let Flame Sharks run away with that first half. And now I'm interested to see what Let Her Cook can bring on this T side, because I'm expecting the pace, I'm expecting the ferocity, I'm expecting Flame Sharks to be struggling to deal with some of this.
Yeah, I think especially after what just happened to them. Yeah, doubles her kills in that round. I can't... Still reeling from it. Seen some crazy clutches already this season. Oh, one might take the cake. Veto just throwing out bits of util to keep them at bay in mid. 2 players on this B bomb site, and that is where Let Her Cook look to go. Ayaka will get that information, and one falls, and over the top, and she actually shoots her through the bottom, and Volley finds a quick headshot onto Zia. Jenny R has to clutch again, won't even get a chance. Volley and Ayaka find all 5. That is a solid behold.
I'll tell you what, the new guard of Flame Sharks are performing really well. Ivoli and MJ is sitting towards the top of the board. In fact, everyone is playing really well. It's nice to see that there is consistency. You take a look at the other side after we get out this replay, and we got Zia. And I suppose we've got Jenny R. Well, I will count and I'll include that clutch. But otherwise, we need the other players to step up, because after Zia, the next highest rated player in terms of the kill count has half her kills. There's not a single player that has got double digits apart from Zia.
Yeah, the floor looking a lot higher on the Sharks right now. More stable. Gets an A kill. They're dealing with these pistols pretty handedly. So a 9-5 lead to be established. Desperately look for a pick-off. Okay, one comes through with the Glock and a second as well. So some casualties. They lose a FAMAS. So actually it does a fair bit of damage. The MP9 upgrades to an M4. That's not so big a loss, but better than nothing.
Structure looks really good for Flame Sharks. And I don't know what I was expecting out of Let Her Cook, but maybe just more of the same as what we're used to seeing out of them. And they're just being undone by some really solid protocols. Something you're always going to get out of a Fatal team is really good macro plays, double flashbang, the counters from both teams, and it's going to work out very well indeed for Let Her Cook until the FAMAS goes around the corner. 2 versus 3 player advantage still with this T side, but the rotates are quick.
Yeah, some good trades out there from each side, but the numbers favoring Let Her Cook in the end. A double swing from the remaining CTs. They actually don't see anything.
Oh, I don't know about this one.
Oh, they're going to post up. You need to be holding this corner, Journana. They're about to walk around. And that was wide swing. She gets the headshot, and Ivoli has a chance here. One play is low, but Zia on the close angle gets her 20th frag to get Let Her Cook their first T round.
Yeah, individuals shining for Let Her Cook. Zia shining for Let Her Cook. The Flame Sharks are going to take a pause because I don't think they're happy with the timing of some of these counter flashbangs. I think Let Her Cook really layered these flashbangs really efficiently, and I love the response actually because it's a boost up for Zia on the blue bin. They've heard that flashbang come through the CT smoke, so they assume that Flame Sharks are going to go searching. So they set themselves up to have an up-down crossfire. They wait for the mistakes to be made. It is made by Flame Sharks, and then Let Her Cook will punish. 3-round game. Money now bleeding a little bit, especially after a couple of casualties from the previous round. And sure, Jenny R's got a Mac 10. You got a Deagle on Spike. But the combo of double rifle and FAMAS for Flame Sharks could pack a little bit of a punch, and we know how proficient Elizabeth is on pistols. Something about Elizabeth and a 5.7.
These early halves have been very competitive, very back and forth, a lot of force buys. Zia scales expertly out, dodges the nades for the most part, manages to jump over them to avoid most of the damage. So they actually do get control of this.
Oh yeah, go be brave. This is actually what I want to see. This is now the next step for me for Fatal as an in-game leader, and that is trying to get a little bit more aggressive and try and take advanced timings. Like if they start pushing top mid here, off the back of the short control, that would be great, but it looks like they're just set up into a double short position. Ivoli starts to move. Z is still being a little bit of a nuisance over towards long. Jiggle is out. Third player comes over in towards mid, and Spike can't see anything.
Double layering at the molly, so a little mistiming on those.
That's a lot wasted.
He goes forward. Trickle damage. They're ahead of it. They want to swing and find a fight. And we'll get the opportunity. Veto removes melee. Then just skirts away. That's success. You remove a high-value target. You disengage. You know you had one locked out towards long, so you can now focus your attention back there.
Cool.
Speaking of focused attention, not sure what Ayaka was focused on.
I don't think you can cancel this and go back now, though. Wide swing is crazy. Wide swing is ridiculous out of Flame Sharks. And it just works out perfectly. It looks like you can reset in towards B. Jenny R still takes the space anyway, provides that emergency exit for Letter Cook. Bomb down should be coming in momentarily.
Yeah, no way to deny this or even really threaten the cross. And we'll get here before the CTs even get to their spawn. The damage being inflicted from long range. Jenny R, they know they're at the disadvantage, so they can find an early kill.
Ooh.
That dink's going to be annoying. Clear over the top. Oh, timing this reload could not have been worse for Jenny. A little bit revealed as well as she did so, but a lineup for Junana gives her a chance. Can't hit the instant headshot. Elizabeth just about closes that, but we almost had another ridiculous clutch. Very nice try on the recovery, but Flame Sharks overwhelm.
Yeah, really well done. And when you're in this retake, you've got the player advantage, and you've got one player that's just spamming through the doors to try and add a little bit of trickle damage, making it really annoying for you to try and retake. You got no kit, you got no U2, you've got to go together and burst. And that's exactly what they did. You got one player wide swing a little bit, they nearly lined up. But fortunately enough, everything was okay in the end, and they, as you say, capitalize, unfortunately, on Jenny R's mistimed reload. But how is she supposed to know at that very moment they're going to burst through the doors? That was a 5-7. That was a couple of rifles being invested in for Flame Sharks. Their money still on thin ice, but the same can exactly be said for Letter Cook. In fact, the money is way worse. They got to concede this one and allow Flame Sharks to go up to 11.
They're running away with their map pick, Flame Sharks. And OFP are currently 11-5 versus Imperial Valkyries as well. So,
oh,
yeah, some crazy results happening. Feeling a lot better about my bigger keeper prediction, let me tell you.
Yeah, that feels good. If you're you, that doesn't feel good if you're Imperial. You know when you say things, you just don't know where you're going with them? That happened just there.
All the time. That is my life.
Yep.
I think it introduced a lot of fun. Because you don't really know like what sentence is going to end like.
You could plant the bomb here. Like, this is actually a really good situation for Letter Cook, all things considered.
Yeah, you take this. Now, they've heard you run into short, so that's no secret. So you just wait for these long players to approach, it feels. Then the cohort can come in from CT. Shouldn't be any way for this round to slip away with all of the weapons they have. They've got a kit as well on Elizabeth and Evoli, so 2 of those. And now the kills start to come through. Good utility usage to make sure that there's no chance of anything silly occurring. And the nade and spam will finish the job. So no casualties. Evoli gets a nice quad kill. Quickly racking up the frags, trying to play catch up to Zia. Flame Sharks get to 11. Bomb plant enables all that utility for Letter Cook, but they are desperate for some rounds.
Yeah, nice setup. Pretty easy for Flame Sharks just to keep this double long setup. They let them come in towards short directly. And as you say, they got the majority of players that can quick rotate in through CT. From there, you flash to allow the long players to gain space. Everything is done with meticulous design. So maybe it's going to be the CT side that feels a lot more tactically sound for Flame Sharks. And on the T side, they're just going to hold W and get really aggressive. That is a missed comm. And that is also 2 missed mollies at Car.
Walkie Momo, Zia's going to go ahead of the Flames. Brilliant strike out, and that spray connects. It looked audacious, and it was, but she makes it work. She's not done yet. Zia continues to scale forward, looking for all the kills. Oh, Zia. She's just about won this all by her lonesome. 25 kills counting after that quad, and her teammate locks in the lurk. Round of applause for Zia.
Well, that's insane. That's actually just so ridiculous. Getting ahead there before the utility. I love the fact that they adjust that on the fly, because obviously they wanted to molly out Kara. It doesn't really go to plan. They just go, okay, screw it. We're just going to push and try and take the fight. Zia gets ahead. She gets that pocket of space before the smoke blooms, where she sees her opponent. Long range spray, immaculate. They just can't do anything. There's just no counter flashes put forward here by Flame Sharks. It's the mollies. Not the $200 worth of investment to completely push Zia off an angle. They really are content to keep fighting this. Elizabeth, oh, full blind. It's flashes from Jenny, relentless. And whilst there is one coming back the other way, Fatal doesn't dare to go around the corner and instead gets one tap by Jonanna.
So just swing you harder. Well, that's a backbreaker. The momentum of this game has suddenly shifted significantly off the back of Zia pulling off an outrageous quad kill, and then the finances will be wrecked. This terrible scoreline that was ahead of Let Her Cook gets a bit more reasonable. Jana's on the op now because Zia's been doing such a good job on the rifle. I know it was spawn based in this round. Don't get worried.
Yeah. This has been a really weird game of CS, I can't lie, because it feels like Flame Shots have actually played better Counter-Strike, and then they've just been undone by one player and then a few individuals stepping up in really key moments for Let Her Cook, and suddenly it's 11-8 and you got no money because it's the CT side. They won a round like this before, although the investment was a bit better. There was an additional M4, there was 5.7s. Veto wasn't legged. And a fast B play. Can't really undo them. There's only one player here. But there we go, there's that push out top middle. Ivoli is not involved in this fight though.
Might be able to, if they continue to push out from lower though, this is where her from top mid could actually do some work. But yeah, they've scaled even further around. Fatal.
Oh.
Jenny is holding this. Surely there's not going to be a timing. Oh.
Okay.
That's not even a no-scope. She's just quick on it. The USB. Can't get it done. Elizabeth tries to chime in, and finally Volley gets involved.
MP9 can farm. Look at the HP, 17 and 30.
Can Ayaka win this by herself?
She can if she just tucks in. If they don't clear car. And they do, they molly it. Well done. She waits. She tries to buy her time, but it doesn't quite work out. 77 health between all three of these players, but Ivoli unfortunately only has 8. So she's going to go and save, you imagine. NT, to be honest, from Flame Sharks. So many dinks coming through the USPs. I feel like Let Her Cook should have known that there was going to be a top mid push because you heard the flash down from mid doors. I think that's why Zia was so quick to get rid of Fatal.
I didn't realize Volley's first kill was actually in spawn. All right, 2-round game. I did suspect the T side would be, but Let Her Cook would show their strongest form. Already looking like they've got some gas in the chamber after losing the pistol and having to do it the hard way. Oh my God, Brandon. Overpeak versus Imperial Valkyries. Overpeak taking that one. Dust to 13-6.
Oh dear. I mean, awesome for Overpeak, but that is... Look, let's be honest. We don't expect that out of the best Impact team. And they still are the best team in ESL Impact. just because of the longevity. I think it is fair to say it right now. I don't look. They lost one season and they won 6 of them, and they won Katowice and they won Valencia. I understand that I'm being looking a little bit back at the history of Imperial, but I don't think it's unfair to say that. I think it's probably a bit unfair just to kind of ignore everything that they've done.
I retract my...
Thank you.
You slapped me in the face with the history book. Oh, that looks
Back
spot
in
on,
my
but
day,
it wasn't.
Imperial would beat everyone. Maybe they
Yeah,
perma
has
ban
been
Overpass
legs.
because of that. Do you remember that HSG game where it went like triple OT?
Oh, what a banger. That was a great game.
Right, I'll focus back in on this one though, because it is 11-9. It is both Orbs taking a little bit of punishment. But the short play, that's going to work out pretty well because no one is here. Double Orb, by the way, for Let Her Cook on the T side.
Yeah, that's normal. We had questions about who's orping. I guess both are doing it. Z's just going to be lurking right now with the low HP, but she is keeping Fatal rooted over here. Joanna is literally just shift walked all the way up onto the A bomb site with an AWP scoped in. She's Cyclops mode taken the A bomb site and it's worked.
You ever save this? Like genuinely?
5 on
You got no
5.
money,
You
you're out of
might.
position, you've got no smokes. I think you
Been
saved.
finessed.
I don't understand how... I don't understand what my voice just did there, but also, I don't understand how there's just this massive gap in middle and no one's watching short. I really just don't get it.
How did they get here? They're going for it, Brandon. They're going
Don't
for
go
it.
for this. No, you lose the game if you go for this.
Well, if they win it, they don't. But Joanna showing that her orb still hits hard. Oh, and the orbs find everyone. So yeah, Joanna racking up her own multi-kill. And that is a rough round because you have to half buy into this. You're allowing Let Her Cook to go into 11. You could have just saved that.
You could have just saved it. And yes, it's a 5v5, but you've got no smokes. You've got like a few kits, but you've got no map control. You have no map control going for this retake whatsoever. And you know why you have no map control? Because you got bamboozled into having no one in short. The fact that there's no one looking at middle, no one looking at short is diabolical. Especially when Flame Sharks have had such good protocols so far this game. You know the gif of the dog where it's like nervous and like shaking? That's me. Try and find it.
That's you all the time.
Yeah.
Not specific to this context. That's just you. Got a nervous disposition.
There you go. Sent it to you on Discord.
I didn't know that one, but that is you. Oh, he's so nervous. It's gonna be okay.
That's how I feel right now watching this. I
gonna be
cannot
okay, little
believe
guy.
I can't believe we're here.
Just have to let them cook. I mean, Zia's still miles ahead of everyone else in the server.
Oh, this is one of the best games I think we've seen out of Zia.
Yeah, she's on for a 30 bomb in regulation.
Spike's on for 4.
That's so unnecessary.
No, it just
She
highlights
got
the
5.
impact.
She got 5. She got 5.
Nice.
Yeah, Zia's hogging all the frags. That's the problem.
11-11. And the good news, though, is that players are starting to catch up. Like Melly, Joanna, Jenny R. They are starting to get the kills up a little bit. But what an absolute disaster right now for Flame Sharks. Fatal back out on the AWP. Ayaka's only on a FAMAS.
But Jenny
Aggression
Orphan-
again over towards Long. AWP out and AWP secures. And this time it's Jenny wielding the sniper. Everyone can have a go with the AWP.
Yeah, their money is just good. Surely she'll get rid of that, but they're actually running dual AWP on the T side. It's outrageous. They can get away with this. It's classic Let Her Cook to get away with stuff like that, though. They're always up to things like this. Fatal might miss her opportunity as Ayaka scopes are looking at her, but Should dodge that first shot. Stuck behind the side boxes, swings out and will find success for one. In fact, sorry, it's Fatal that gets the kill. Smoke goes down and misses her shot there. It was close. I would have given them maybe a chance into this, but 3 on 4. If you go for this, this is the end. If you go for this,
please.
They're going to go for it, Brandon. They've got the flashbangs. Fatal's throwing them. Jenny are close to the smoke. They burst through. Jonana with pistol in hand, not connecting of all he is. And so is Zia. Backside, finding targets even when she is in an uncomfortable position. She's got that 30 bomb. And let her cook have 12.
Let her cook have 12 and Flame Sharks have no money. It's a consistent struggle that there's just no utility here for these retakes. That there's only one direction you're coming in from. It always is either through the doors or it's through CT. Out of Flame Sharks, it feels like they're consistently being, I think, sluggish is probably the correct word to rotate over.
Spikes on the op. They have
Why not?
5 op.
They got 3.
They were doing the mid pick with, you know, the Fnatic that did that. Yeah. Oh my god.
Hot take, actually. I think that's one of the coolest graffitis ever released. I know the simple one's iconic, but I really like the Fnatic one.
The Orps in spawn.
I know. There's just so many of them. How do you force overtime if you're Flame Sharks? They're playing really passive right now. Sure, technically the gap again, because Elizabeth's only holding it with a FAMAS. Look at the util. Oh, Lucy, look at the utility for the CT side.
Yaka is the one holding all of it, essentially, for that B.
You've got to be
defense.
proactive.
Ellie almost... Oh, she spotted one. They spotted her. This is going to be a B play, so Flame Sharks are going to be in a good position to defend this. They have 2 players on site. Fatal's trying to find a fight in middle, but the scaling out comes now. Jonana's scaling forward, can't get that kill. Melly's found success in mid, but the B defenders are holding on. Spike Slur comes through. Still a 3-on-3, and now it's the mid fight that comes in. Zia's not really a part of this. It is Spike and Melly. Flashbang over. And Elizabeth pushes through, punishing Spike. Melly has walked all the way through into the smoke, and she had the idea, but misses the chance, and we need to go overtime.
We need to go overtime because Let It Cook gambled that there wasn't going to be many players over towards the B bomb site. And unfortunately, they gambled incorrectly. Really good hold by both the M4 and the MP9, both finding kills apiece. And Zia this time can't bail them out. Pretty good reaction there from Flame Sharks, but almost that round given to them on a silver platter. Because I really thought they were just going to be proactive. I really thought that Flame Sharks were going to have to go pushing somewhere. They have to go search for information because you don't have the most amount of utility, which means you don't have the most amount of information. And Jet, it just works out anyway. Really important kills from Ayaka. This is what, 10-6? 11-6?
Yeah, this has been a great comeback. Couldn't quite get that final round, but yeah, what was that? 6 in a row. 6 in a row. So yeah, Let Her Cook showing us how it's done on the T side. Warp shot baited out. They're running dual ops on the CT side now, and Ayaka taking a very aggressive line with hers, and she will get the opening kill. Jonana goes down.
Okay.
You might expect another AWP in play.
MJ needs to get out of there. Needs to moonwalk out along.
Yeah.
That's what I got. That's it. That was the whole point.
That was a thriller for sure. Like this game.
Nice. Flame Sharks need to make a change on this CT side. Otherwise, Let It Cook are gonna run over them.
Well, Flame Sharks just going to beat it out of the A-bomb site, but they're going to hear that utility and start to make moves back. A player on the side itself, that's at Orb, in fact, on the close range angle. A smoke goes down, Spike tries to scale up behind it. She'll get that first kill easily done, and she's heard that tick. Seneda gets it done. A wide spray can't connect. Some kills come back though. Fatal has found one with the AWP onto Jenny R, and she keeps walking forward. Going for the nose go. That is audacious, and it does not work at all. Spike's going to take the space. Still have Zia in the action. Looking to take that fight forward, and she's found success off it. Fatal has to reload. Flash over the top. I say in these fights, the tricky part, but has the information on both. Zia is such low HP. Surely Fatal knows this. Maybe it's not confirmed. That should be a guaranteed kill, you'd think. Zia doing her best moonwalk as well, just avoiding bullets. Somehow manages to come out of that alive and with the kill.
Yeah, look, the issue you've got there is that Fatal can't jump and go for that bomb denial. And the only reason why is because if you go for that jump and miss like she did, the player at long is nowhere near you whatsoever. So then it completely ruins the timing here of Elizabeth. And Fatal puts her in a really uncomfy position because she then needs to start accelerating. She needs to get there in time. Nice break on the smoke. Nice kill. Zia. Talisman so far of Let Her Cook put down early, and Elizabeth follows through on Jenny R. Finally, a couple of opening kills here for Flame Sharks.
Spike looks to get one back. Her and Joanna double up, and they might get this fight. Maybe they'll be the ones that put the fight forward. MJ tucked in, anti-flash Elizabeth for that trade. Joanna can't control. So Melly has to try and pick up the pieces. Damage has been inflicted, but no kills found. Ayaka's AWP chimes in. Dual AWP setup actually looking a lot better in that round. Good opening kill from Fatal. Gets legged. So Zia almost had her chance. It was a tale of T-sides during regulation. Oh, yeah, nice kill from Fatal. That is a tricky shot to hit. Elizabeth does a great job holding on long.
Yeah, the double up looks really good because someone else is AWPing that isn't Fatal. Sorry, like that is just the reality.
Another opener.
But there you go. Back-to-back kills in towards mid. I'm glad. Make me eat my words, Fatal, because if you're finding impact, this is now the true definition of a late game player. Because if the second half isn't going to be as proficient as the first, you have to wait till overtime to then go sicko mode, then fair enough. Elizabeth now watching middle. There's an elongated crossfire here for Flame Sharks. Mid to B, smoke goes in. Elizabeth's got a nade to break it. She might just push. Needs to have contact. Flashbang. Yeah, that's not really the way to do it, but Ayaka will at least get rid of Melly. Two players still remain on B, and it's a 4v2 for Flame Sharks.
This is so tricky for them to find a way back in. There is this gap up short right now. Double setup in long, and they're holding very passive too. So the Cook are able to just walk up. Jenny R and Zia. Again, definitely players you want in this situation. They'll be allowed a bomb plant. I think it's going to be a tricky post plant though with this double up from long. They'll get some good time on the clock here because the B players are a long way out. You know, if you're Flame Sharks, you have every advantage in this. Long player's waiting. Fatal swaps to the AK as well, so she's got a better weapon. No one's coming short, which is where the T's currently are both residing. That's going to make it tricky because as soon as they lose this space, they don't really have any way to fall back on. I feel like you need to find a kill ASAP. Jenny R has delivered that. First kill goes her way. The clock has ticked down significantly. The molly goes in. Is there a smoke? There is. Onto the bomb it goes. Time ticking. Can they deny the bomb? Can they take this player off it? They have. And they're going to secure the round. They were so far out of position that Flame Sharks just took too long to get there.
Well, that's a really disappointing retake, to be completely honest with you, out of Flame Sharks, because the reality of the situation is it doesn't matter if you've got two players in towards long. As soon as the bomb was planted, you got these two players that rotate off B, they grab the rifles and they're in CT. Why does it then take 30 seconds for you to actually start scaling in towards the site? You've got utility, you've got flashes you can just chuck up towards short. You can make it so that you can path and not worry about Gandalf. You don't have to worry about Long because you've got 2 players in towards Long. That was so unnecessary. That was so unnecessary that it took that long.
Crazy 2-on-4. Jenny R with 3 massive post-plant kills as well. Zia gets the opener in this round. Still keen to fight this mid-fight, yeah.
Why not?
Dicey.
She's got 34. She's got 34 kills.
Yeah,
Just keep going.
Yeah. What am I saying? 34 and 14. Nana. Timing could have been a bit dodgy for her, but now this should be a great long setup. She's tucked in.
Oh, great flash.
Contact comes through from her
cleared it.
teammate. Oh, the bait is perfection, but doesn't matter. Her teammate goes down. So with Spike falling, suddenly it doesn't get quite as exciting, and then Jenny R gets caught off.
Why? Okay, look, I've been critical about Flame Sharks' CT. It's time to be critical about Let Her Cook CT just for a little bit because Jenny R should not be peeking that. Really shouldn't be peeking that. Should just be trying to play retake 3v3 at that point, and now you put yourselves in a really uncomfortable position if you let her cook, but you've got to fight through a smoke. Flashbang, not good enough. Ayaka, command shot with great ease. And Azia, who, remember, got an opening kill in this round, isn't able to close, and it's going to be 14-14.
I'm really surprised that long setup doesn't work out better. I think Spike just overfought when her teammate was perfectly set up to be baited there. Great kill coming through onto her from Ayaka, I believe it was.
Terrorists win.
14-14. Difficult to separate these teams right now. Here's saving the orb necessary as part of this. Good shot from Veto. Sorry, it wasn't Ayaka. It was Ivaldi.
Good tweet from ESL Impact as well. Bomb timer working overtime today. The amount of close calls we had in that first half. I have no idea now who's winning this game. But I imagine, because there's a lot of energy being exerted here, if Let Her Cook are able to close off of Zia's hard work, I think Ancient will be a lot easier for them. If Flame Sharks win D2, I think we go Inferno. Early nades doing a little bit of damage. Flame Sharks now just reverted in towards their default. Zia, yet again, waiting patiently. They're going to flash through these mid doors. Oh, that'd be really good. Zia, full blind, timing shot doesn't connect, but they can't really capitalize on it. And now it's just standing in the fire and the flames, but the counter flashes from the CTs are immaculate. And whilst MJ's putting pressure on, you still got Melly in the corner. There's so much disorientation going on, and somehow it all works out. Every single kill being collected for Flame Sharks. What on earth happened there?
Not only Let Her Cook thrive in the chaos, but right now they are crumbling in it. Whole house of cards falls down. Zia even gets a kill there. Like, they deal with both mid players coming through from that initial attempt. It looks fine, to be honest. They've come out ahead, but then they crumble on the actual B-side hold. Ayaka just walks through the edge of the smoke, gets this kill. Melly, I'm not really sure what was going on with her there. Playing it too close to the smoke and gets caught off. Like, you pull out one of the cards and the whole house falls down, but this is a very aggressive push and the timing of it looks great. Got that kill, they can disengage. 5-on-4 for Let Her Cook, but they've been in this position before.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's the first round where it actually has felt really Let Her Cook-esque. Actually pushing, being proactive for info. Yeah, we've seen a couple of plays where it's gone in towards the tunnels, but they haven't really netted any kills. This time it's proactive. It was within the first sort of 20, 30 seconds, and they're rewarded by getting the opener. Look at Jonana's reposition. She was all the way towards long. Now they're pushing in towards short. Jenny R in the close mid-doors corner, trying to dodge flashbangs. This timing feels brilliant for Let Her Cook. Jonana, Jenny R all combining with kills. Fatal overwhelmed. Ayaka thrown into a 1v4. We need more rounds.
Looks like it. Double OT required. The fun does not stop. You cannot separate these teams right now. We continue the action. Zia, 35 kills. But you can see that side of Flame Sharks. They are starting to wrap up the frags as well. I've only 26. Rest of the gang approaching that 20 mark. This has been a absolute banger of a map so far. So much action, so much excitement, so much chaos.
Good start from Mr. New. Fatal, 3 kills in reg with the AWP. 5 kills in the first overtime in totality. Melly now gets ahead of the B play, full blind. I think information's gone both ways, and it has. Ivolu's been very good at opening this B bomb site. Jenny R on the really quick flank, and you got to contend with both Ayaka and MJ. And she can't even get by Ayaka. Good trade, but here we go. Talking about MJ. Really good trade tip from Flame Sharks. 4v2.
Bomb's not down yet. Oh, it doesn't matter.
All a letter cooker.
Yeah. B-side proving to be a big problem. Melee peeks out, spots 4 players. Then, yeah, can't really get a lot done there. There was a real chance there with the push through from tunnels that could have won the round, but Jenny R getting caught initially ruined it because the bomb was still in backyard. Like, it had to get there. But they've been able to win that duel. That could have changed things. Even with losing the bomb site. But again, it's instantly everyone just dies.
Oh, they're gonna swing on Zia here, you feel. My Discord's frozen, but it's okay because Ivoli hasn't. Oh, Zia will get the USP kill, swap to an AK, and it's just fighting forward. Trying to create so much space for her team, but the flashbang, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Drive-by from Fatal. Jenny R now rests on her perch over at short. Needs to be careful because Joanna is on this
each other in the smoke.
Oh, no. Still should be fine. Like, actually, I think that just favors Let Her Cook, to be honest.
Yeah, this one's going to be fast through short, though. Joanna's going to get here really quickly. And she's removed one. Bomb being planted safely from short at least. But Joanna's scaling fast. Can she find this kill? That's the round if she does. Can't quite connect the shots. And now support has gotten towards ramp. Melly thinks about climbing around. Jenny R's gone all the way around long. And she gets cleared. Her timing looked phenomenal. But everything is going the Flame Sharks' way. Unless Melly can change the story. Has the chance, looking for the kill, but can't connect the spray. It's Ayaka on the bomb site. And 2 back-to-back T rounds to kick off OT2.
Yeah, look, to be completely honest with you, that retake felt a little bit sloppy. And it's a shame. It really is, because you feel like Let Her Cook had done everything right. Zia gets that first kill with the USP, allows Jenny R to go in this position here. You got Joanna on the really quick flank that finds her kill. But Jenny R just overcommits to these fights before she gets in towards CT. Should let this short player play next, and you can double round the corner. There should never be this isolated player going towards long. They just need to group and go together. They group and go together in the player advantage. They trade efficiently. It's 16-16.
So you can't get away with this trick twice, but apparently you can. So many times Let Her Cook have gotten the opening kill and lost the round. I think every round of this OT. Well, not every round, but certainly a couple in OT1. But Zia not going to let this one get undone. Nice double kill from her. Fatal. Nothing she can do here at all. So Let Her Cook will take that 1 CT round. That was the story in the first overtime. 2 T rounds, 1 CT round. Does mean that Flame Sharks have the lead. Can they show up on their CT side?
Nice shot. Oh, Zia is just so superb. She's going to be feeling really hard done by the way, if Flame Sharks go on to win this map. She's nearly 40 kills deep. But it really has been this team effort out of Flame Sharks.
Again. What's going on? think I ever saw Jenny. Oh! I didn't even see her.
I mean, Zia didn't see her.
Zia didn't even see her, yeah. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what she saw there. I hope we get that on replay.
Maybe she did see her. I didn't.
Boost up. Oh, what?
Just give her the map. Give her the map. This is actually one of the best performances I think I've ever seen in ESL Impact individually. 41 and 17. And Jenny R's lurk will pay off on Ivoli. You said,
don't get them out here.
Yeah, look, you said that Zia would out-AWP. You're damn right. Here's a good stat. Here's a good stat for Nu to work on in the background. How many AWP kills in total does Fatal have? In fact, how many AWP kills in total does Flame Sharks have versus how many kills does Zia have on the AWP? Because I guarantee it's more.
I think even if you included the other... Oh, that's what she saw. I think if you include even the kills that the rest of her teammates have gotten on the T side, which has been a few, Jonana had a triple kill, I think Zia would still have the most AWP kills. Oh my goodness.
Zia has 17, Fatal has 9, Ayaka has like 4 or 5.
Okay, well, Ayaka has another chance here. Zia, I don't think she gets this opener. The angle advantage is there for Ayaka. Can let her cook win around without Zia.
Let's see. Double short this time for Flame Sharks. No one really aggressing there. You got this player in towards mid 2 for the CT squad, and then the smokes dropped at an appropriate time. Still 3 smokes left on the CT side. That's what you like to see. Not a whole lot of utility here for Let Her Cook. Interesting break. That's just to see if there are players close middle. Jonana will get rid of Ivoli as they do look to press the issue, but MJ slides into the corner. There's another player here in towards middle. This could be a disaster. This could be an absolute disaster. MJ gets the thirst. Why has Jonana gone by herself with an AWP?
That's a dry peek as well. There was a flash thrown, but it was into short when no one was peeking. Like, it was just random. Spike will get that kill. Maybe there's some space here. Jenny R has walked up through short. Are they aware of this gap? Oh, Elizabeth slot in. I don't think Spike can link up with it. You're not clearing this close angle, and it doesn't matter anyway. So Flame Sharks, they find map point in double OT.
All it takes is Zia being out-AWPed. Nice shot from Ayaka on melee. All it takes is just getting rid of Zia. You get rid of the raid boss, and then you can just win if you're Flame Sharks. Don't need to fight her. It's not worth it. Jonana gets legged as we've got 3 AWPs. Now we've got 4 AWPs, and then... What are we doing here? How many AWPs do you want, Let Her Cook?
Every player, I think, has been on the AWP at some stage.
Every player has been on the AWP.
That's actually really funny. Let her up.
Nice.
Surely that was the punish. I really thought I was going
to...
I really thought Zia was getting that kill there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I did too. Ellie. Searchy into short. Got this good double setup here. That box shot didn't really connect. Ivoli will drop a nade the other way, and that lands flush on Zia's head top. In fact, it's melee, so they're all AWPing. It's really difficult to figure out which one it is. Melee then smoked off initially. They're going to try and burst through here. And that molly doesn't spread in towards Goose.
Setup's too good. Setup's too good, and you're leading with players with pistols in their hands. No one's clearing. They just walk up. Why is no one holding?
Because they're trying to set up a flash and they don't throw it. They don't throw the flash when you hear all the footsteps. Please throw the flashbang. What an absolute disaster. It wasn't even... Yeah. Oh, I guess Sticky Fingers is correct. They just couldn't throw it.
are we really going to get another overtime?
Yes, we are. Yeah.
I think, yeah. I mean, Ayaka has a good chance on the Jonan. Never mind.
Oh.
Okay, we're getting another OT. Oh my goodness. They're running it up. Jonan has a pistol in hand. A pistol in hand. 18-18. We got to do it again.
Overtime. We went into overtime half an hour ago.
44. Zia has double the kills for the next teammate.
Now, 44 doesn't actually feel that impressive anymore, I'm going to be honest. Now we're in triple overtime. That's joking.
Yeah, she got 30 in
course.
regulation, actually, so...
Yeah. Deary me. What is this game?
Can she get 50? That'd be cool.
What's happening on Imperial's game? I mean, Overpeak might do it in 2 whilst we're still on map 1. Fast play from Jonana doesn't work.
Well, MJ knows they're out. Flashbang's coming for her and does work, but Kana Util keeps her at bay. Hello? Not worried about that player in pit, I guess. Ooh, Oh, Spike, you are not lasting long here, my friend.
What? She got tagged through the box for another 40 HP. Finally will be dealt with. Why couldn't you have done this last round? That's what Rex will be saying. You speak about Elizabeth and Fatal and their partnership. Rex has been part of it as well for the longest time. Oh, NT from Jenny. Oh, gets another opportunity on the long player, but can't handle it. Elizabeth will find that kill. Now Zia just slides in. Won't be able to get the kill on Elizabeth. She gets 2 kills. Flame Sharks again with the round. The first opening one here in OT. Triple OT.
That one just felt crazy. Oh, what's Millie looking at? Jonathan's running out also onto B. They're trying different things all over the place, just trying to put a bit of chaos across the board. I don't know why they're not looking at Pip, though. Just hoping it's not got a player in it. Where's this AWP at? Okay, they're chatting. They're chatting, that's why. They've not purchased.
Get AK fast B rush.
Well,
Surely
Jonathan
not.
wasn't able to find success getting into B quickly last round.
Well, that's because she went on her own with no utility.
What does Zia buy here?
Surely an AWP.
Zia? Is this a bug? Is she going to pick up a gun off her teammate?
No, surely not. Yeah, you forgot to buy. No shot. There's no way.
Oh, you're on 44 kills. You can't not buy. She's not going to get there in time to buy.
There's no way. There's no way.
There's a gun in short. There's a gun in short. Also, there's a gun in
There's one on melee.
Okay, she'll get...
Push comes in on the appropriate break point here for Flame Sharks. Okay, sure.
Okay, it's worked out.
Why is she not AWPing over Jenny? I don't know what's happening anymore, but you know, they're just in A again. They just walked up short. Why is there no response from Flame Sharks? Why is no one looking at short? I'm actually losing my mind. How are you ignoring this? How are you ignoring short?
How did they get there?
Hello?
What? OT3, things just get ridiculous. Is there a chance here in this retake? Maybe. Janana's gone 1 for 1. 2 on 2 now in this post plan, but Jenny R with the AWP strikes.
What is happening?
And Elizabeth in the 1v2. I don't know, Brandon. But whatever it is certainly happening.
She
As
didn't
we
have a
go
gun.
19-19. Zia did not have a gun, but she does find a kill with one she finds on the ground. They didn't even swap. Jenny R picks up the AWP off the body in short and doesn't give it to Zia.
You have
just
pushed
left it there for Zia
tunnels.
to pick up.
Fatal got this kill on melee, and then the rifler pushed tunnels. Why are we not looking short?
Short is like 90% of Dust 2 games. Like, that's where the rounds go.
Anyway,
This
that
comes.
happened. Yeah, and then some.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
still just fine anyway. Long play denied. They can still
That's
walk away
great.
with 20 rounds. Yeah, fantastic flash. And that's the bomb. And he can't get up short this time. Fatal's holding it. Nice little audio bait. Really nice audio bait. Let's get the ult to come on the line. They might even finish this off with 5 alive.
Looks likely. Yeah, firing line. She picks into it. So 2 CT rounds. That's a change up. It's been the T-halves in OT. And a bin where these teams have shone. Let a cook on the back foot once more. As the long play does not pan out for them at all. Should have been a flawless CT half.
Meanwhile, in the second map of the best of 3 between Overpeak and Imperial Valkyries, Imperial Valkyries are winning just 7-5.
See, it's going to be in the right place if there's an aggressive play, but Fatal gets the pick, and Melly, she's in a lot of trouble. She's in so much trouble. She's seeing players scaling out. She's not finding the kills. Smoke goes down, looking for something to play around, but Fatal's finding the kills everywhere, and Melly doesn't get hers. They find the lurk, but that's all they get. Fatal beating that timing on Zia. Not the first time either, so actually really stepped up. I mean, you're giving this a look in, of course. But a re-smoke on the doors. Limited
Can't win
options.
this.
Try and go for the last seconds to see if they can maybe defuse the bomb underneath them. But Jay will make sure that can't happen. You can see the idea. Smoke to come out, stick the bomb. But a little too much to overcome. And it is 2 map points. Now secured for Flame Sharks.
Respect. Do you know what? Respect for going for that retake. I really like the idea of it. Really fast play in if you just try and overwhelm Flame Sharks immediately and you get on the bomb as they're trying to run away and rotate off the site. Maybe it could have worked. The issue is that it's overtime and it doesn't matter if you die. So they're probably just going to be staying there. NT. Zia missed AWP shot. Missed opportunity for her in overtime as she set her teammates up perfectly to close in reg. And now there's 2 chances here for Flame Sharks. Just to close this map. Their map pick. It hasn't been sunshine and rainbows, but that helps.
She's done that every round in secondary T.
Prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
I was easily punished. So again, an opening kill given over to Flame Sharks. 5 on 4. Almost a freebie there. Stam. A little tagging. Moment Melly is still isolated on B. If Flame Sharks go to A, it's going to be actually pretty tricky. 3 players over here, including Zia with the AWP. Need to be the perfect call right now. Melly, she needs to come up big or this is done. And she just tucks in, needs to get a multi. If she can find this, more than 1 kill, that could have been the way in, but it's only the 1. Fatal's removed the lurk of Jenny. Zia, she will not hit that shot. It's damage, but no kill. Fatal scampers away, and I think we're going to finally have the end of this map, Brandon. 2 on 4, and Fatal somehow still standing despite it all. And you can't focus on Fatal. She's just going to hide. She's bought enough time. There's no util, save 1 single smoke. They're just trying to swing out, trying to get something done. It's not happening. And Flame Sharks will eventually take Dust 2. It took triple OT, but they get it done.
Yeah, they were only up 11-6, so it's nice that they're able to actually close it. 'Cause tell you what, if you were up 11-6 and Leda Cook and basically Zia was able to close that map for Flame Sharks, for Leda Cook against Flame Sharks, then you'd actually be in a dire situation. The fact that you've actually been able to recover that situation, the fact that you've had some really sketchy rounds in there, but you've still been able to win regardless, I think speaks to good volumes here for Flame Sharks, but I have no idea what just happened in the last 20 minutes of that map. Apart from Zia is undeniable, and it's still not enough. Looks like you need 50 kills next time if you want to close the map.
Yeah, there was a lot of mistakes from both teams, but I think on the Leda Cook side,
do you know what? It's so fair.
It was a little bit more pronounced when it came to the pressure moments. I think that's the thing, right? And when you're introducing 2 new players, there's always going to be that adjustment period, but it feels like Flame Sharks have entered through with their 2 debut players as well and feel a bit more cohesive, except for those moments when they had those massive gaps which were exploited.
I don't actually want to talk about that. This one's for the Zoomers. It actually felt like that. It's ridiculous, actually. But this one's for the Zoomers. Like, Flame Sharks locked in. Like, they really just did lock in towards the end of that when it gets to triple OT. I was so impressed with Ivoli and MJ. I really didn't know what to expect. This is both their debuts here in ESL Impact, just in general. ESL Impact Season 8 is where they find themselves here. 35 kills for Ivoli with 82 ADR, 28 kills for MJ. And these kills are really impactful. I think everyone had really good impact here across the board for Flame Sharks. You guys talk about Ayaka all day long, especially in overtime, picking up the AWP. Veto, to be fair to her, in overtime had some really good impact with the AWP too, but you compare and contrast it. 45 kills for Zia. Joe Nana, while she did have 26, at the same time she did give away a lot of opening kills too.
Ivoli never lost an opening duel. She went 7-0. She did not lose a single opening kill. That is remarkable when you're tied for the most opening kills and you're not even AWPer, you're a rifler. So yeah, brilliant debut from her. We saw that during the qualification stage that she'd been really popping off, and yeah, looking really good here as well. So I don't even know what to say. That was such a long first map of this series. I think Leda Cook are going to feel like they should have had that when they were able to claw it back to get map point first from 11-6 to 12-11. Like they got there first. They had to work hard for it, but then they just couldn't find anything in OT. So kudos to Flame Sharks. 2 players, Brandon, you wanted to discuss. We put them together on a little head-to-head. I think it's pretty clear why you chose them.
I mean, Zia was unbelievable. And to be fair to Fatal, 7 entry kills. Really clawed it back at the very end there in OT and did 14 AWP kills when Zia had like 17 and then Fatal had like 8 or something. So I think, to be honest with you, Fatal, for all the flack I was giving her in regulation, in overtime, she really did step up. And I kind of hope this is a 2-0, but so we can actually interview Fatal. I can say to her, like, how has this happened, sort of thing. So I'm still really curious as to how she's ended up on the AWP. I've never seen her AWP before. And to be fair to her, in overtime, late game player, big game hunter, she delivered when it matters most for her team.
Yeah, seriously, she's an absolute closer. Like, it was remarkable watching just the way that she ramped up into that map, considering how it kind of started. We were looking, okay, a few whiffs here, a few missed opportunities. A little bit concerned, especially when Zia's showing off on the other side, but the resurgence was brilliant. And that's just map 1, Brandon. That's just Dust 2. It had enough content for 2 maps, but we still have to actually play more than 1 map. Ancient comes up next. That's Leda Cook's specialty. So I'm expecting them to bounce back, but with how that map played out, Flame Sharks might just run them over. We will find out who's going to take this series. Might be done in 2. Will it take all 3 after this?
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and I promise that's karma. Turning black and blue from a will to fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Don't you know I feel you all around me? No, I can't control it. Never wanna let your guard come down. Where your heart and soul is. Talk to me, baby. Do you feel like something's wrong? I just wanna lift you up, hold you in my arms. I'm gonna need you to say it. Hold it in your mind. I can't take it let up with the plan. Don't you waste my time. Why can't you ever meet me halfway, baby? We're running in circles. After a while it feels like foul play, baby. We're demons and angels. Feel it spilling over. You've gotta cry just a little. Cry before you let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little. Die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on.
Well, a nice attempt from Zia to 1v9 against Flame Sharks. Couldn't quite get over the line. 1.84 rating on that opening map, including all the OTs. Impressive effort from her as an individual, but it was the team of Flame Sharks that stepped up. We're able to close their map pick, Brandon. We go to Ancient now. This is the classic domain of Let Her Cook. You said when we were in the break then that you're expecting this to be a 3-mapper. Do you think that maybe Flame Sharks can show up on Ancient though?
I hope so, because if you're going to get that consistency out of them in terms of like everyone pulling their weight, then it feels like it should be just a really good sort of team. And there were mistakes in that series, don't get me wrong, but I'm going to write it down to teething issues because this is a new team. We should give them the benefit of the doubt. Also, I went back and looked at me complaining about the short play. It was actually just a really insane timing where Elizabeth just moves off the angle, but there still should have been someone covering it. Regardless, I feel like they did get a little bit unlucky in certain situations. So if they all keep playing the way that they did, then why not? Why can't they take it in 2? Do you know what's mind-boggling to me is the fact that we had triple overtime there, and it was Zia and Jenny R. They were the only ones that had positive ratings for Let Her Cook.
Yeah, it really did feel like they were putting in a big shift. Jenny obviously coming through that big 1v3 clutch that had a lot of impact. That I think definitely helped out there. But yeah, iVolley and I think Ayaka as well, definitely 2 stars of the show for Flame Sharks. But now reset, go into map number 2. Ancient, Let Her Cook's domain. Gonna bounce back after a crushing triple OT loss on map 1. Not quite done yet. Know that Ancient should be pretty comfortable territory for Let Her Cook.
You'd assume
Continue
so.
to ramp.
Yeah. Look, you need Melly, you need Spike on this map to have a better showing. Why is this so dramatic?
It's so dramatic.
And we're in. But we're not started.
All that drama for nothing.
It's right, the tunes are still going. I tell you what, if Zia doesn't keep up the same level of output and everyone else
I'm in
doesn't
like a
follow through.
Nightwish gig. These guys are just going so hard in the background. I can't pay attention to anything you're saying.
That's fine. We'll just let it play
The
out.
violin comes in. What? Okay, all right, focus.
Epic.
Oh my god, it keeps
Right.
going. I thought it was going to stop. Okay, it has stopped.
Let's get into it then. Okay, they have got armor. Jonana, flash, smoke, fast play. Out towards cave and in towards middle. Zia, of course, it's Zia. Gets the first kill. Quick scan in here from Let Her Cook. 2 players on B. Need to defend here for Flame Sharks. Elizabeth can't get the best of Jenny R. And then MJ is completely overwhelmed. Veto will finally find one back, but it's too late. Bomb site gone.
Yeah, a bit of pace, isn't it? Very quick. 3 mid is an unusual setup. 1 falls back to go back through CT. Doesn't help out anyway. Gonna try and walk up here. Boost on a bouncing player on the other side. Don't see a way into this round, and I don't think the CTs do either. They want to hold on to the armor that they have. That will allow them a little bit easier force into the next if they can. Let Her Cook with the pistol round. And a decisive one. I don't know if they'll even be allowed to save this armor. Maybe they will actually. Veto getting that kill.
First pistol round they've got this series. Flame Sharks got both. In D2. Yeah, look, I think just the timing of this mid play was the right idea, I think, from Flame Sharks. You don't really see teams fighting for mid, especially on the pistol. It's actually now a lot more out of the meta to actually be contesting middle anymore. You're looking more at the extremity plays of B ramp, fighting for cave a lot more proactively. So I'd be interested to see what Flame Sharks have been cooking. And no, they didn't.
It's kind of surprising, considering they had the armor. be stuck here, though. Joanna on her lurk has found some success. Melly, flashbang is good. It's only the one kill. Anything more that can be offered up? Doesn't look like it, and it won't be. So the armor not really having a great impact there. Just one kill coming in. Fatal is able to get the AWP, though. Thanks to her also getting 3 kills thus far. I think she might have got that kill on ramp, which actually has enabled that AWP with armor.
Asia's not really a map where you can actually do too much with the AWP. Like, it's not as influential as people think it, in my opinion. So surprising that that's the prioritization here.
It's fine. She's just taken the A bomb site.
Oh, yeah, so she has. They just don't care. They just don't care.
They're just not responding at all.
Well, we spoke about the gaps on D2. This is another one. And do you know the worst bit is it might actually just work out in their favour, because Let Her Cook think this is a massive fake. They just pulled the wall over the eyes of Flame Sharks, and they didn't actually move at all.
Now they're moving, it's too late. But they're going to play in the backlines really quickly. Elizabeth's just running through.
What is happening?
Bomb site's been obtained. What a peculiar round.
Jenny R's dead, like surely dead in the back here. Yeah. And now you can just accelerate into cave in towards B ramp. And Spike just hasn't moved. Spike just hasn't moved on the flank. You got to get going. You got him at 10. You need to start accelerating. Joanna's now going all the way around the world with Zia. And this now gets really weird for Flame Sharks because they've got the entire bomb site. Now they start to piece it all together. And yeah, they didn't actually realize that Spike had the entirety of the bomb site, so they never rotated.
I mean, they just didn't hear, like I said, the smoke's come through and they don't hear anything from it, right? Spike's just chilling out by herself. You're kind of hoping that they're bit down immediately and over-rotated, and Spike, and even if she doesn't get a kill, she draws the ire. They just ignored her. They hear no one spamming smokes. They hear no bomb plant. There's no util. I mean, there's no bomb plant after those smokes have gone down and they're faded. I mean, it's just not getting planted there. That's crazy. That just worked. Oh, spam's good. MJ not feeling good after that. Jenny R gets spammed back, but MJ goes down. And Melly, pristine. Elizabeth at least will get that trade. Great kills, and now they're looking to scale off it. There is some support here. Elizabeth's just playing in front of the pillar. There's that support from my volley. Elizabeth swings. Ayaka's found the lurk, and despite the great entries of Melly, Spike has to do it all by her lonesome.
Go to A again. It's completely open. No one's watching it. I'll tell you what, it's been a reoccurring adjective here for me during this game. But honestly, how do Flame Sharks get so much impact there? Oh, is she in the shoulder? It's not a word. Shoulder? Yeah, she did. But Ayaka spots the head.
Shoulder.
What, love? Tap on the shoulder. I've only with the bailout. If I've only doesn't get that kill, the FAMAS as they're scaling out cave. Yeah, I mean, it is a great setup, but it also just gets completely destroyed in the same breath by Melly. Melly gets 2 opens.
Yeah, sorry.
That's a 3v5.
I meant the rotation over from my volley, the way she tucks in towards short so that Elizabeth can just play back turned. It's a great response, great rotate. And a reset after a good start from Let Her Cook. Flame Sharks have found themselves in a great position. Fatal on the line. Let's get tagged.
What's a Flame
Will be
Sharks
harder for
logo?
Z.
Got no fire in it.
I think
Sorry.
Is the fire? Is the?
I've really derailed you. Please carry on.
I think the pink ring has fire on it. I think it's
like
pink fire. It's pink fire because they're girls. Pink. I think
Girls.
I think that Zia is going to have a harder time hard carrying on this map compared to
Yes,
Steph.
I agree. I agree. It needs to be Melly. It needs to be, in fact, the whole team. Elizabeth is farming. Maybe she can just carry. So he's got the dig. Oh, nice try. Elizabeth will get 4. 7 and 2. A good start to life on Ancient for Elizabeth.
Yeah, 2 massive rounds from Elizabeth. I mean, that one's against Eco, so it's, you know, but round before was great. She's an interesting player. I feel like sometimes you just don't really notice her presence, but then some maps she can really be a dominant force. Had a pretty good run with Dreamcatchers last year. I felt like she was actually really back in prime form there, so hopefully we get to see a bit more of that as we have a bit of excitement in middle, a 1-for-1. All active in middle, not normally the case. A lot of damage and all of the utility basically expended for Let Her Cook for that fight.
So how do you go? Just the instant rotate back towards the B bomb site. These players are low, and I would say, the M4s can really capitalize, but they've basically all got AKs. Elizabeth shuffles over towards B. Ayaka's doing a good job at clearing out middle. Got this double setup, flashbang forward. I'm not sure that's going to affect them all that much. Let Her Cook, I would say are in, but that smoke, that is missed completely. MJ holding, not grabbing a kill. Long needs to be covered, and it isn't. MJ now potentially on the swing, needs to get this kill at Long to alleviate some pressure, and she does. And that means that Ayaka could come through K. 3v2. Bomb's only just been planted.
A good position here. This player on site, Jenny R, not known, but Fatal hits the flick. There's a bit of that AWPing we want to see from her. A double in this round. Make it a triple. Fatal showing what she can do. Definitely has warmed up into this series. Confidence rising on the sniper. There's a moment there where that round could have fallen apart with Spike getting that kill out Long, but good trade back, and then Fatal doing what she needed to do.
Really important that MJ gets her kill at Long. And that missed smoke really just doesn't help things, to be honest with you, Lucy. But the fact that MJ gets her first kill and it is to generate all this space to give Ayaka room to move over at Cave, it is so essential. Nice shot, as you're saying, out of Fatal. 9 and 2. Let's give Fatal her flowers. She's doing very well this map. Alongside Elizabeth, it's that duo with the experience. There's Ayaka just absolutely deleting Melee. It's going to be an A hit. But Ivoli is here to offer up some sort of bailout. Red Room currently not being watched, currently not being occupied. But MJ, oh dear, hasn't got the space to do so. Ayaka's still trying to stay alive in Donut. Jonana gets another one.
Does that change things in this round? Spike's still incredibly low, and you've just got Deagles on the other two, so it's going to have to be some pretty brilliant individual shots. Sentry doesn't quite clear out that corner. Smoke's available, plenty of them, in fact, so they can just put that on the bomb and even disrupting. I mean, what are you going to do, spam with a Deagle? Guess that's what they're lining up to do. Time's going to be maybe a slight problem here, but the lineup's going to be impossible. And yeah, Jenny, ooh, gives it a good try. Can't quite get it done. Ayaka does step up with the triple. Good spacing in towards middle from Let Her Cook. They managed to get a lot of success there. Despite Melly going down, they didn't take a lot of damage. Sharana gets all the way to red and finds 2. Not quite enough to get it done.
Fair play for Jonana to get this second kill as well in towards Red Room, because that does create a lot of chaos. But I like that we finally get a little bit of stability here from Flame Sharks to get a little bit of a calm presence, because you've got all the utility, you've got the diffuser kits there. They're not really working with too much. It's so easy to get caught in the chaos there. Let Her Cook, we've already mentioned this series, love to thrive within it. Spam out of Jonana's good. Onto Elizabeth, and Zia wants to try and take this fight on Donut against Fatal.
Good line to take it. Fatal might even just peek in, and she had the chance there, but
oh, okay.
at an angle.
Jonana's got another double.
Jonana's just found 2, but they're not even going to that bomb site. So that mid-fight might not even really matter. Ayaka not in a position. Just 15k. Teammates don't. Fighting her way out will be the answer if she is allowed. I don't think so. Spike should have her in the side, and she will. So let her cook. Jonana, another big impact round from her. And this is a map that I think she can get away with a lot of cheeky little plays like that.
Yeah, she can definitely get away with a lot. She really loves being aggressive. She loves being really intrusive onto the defense. What I will say, though, is if Flame Sharks are going to walk out of this half with a lot of kills, then... sorry, that's not the right word. A lot of rounds, and they maybe end this half like 7-5, 8-4. I don't think Let Her Cook would have done enough here, because I really rate their T size. I think the CT is the thing that is limiting. So if they don't give themselves enough of a framework here in this first half, then Flame Sharks can run away with this series.
Well, that 15k is quickly dwindled. Ayaka having to get a bit of a loan from the bank to help out all their teammates. Zia's orb comes into the fold. See. Fatal kills a melee on that quick play. Jenny R steps in. Fatal, brave to go back in, to be honest. I thought it was the rifler that was stepping up. That should get away just about.
Oh, Jonana yet again dealing with Fatal. Finally, this AWP has been removed. Elizabeth's now just smoked off the rest of her teammates. And yet again, it relies a lot on MJ. New bloods of Flame Sharks. Elizabeth pushing the smoke, currently being held by Jenny. They can relocate here. They don't have to commit in towards this B bomb site. Plenty of time left on the clock. What are they going to do? This hinges an awful lot on this kill. And she will get it. Is there a trade? No, there's not. Jenny R is precise. And that should open the doorway to make this a one-round game.
Such a little HP as well. Still the kill goes. The bomb's going back to A. Ayaka can win this round. That was the chance. She cannot win this round. She wins that duel, I start to believe. Volley's just not in a position you don't think, although Zia misses a chance. She's really going to give this a look in. Has a kit, but yeah, I think recovering the AWP, which is on the B bomb site, looks to be the priority. Enough money for both her to drop and buy, and for Ayaka to buy. She might even be able to drop like an SMG as well. So they'll still have something into the next, but yeah, getting frail.
There's a lot of over-aggressive moves now coming in from Flame Sharks, and I really feel like Let Her Cook have recognized that, and they just waited for the mistakes. I think Jenny R, this is why she's so valuable in this team, because she has got that experience to wait for these plays. She's got that, I think, supreme game sense that I think Let Her Cook have been lacking in recent seasons. I really feel like she's the glue that's going to hold this team together.
Jenny with such little HP, getting 2 brilliant headshots. Yeah, okay, so it's a little lacking, but AWP's still in play. Starting over in Donut, so with the bomb heading that way, it's crazy the amount of times I'm seeing AWPers just taking leading peaks and clearing things. It's audacious. Can't help but trust in Zia at the moment, though, with how things have been going. All the distraction in middle.
I think if you see that break on the smoke, that'll give you a good indication that it's going to be the AWP in towards Donut. That is wild from Ivoli, but it's her and MJ that crunch in towards mid. Fatal gets overwhelmed. That's a bit dire. You might not be ready for Ayaka, but the smoke will be dropped anyway as a preventative measure. 2 in mid. Ivoli and MJ yet again just providing a lot of chaos, trying to hope that these players in middle walk into Ayaka, but they're mollying her. It doesn't quite work. Jonana gets overwhelmed, and Elizabeth also dealt with Zia. That's the players on the outside of the bomb site. They got to deal with the inner danger, and Spike and Melly will combine, but only for a brief moment. Retake superb, all things considered, from Flame Sharks.
Yeah, I felt like that round had a lot of juice to it to begin with from Let It Cook. Like the idea was good, they get the bomb down, but they're just so separated there. It's just basically two separate 2v2s playing out in that post plant, and that's just going to favor the CTs for the most part. Especially with kind of bunkering down in Donut that was going on. Ayaka, that molly misses. Gianna just continues to commit to it. Just not favorable, and that leaves Zia with an AWP in middle who's just not in a position to really be able to trade or do anything.
Actually, a really important round for the money, to be honest, our Flame Sharks. Oh my goodness me, Elizabeth, that's so aggressive, and yet it just works. Zia's low HP, around the corner with the USP, doesn't quite finish off the job, but a player advantage and health discrepancies, full favor to Flame Sharks. MJ now plays anti-free on B. Good luck.
The first time I've seen MJ playing anti and then getting shot in the side of the head. But the flashbang comes out. She swings.
Nice.
Precision. She's seen the shatter and the bomb of that second player. Elizabeth not afraid, despite the low HP, to continue being present. They're going to try and take this bomb elsewhere, skirting over middle, but still two players, one in middle. Ivoli gets that information. Oh, and Veto even catches out the lurk, so Ivoli can come around to support on A. The gap gets covered. Not quite the molly. Smoke comes in though, and well, both of them are low HP, so surely should be an easy mop-up. Bomb delivered. Zia, here's one drop down, but a player up high. Oh, great shot from Zia. Zia getting a couple of kills there, but only the one, so damage limited. Flame Sharks on to 7.
You know what, Fatal? You've actually been incredibly reliable with the AWP this map. But actually looks really good. I understand it a lot more now because she's providing a lot of coverage. It actually means Elizabeth can get a little bit more active, and she's playing a supportive AWP role. So she's got the utility to set up her teammates, set up the likes of MJ, Ivoli. Ivoli's been really proactive here on the CT side as well. He's constantly been everywhere and anywhere. This has looked really good for Flame Sharks. This is fantastic. Now let's see if they get another big lead, if they can close this time without it going to triple OT.
Good start for Elizabeth. Joanna will answer back. Ayaka tucked in though, finds success, and Zia's taking matters into her own hands on this B bomb site. All by her lonesome, she's been able to take the bomb site, but Elizabeth still hangs out in here. Surely good for this trade. Zia was low, and Joanna on the other side of the smoke. Elizabeth pushing this. Oh, it's so crazy.
No,
it almost
why?
works. It almost works, but it's just so unnecessary, isn't it?
Go CT Ayaka. Ayaka can still beat them here in the footrest. I don't think they're going to expect Ayaka in tempo. If she cuts noise now, she has. I think she just wins this round by herself. There's the first, slides out completely silent, gets the bomb dropped. Jenny R's only got 1 point of health, basically. One bullet, that'll seal it. She needs 2 quick taps, and she can't get by the AWP. It's a wall bang for overkill, and it's Flame Sharks doubling the scoreline of Let Her Cook, 8-4.
Press play.
well. Flame Sharks showing up on their opponent's map pick, an 8-4 lead. Feels pretty good for them. You mentioned the T sides where we expect Let It Cook to be their strongest, so they're going to have to do it the hard way on the defense. Might start well for them as Jenny R looks to get the opener, but it doesn't go her way. The dualies don't connect. And it's still a little fake over here. Oh no. Oh no, it's happened again, but the other way around. Zia peeks out, gets one for free, and now you're walking into a stacked bomb site. Maybe that won't matter. But Melly with the dual Berettas, she does matter, and she's taken 2. It's chaos. It's chaos, and Ayaka needs to pick it back up. She maybe has a chance. Spike's got HP. Bomb picked up. Zia low. This is known.
This is weird. Spike can get completely caught out here. If Ayaka just takes her time, she's got a chance to walk all the way up the ramp and just blindside her. Spike's made the right decision and moved all the way back in towards the bomb site, but they're so split. If Ayaka's able to get this quick kill on Spike, Zia is low HP. Spike slides into the corner. Spike should not be peeking, and does. That gives the indication over to Ayaka. 30 seconds left. Ayaka thinks both are here, but it isn't. It's just a 1v1. Still paranoid about Cave. Ayaka needs to try and find these kills. Misses the mark, and no one swings in Cave, so now she feels like she's got this 1v1. Gets rid of Spike. It doesn't feel like she even connected on the head. Fake out on the bomb. Timing's been hit for Zia. In towards long. Another fake. Not another commitment, but Ayaka will go around the corner and now get the advanced knowledge. Zia battered and bruised, but still standing on both 2 feet. There's even time for Ayaka to get a reload in. 1 bullet is all it takes between these 2 teammates. And for Ayaka, you feel like she's the one in control. No kit, no util, no time. It's starting to wear thin now for Zia, but she'll hit the headshot anyway. Somehow, some way, Let It Cook are able to stand strong.
Oh my goodness. You just look like that was just not going to work out at all. Zia even got shot when she was on 17 HP. But it was like through the edge of the wall and it wasn't enough damage. Nice try from Ayaka. Even though she's chasing Ghost, the fact that she gets Spike is crazy. This round was ridiculous. They get the A bomb site, mostly, and then they go back to B and Let It Cook don't budge. It's ridiculous. But somehow, some way... Oh, that's how it's done. Zia, of course. But bomb plant, 4 players die. This is, of course, a force.
Yeah, of course you got to. Oh, I like how sort of simple that this was over on D2 for Flame Shark. So I'm sort of expecting the same. Spike drops the incendiary, and then another incendiary gets thrown on top of that by Flame Sharks. Melly now got to contend with these players scaling up towards long. It feels like they've overlooked her. Flashbang, brilliant, and the lineup is even better. Zia's support not only in frags but also in flashbang contributions starts becoming enormous on the server for Let It Cook. She's doing it again.
Glad you took over that. I spilled half a cup of tea all over myself during that round.
Good.
Melly, great hold. Flashbang, as you mentioned, doing a lot of work there, just trying to brute force on B. But Melly has shown in back-to-back rounds that's a hard bomb site to breach when she is present. Good to see a different piece of this Let It Cook puzzle stepping up in a big way. It's going to bring this map within 1. Maybe a chance for a bomb plant. Feels unlikely. They have a smoke, though.
Why do they keep mollying each other? What's happening here? Another molly just goes on towards Zia. She just takes 11 damage. Sure, it's only 11 damage, but it's just funny more than anything. Oh, well, that's a bit more than 11 damage. Ayaka says, thank you very much. That's a bomb plant. And she's got another Deagle kill. 5v3. It could be even worse.
Oh, no.
Veto scoops up the M4. This is a disaster.
This was just a Deagle. This was literally just a Deagle.
Can't go
Still
for
got
this.
Smoke, still got Kit.
No.
Jonana, dinged. Still fighting for the nade though. Oh, after time that was picked up and Spike has to somehow put this together. You still almost give her an opportunity in this. She thinks one might be CT, there isn't. She just go for the stick here. The knife comes out and it is the MP9 to get it done. Oh, they got echoed. Ayaka, what a map she's having and what incredible Deagle shots.
Why would you go for that in the 2v5? What's the point of giving over even more guns here to Flame Sharks? I'm sorry, this is completely unacceptable. Yeah, you get 1D, sure, but then Spike getting 1 kill and then going for a stick is so unnecessary. Thanks, you've just given all these players that didn't have guns. Look at the buy for Flame Sharks. How many of that did they invest themselves? Probably just the AWP out of Veto, who's now seen a lot of players over towards A main. She'll get a second bite of the cherry. And she'll sink her teeth deep into Spike. Another chance. And another success story. This is going to be double digits off the back of an insane Deagle round, as you say, from Ayaka. And over Pika beating Imperial Valkyries on the final map, 8-4.
That would be the biggest upset possible. Like, that is a crazy upset. Oh, Ayaka. 18-8. Elizabeth 18, and like everyone's stepping up. It's the new guns that aren't quite as potent here on Ancient, but they both had pretty good map ones. Especially Ivoli, who was the best performer on the squad with 35 kills. Aussie, I don't know if she'll even be allowed to hold on to this. Nah. It's a nade. I'll just clear the smoke.
But why are you there? Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the point? I really just don't get it. Like, it's really starting to wind me up now on a deep and personal level. Just run away.
Run away.
Let's see if the Deagles can, yeah.
Oh, we both thought the same. We're both wanting to see the same thing.
And it didn't happen. Zia. Oh.
Okay.
That's
Good
one.
Start.
Flashbang, very good. Molly, not very good, but it has still forced her out of the position. Spike's now taking damage.
Okay.
Good trade out of melee. Zia needs another one, but unfortunately can't follow through on, of course, Ayaka.
Now the fast scaling smoke down means it's very hard to get back into this for the CTs. I even just want to pick up that rifle that's been dropped over in elbow. Take that one home with you. Now, Lettercook came back from this exact scoreline on map 1, that 11-6 scoreline.
Well, they came back, but they didn't win. She put it on
Yeah, but they
burst
came
fire.
back. You know, that's the important part.
Well, not really. They lost.
Okay, it's the important part of my little narrative.
Okay, sorry, go on.
Yeah.
They can do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
They,
I'm not saying they can win.
No, they can't.
I did say that they could win. That was a while ago. That first map was such a long one.
Well, my prediction coming true. I'm just dabbing off camera.
You just do that though.
Yeah. Makes me feel better.
We just thought when we first go into the studio, Brandon's meeting everyone from ESL Impact in person for the first time. First thing he does, dab. We're all just kind of staring at him like, oh.
I already see the issue personally.
No.
Oh, timing shot wasn't there. Oh, but the flick is. Nice one out of Fatal. Gets traded. Elizabeth. Oh, can't really contend with Spike. She'll eventually trade her out. 3v3. A lot of control being gathered currently by both Ayaka and Zia. This timing really doesn't feel very good. As Jenny R's over towards elbow, Ayaka will communicate over that she's got all of A. The issue is getting the bomb through. And maybe if you just wait, if you go really silent, Ayaka can go all the way through A and work her way in towards B. Big catch out of Ivoli, but you've now seen the bomb over here. So maybe you change direction, or maybe you don't need to, because Ayaka has now brought Zia's attention here. And while she will grab that one, that's now the confirmation for Flame Sharks. They can just go B.
Yep, you've both your legs have worked. So that's great. Zia's going to give this a go, feeling like the round is necessary at this point. You don't want to have to play back 6 in a row. And she's going to get a freebie. Actually, there's a real well for her here. First one is hers. She's got a kit. She's got the time. Can she get a volley? That's the question. Tap on it. If Evoli just has no idea. The spin round didn't expect to be playing on default. So Evoli closes it out. Double in that round. Gets us to series point for Flame Sharks.
Even though Ivoli's not got the most amount of kills, I actually really rate her in this team. I think that she... What's the right word? I really think she's got a lot of game sense. I think in these clutches, the situation, like, she was always going to win that, because all you do in that situation is exactly what she does. Just tuck in towards default, because he's going to have no idea, and you can just work your way around the pillar. Expertly done. 12-6. Limited util. Zia will then expend one of those pieces of util and destroy Fatal.
Bit of revenge. Fatal's had a great path of finding, or great map of finding openers. Volley, Flames, well timed, but the swing hard to deal with. As the bomb dropped as well. Zia will move around to cover short at the perfect opportunity. She went by his side as well, jumping past. That might be, again, one of these audio baits, and Zia quick on it. Ayaka can't win that fight versus Spike, so not done yet. I'll let her cook. Zia makes sure of it. Multi-kill round for her. Still so much money for the T side, so it doesn't get easier just yet.
Now a pause, just trying to make sure that all these mistakes are knocked out. Because as you said, look, the comeback definitely can be on. It has happened before, it could happen again. And when you are a new roster, sometimes the most difficult part of getting a map over the line is going from 12 to 13. Like, it can sometimes really start to elude you, start to overcomplicate things a little bit. What's good is that Ayaka has been finding all these lurks. These rounds have actually been really complicated out of Flame Sharks. And what I'd love to see is just a fast play just from everyone. Just group up, go together. That was working really efficiently on Dust 2. Wouldn't mind just like a B smash. You've been getting really good space on A. Just go for an exec really early.
Might not be in this round. They are going to bring pieces over to B, so we might get that B play.
Yeah. This is good.
It's that lurk of Ayaka over on the A side of the map. Spike. Towards cave. Some take some control. Three players here. Boost up on ramp.
Yeah, they want to get this smoke out right now, Spike. Oh no. There we go. That's all you wanted. They're going to be ahead of this. That means that the AWP's now got to push in towards the ramp, and you start to get a little bit overwhelmed. Need to find this kill if you're melee, because look, remember, again, that is the bomb. They cross over. That would have been hurt by the T side.
They know about melee, surely. She's done for, but she finds that kill. Good shot. And Zia with the orb misses her opportunity. Evoli looking to punish. Somehow melee still holding on, still finding kills. Where's Ayaka in all of this? She's found one of the rotations, but Zia drops the bomb. And despite the low HP, this is somehow still working out for the CTs. Melly with a big double kill. It's got to be Ayaka, who has been the star for this squad.
Look at the
so much so far. 15 seconds. And Zia on the mark. Hits hers. Fatal saving.
All right, so we'll go back and we'll rewind a little bit to what happens here. And the reason why I'm saying this is really good out of Flame Sharks is they want Spike to drop the smoke is because as soon as Spike drops the smoke, you completely leave cave and you just exec B. And you crunch on the players that are going to push down ramp. I think they did a really good, appropriate reaction to try and fight into cave, but they just hung around in it for way too long. Because as soon as they get the kill on Spike, I think Let Her Cook make a superb reaction. And Ivoli needs help. Ivoli cannot be the only player with the bomb outside of the B doors. So right idea, wrong execution for Flame Sharks. It's going to be a saved AWP, as you mentioned, from Fatal, and it's going to be another one of these A pops, and they're going to hope that the AWP does the damage because Ayaka doesn't have a deagle.
That's true. I'm going to be able to pull that same trick twice. Zia's on line with the AWP as well. I think this could be tricky to do it. If they boost a player up, though, she could potentially get overwhelmed. A little flashbang play. Zia misses the chance and getting overwhelmed. It happens.
No.
Don't need the deagle. It's a Glock and a Tech 9. The bomb goes down. Fatal saved. All not even necessary.
No.
Elizabeth picks one up by volleys. Got an AK and armor. Their money was broken at the start of this half by a round just like this, and they might just lose the series because of it. And he gets one. Great smoke. That's isolated 3 players, and one just goes down instantly. Great kill from Melly. A tap on the bomb, not to commit forward. Fatal tries to commit forward. She goes down, spams there, but the bomb being defused, and you need to stop her. Oh, Elizabeth's hit the shot. Elizabeth hit the shot, and she's won the map off it. Through the smoke, the AWP, she had one chance, and she lands it.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe that they win these eco rounds on the A-bomb site. A Tech 9 and a Glock get the kills. And Flame Sharks will be able to take the series 2-0, touch and go on Dust 2. But Ancient always felt like they were in control. But the manner in which they win this is staggering.
I don't even know what to say. A grueling affair on Dust 2. Flame Sharks probably should have had that one a bit more comfortably. Took them a bit to get it done. Triple OT, but they did close it out, and we saw some really great stuff from them. I think as a team, for a lot of unknown elements in it, looking very structured here, and they definitely built into this series and looked better as it went on. And Ancient, I mean, Ayaka, what else can you say? This round here, that was the round that won the entire map for them.
I can't believe it. I'm actually in disbelief that we get some of these like crazy individual games out of both teams as well. Like Zia drops nearly like 50 kills on Dust 2, doesn't win. And then Ayaka just does that. Let's have a look at the scoreboard, because again, you've got Zia, top of the charts, 90 ADR. This feels very familiar for Zia. It feels like she's always at the top of the scoreboard for her teams. And then over for Flame Sharks, Ayaka 23, Elizabeth 22, Fatal 17. It's the old guard, it's the veterans doing the heavy lifting after Ivoli and MJ were able to help close out Dust 2.
Yeah, impressive map from Elizabeth. Really liked what I saw from her on this map. Mentioned her good run of form with Dreamcatchers last season. Oh, not last year it was. Good to see her back in and still finding impact. And she was really influential in finding those openers. You can see 6 opening kills, but she only lost one of those opening duels. So really high impact from her, and Ayaka as a closer more often than not. A great team performance, and a team that wasn't, honestly, I'll be real with you, Brandon, they weren't on my radar. I wasn't looking at them and thinking this team's going to be a big threat. They're now bleeping hard on my radar.
They were on mine. Prediction correct. I didn't think it was going to be a 2-0 though. We got Kadia player of the match. Had to give it not to Zia, unfortunately. I would have, but she didn't win. We have to give it over to Ayaka. One of the only positive, I think, shining lights here for Ayaka was how good she was on Ancient, and then on Dust 2 really is so influential in overtime, like absolutely unbelievable. I really like Ayaka as a player. I feel like she's been, I think, unfairly cut from teams, and I feel like no one really speaks about her enough, but she is incredibly reliable, and I'm really glad that she's reunited with, well, not even reunited, she's joining up with Fatal and Elizabeth and Rex. I feel like that is going to really help her get to that next level. 97 ADR in this series where we had a close map of Ancient and it went triple OT on D2.
Yeah, great all-rounder player, it feels. Definitely contributing a lot to this team, and I think they needed someone that could really be that big player on the rifle, considering Fatal moved to the AWP, which was unexpected. But honestly, after watching the series, we were a little, I guess in that first half, maybe even regulation of Dust 2, we were a little like, okay, not entirely convinced on this, but I think what we're seeing so far from her across the series definitely warmed up into it. Was great to see. And yeah, this Flame Sharks roster, very, very exciting.
Yeah, it was very cool indeed. And for Letter Cook, like the new additions were very good. It's just the old guard of Letter Cook that I think really let the side down. Joe Nana and Spike didn't really have the impact that I normally associate with them. I think Melly was pretty decent on Ancient, but not able to close it on D2 after an impeccable comeback after a huge, like Herculean effort really from Zia. It's a shame that you weren't able to get that consistency on Ancient, one of their best maps, and then they got ecoed twice. I think that speaks volumes to the individual level right now of Letter Cook.
Yeah, it does a little bit, just getting caught off. And then it kind of, I said it during Dust 2, and it felt the same in those eco rounds where as soon as that first piece crumbled or got caught off, everyone else just in sequence just falls apart across the map. And it just feels like as soon as you get that successful entry point, if you're Flame Sharks, it was just like, all right, we can just scale off this, and they just do rapidly.
Yes,
brilliant team play from Flame Sharks being able to capitalize on that.
I said it during the game, and it's worth emphasizing now. I think you bring it up perfectly here. It is the fact that the fundamentals out of Flame Sharks was just fantastic, and that was enough to get them through against Letter Cook. What I will say is, though, is that they do need refinement. There were obviously those massive gaps over towards Dust 2. There was a round where Spike just walks out A and they don't care. That needs to be covered up. That needs to be addressed, and I'm glad everything has sort of happened in week 1 so they can review it and then get it sorted for week 2. I know how hard Fatal works. I know the work ethic of this team, so it's one of those where it's like they'll definitely learn from these mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. And a tough opponent to take on it in your first series as well. So to get that one over the line, to get Letter Cook out of the way, feels pretty good. So a great series from Flame Sharks. I think we might have Fatal joining us as well to talk about that series very briefly. Fatal, congratulations on the win.
Hello. Thanks.
That was a bit of a tough match on Dust 2, triple OT. You won some eco rounds on Ancient. How are you feeling about that series?
It was good, yes. Though I like to play this best of 3.
What was it? Was it good CS, Fatal? Because there were some definite mistakes there from, I think, both teams. I mean, there was... Yeah, so I think I really want to speak about how sort of the teams come together, because I really like the addition of Ayaka. We've got Ivoli and MJ making their debuts here that we haven't really seen before in ESL Impact. Can you talk to me how this roster came together?
Can you repeat, please, a question?
Yeah, new players to ESL Impact, MJ and Ivoli. How did you find them?
I don't know. It was so random, you know. No one know them, and I don't know how, but we find them and starting to playing together and trying to improve in team. I don't know.
Okay. Last one from me is obviously you're AWPing now. Can you tell me how that's happened? Because I've never seen you AWP before.
No, was AWPer like in 2019 when I started playing CS, when I'm playing in Monolith female. Then I was AWPer with and the captain. So I don't know how it happens, but I just say I want to start to play on AVP, and we just swap some roles and trying to do our best. So yeah, it's so hard now.
Yeah, it looked really good on Ancient, I'll be honest with you. It looked very good on Ancient, Open.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Need
great
to
stuff.
practice more.
Yeah, well, that will come, and you've already taken down a very strong opponent in Let Her Cook. How are you feeling about the group you have and the rest of the season?
I'm not thinking about it like what team in our group or so. We just focusing on ourselves. So we're trying to fix our mistakes, and you actually see this in Dust 2. So I don't know. We're just focusing on ourselves and playing like we can.
Well, a great start to the season with a win over Let Her Cook, and we look forward to seeing how the team grows over the season. So congratulations again, and good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Look, I was a little bit harsher. It didn't really come out the way I anticipated it. But I was like, when she said it was really good CS. So I was like, no, hang on, Fatal. Like, I know your standards. Like, I'll give it tough love because I know she knows that wasn't the best CS that they can play, and then they can get better.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's take a look at the updated standings because not only did we have this game complete, but we had another game play out, Brandon. And I think we're in for a bit of a shock when we look at these standings in a second. In Group A, NIP, we already knew they were there. Flame Sharks joined them at 1-0. Let It Cook fall down with A8 Aura. But here's the spice, Brandon. This isn't a typo. This isn't a glitch. This is the Imperial Valkyries starting 0-1. They lost against Overpeak.
I don't think they've ever started 0-1 except from ESL Impact Season 3 when NIP beat them on Vertigo and Mirage. 13-7 on Train. That is wild to me, to be honest. But Imperial Valkyries, they're certainly not going to be happy with that, are they?
No, I don't think so. And they've got a very tough season ahead with bigger keeper Team Nemesis still to come. So we'll keep an eye on how that progresses. But that's Europe wrapped up. South America still to come, and then North America a little while later. So don't go too far. I'm not going to try and pronounce that, but I look forward to hearing Sam and Freddie do it in a little bit.
Cut me out like a photo from a magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's much too early to wake up. No.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone blind. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Impact Season 8, Week 1, Day 2. All of the action compounding upon us. I'm Naira Mizuki, and one of your casters today, and once again joined by the incredible Grimmy Rana. Freddie, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing really good. Week 1's supposed to be like we get eased in, it's nice, it's comfortable, but so far it's been anything but that. And I'm excited to see if this next game provides the same level of excitement. But Sam, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens today because it feels like this might just be a season of upsets. We'll get into that a little bit more in depth a bit later on, but for now, we'll have a look at the teams that are competing this season. We already saw somewhat of an upset over in Europe with Flame Sharks taking on Let Her Cook and winning that one 2-0. The big upset, of course, being Imperial Valkyries losing 2-1 over in their match on one of the community streams, off stream. So, yeah, perhaps some surprising results there, particularly if you haven't been following the scene as closely. I think those in the know definitely aren't feeling quite as taken aback. But if you haven't been up to date with the off-season shenanigans, that might just throw you for a loop. Meanwhile, a little bit later this evening, we're going to have Nocturnal taking on the little Bocks in North America. But right here in South America, Curalzinho versus the Killers. It's the battle of the logos, Freddie.
Oh, both of those logos are just absurdly amazing. And I think that is one thing. If ESL Impact can claim something, I swear every team just has amazing logos. Like Let Her Cook, also a great logo, but unfortunately it didn't really serve them too well today. And we were speaking about upsets. There is a chance, I'd say, for maybe not the quite same level of an Imperial Valkyries losing, but I would go on adventure and say that the Killers should be winning this. So if Curalzinho do take this, that's already kind of like an upset chalked into South America.
Yeah, it's always tough to call. I think that one of the big talking points I've found in South America has been this whole concept of veteran talent, finding newer talent, taking them under their wings and kind of, fostering that. We saw that a lot with Goddess. Now we're seeing that to an extent with Curalzinho as well. But, and that's going to kind of lead us into our whole starting gate discussion. We've got two players that have gotten to the starting gate of ESL Impact this season. They've never played in a previous season, Pac and Akane. This is the first time that they're getting to compete. They had to fight through both of the open qualifiers just to get here. And while they're the brand new blood, we've also got some fairly green blood in the other two players as well. So there's a lot of potential for development in this team, but that does leave a lot of question marks about how they're going to do right now today.
Yeah, I would say that the expectations for Curalzinho this season wouldn't be the highest because as we are looking right here, we've got two brand new players, which is so rare to have in ESL Impact that you have not just one but two players on the roster that are just completely green. But then also, as you were mentioning, there is Cara de Banana. Everyone knows her because of just her amazing name, but she hasn't been also performing at the highest level. But then you and Catty, who are the other two that you were mentioning, also a little bit newer. They've played like a season or two here, but they haven't done very well in those seasons, normally coming dead last. So Curalzinho, a team with not much expectation, not much experience, but certainly they've earned their spot here. They did very well in the qualification game. And I think this is a great position for the likes of Pac and Akane to expose themselves and say, look, we are here. This is the opportunity to prove it.
Absolutely. And of course, we talk about the fostering. And well, who is it that I'm talking about? It is our Kadia player to watch in Cara de Banana. And as you said, right, very well known. Why is Freddie in that screen? That's very funny.
That one. Ignore me.
That's very cool. So that really threw me for a loop for a second. But yes, there she is. And as we figured out last season, Cara de Banana basically means Cara of Banana. So we always enjoy seeing her on Inferno. We'll see if we do get to see that today. I remember being a little disappointed last season in a couple of the games. We never actually saw that Inferno come out. But she is slightly more seasoned veteran talent. She's been in so many seasons of ESL Impact. And, you know, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Unfortunately, outside of the top two, it's very difficult to find yourself in a strong position of contention, which of course where every team is trying to get to. So now with some young blood that she can help to kind of foster and develop, maybe this will be the season that things change.
Yeah, and like, look, she has had a rough run of form, and she actually had her best placement last season with Bounty Hunters of 5th. So when I look at this roster and I look at those inexperienced and younger players, Cara de Banana has to lead by example. She can't be chilling towards the lower of the end of the scoreboard. She has to be getting big impact, and especially today against someone like the Killers, she has to set and pave the way for these players who, well, might have some nerves and some jitters because they're quite literally the first day on ESL Impact.
Yeah, I think that's a really exciting one, and I think that this is a really good matchup for them to kind of come out the gate, right? Imagine day one you're coming up against MIBR, Fury, or something to that extent.
Not a fun one.
Yeah, no, it could be a little bit of a scary prospect. But, you know, we talk about their opponents, the Killers. I love their logo. If you know, you know. But there again, there's a lot of seasoned veteran talent here. We were talking a little bit earlier before we kind of came into the show, but it's really weird for me in any rate to see Hera back here. She was on Kemsao last season, and of course, as we know, Kemsao recently, I don't know if picked up is the right word, but they're playing under 4 Magic now, and I think that might be an organization.
It is. I think it's, I read that it was established in mobile games.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Yeah. Very cool. Welcome to ESL Impact, ladies. But anyways, so that's her previous team. And she didn't go with them. She ended up not on that roster anymore. And now she's back here with the Killers. She's had a couple of stints with them in the past. And she had, you were saying, one of her best seasons, one of her best performances last season. So while this is great news for the Killers, it's always a bit of a weird one to see it happening for the player.
It's because when you're outside of the top 2, you almost get sometimes forgotten in the grand scheme of things. So someone like Hera, who has done so well, and I want to kind of hone in on the last season, because it's very easy when you're a top 3, top 4 team to absolutely dominate like the 8th, 7th team places. So when you have really good statistics, it can sometimes be not truly correct when you're doing like a 2 rating against a Masitas who didn't win a single map, and then getting like a 0.5 against Furia or MIBR. The reason why I was so impressed with Hera is because they even took a map of MIBR, but in those games against the aforementioned team and Furia, she not only held her own, did very well and was top of the scoreboard. So that's why I look at her in a game like this and in a season like this where I'm expecting her to real pack a punch.
Now, we do have our Veto playing out below us, Freddie, very quickly here. Is there anything that like jumps out at you as unpredicted, or does this seem pretty par for the course?
I guess the one interesting thing is that Carl Zinho have banned Inferno. That was what the Killers picked in against Kemsao last to qualify for ESL Impact. So you kind of already have the Killers not on supposedly their favorite map, but they've gone and picked Ancient, which they also beat Kemsao last on. The interesting point with the Killers and Veto in general, as we see Overpass has been added, their favorite map last season was Anubis, so they've kind of taken away their favorite map, but overall I think this is all kind of by the book.
And I'm going to just blast through our predictions here. For me, it's got to be the Killers. 90% of that is because of their logo. 10% is because of previous performance. Freddie, who are you going with?
I have no nuance here whatsoever. I'm going for Carl Zinho. It's also for the logo, but horse. I'm a horse boy. I gotta put pride in the badge, you know.
For those of you that maybe don't follow Freddie on Instagram, very, very much a horse boy. But there you go, folks. Those
My
are our
alter
predictions.
ego.
Let us know yours. Yes, the superpower of horse. Let us know your predictions there in the chat. They are available to you. Let's finally kick off our second game of South America. Well, not if you count the off-stream game yesterday. It's finally happening. Carolzinho versus the Killers. And as we were doing that, we have a slight technical difficulty, which is hilarious and very on brand. So there was somebody else, Freddie, that we didn't really get to talk about, and somebody that had impressed you last season, which was Tamazinha.
Yeah, well, so the reason why I think it's good to bring her up in this context is because she's the only player and the only change in the Killers. She stepped in for Kem Sawalas a little bit last season, and if I'm not mistaken, the first time that she played for them, it was quite literally like 10 minutes. Oh, she's playing now. So to come into that type of setting and also hold her own, I think she was playing big site anchors. Look, she didn't blow me out of the water. It's not like she dropped a 1.40 rating, but considering the circumstances she was put in last season, very impressive. I think I saw on her Twitter kind of around the same stage that she was like, I'm super hungry. I really want to, get into a team, grind and prac. So to see her come into the Killers, which should be minimum top 4 this season, that's a pretty big team to be playing for. And I'm actually really excited to see if she's able to do better than last season now that she's in a more established roster and is also coming in as a fourth member around kind of a pre-existing core. They've been playing together for like a good year.
And just had word that over in our community streams, it's Furia versus the Capybaras. And I think that, you know what? I think the main reason we're not streaming that is to save James Bardolph, spare him the pain of having to watch the Capybaras get absolutely destroyed live on broadcast.
I'm not James Bardolph. I'm Grimmy Ranner.
Correct.
All right.
Are you really?
Sure.
So yeah, so if you guys are interested in checking that out, if if capybara violence is your thing, feel free to go and check out. I believe you can find the community streams on HLTV. I don't know offhand. I can go and check that out. But in the meantime, you can go and find that game happening somewhere off stream. I think that's going to be a very devastating one to watch for the Capybaras fans. But we were saying about how, coming into this is a really nice matchup for Carolzinho to kind of ease their way into the season. For the Capybaras, taking on Furia early, getting that game out of the way. This is players that have been around the block a few times. They're more familiar with the scene. So to just get that over and done with might actually just be a weight off of their shoulders as opposed to brand new players being thrown right into the hot pot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about, I'm not really a scientist, but like capybara versus panther, like that's I don't know, that doesn't seem like a very fair matchup. Like a docile creature, apex predator, kind of the writings already hit me.
Would you rather fight one panther or 100 capybaras?
Well, we have the real questions here. I would rather fight 100 capybaras because they are the most friendly creatures and are notorious for like not aggravating anyone. They're the chillest dudes in the world. So I would fight them and they'd just be like, it's okay, we still love you.
That's kind of terrible, to be honest, but fair.
I actually am technically I don't know what the exact word is, but I sponsor a capybara.
I'm gonna need a bit more. What?
So you know how like with zoos and stuff, you can like donate, and it's like, oh, here's the animal that you own, and it's like this is their story, and like it basically it gets money for the shelter, for the animals and whatnot. So there's a zoo nearby and they have capybaras and they have this whole scheme where it's like you pay a certain amount every year and it like supports the sanctuary, I guess is the word, and it's like you can go and play with the capybaras.
That's very cool. I did that with a cheetah once, actually.
Okay, right, that's a little bit different. That's a South African moment right there. Yeah,
Yeah, we went to a wildcat sanctuary, and they actually let you pet the cheetahs. You have to do it very slowly and very carefully without looking angry or threatening in any way, shape, or form. But they just kind of lie there and let it happen, which is really cool.
I guess if they're bred in that way, it kind of is a little bit more chill. But we do have a slight issue. Are we going to podcast about animals more?
You know what? Let's save it. Let's save the podcast. Just in case, you know, we want to make sure we've got something in the bag.
You never know
things,
in
you know,
South America.
you never know, man. The number of times James and I have had to podcast. So I think, folks, apologies for the delay. We're just as excited as you are, but sometimes these things do happen. So we're going to throw this one to a quick break. That'll give you a moment. Maybe you didn't have time between the EU game and now to go and refresh your drinks, grab some snacks. So do that now, and we'll be back as soon as we can.
Me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'm never right for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on the Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Treat you like a ghost. Take this man home. Everybody else already knows I'm the only one I need. You're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy. Turn around and walk it out the door. You got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience with us. We hope that you had time to go and sort out your snackages and your drinkages, and you are ready to dive into our South American match of the evening. I do believe we have set the stakes relatively well. Maybe not the stakes, but the storylines as they stand. Very exciting matchup for a variety of different reasons. We're going to kick things off here on Mirage. It is the pick of the Curazinhas, and at the starting gate, well, the starter pistol has sounded, and it looks like we are going to be going in for a quick and fast exec over towards... no, that's a lie. I was looking at literally one player and not looking at the minimap. I debated myself. It's a fake, folks. The rest of the team are running their way up mid, and they are getting spotted out. So any attempt at a fake here is going to be utterly ignored. Meanwhile, it is a heavily reinforced B site. So despite everything, they're just running straight into the stack. Only 2 players remain. The stampede of the killers, well, could not be matched by the horses.
I think... Yeah, no, sorry. That really threw me off guard with the CT side being on the right.
Yes,
yeah, no, good.
It took me a second as well.
Yeah, good start to proceedings for Killers. Also, something to note, there is a roster change that happened also pretty last minute. So Sammy's is not playing. There is Giuliano is subbing in for her, and she also subbed in for the Killers last season for one map. So a familiar face, but obviously it's never great to have a substitute, especially someone like Sammy's, who was at the top of the scoreboard for the Killers in their qualification game against Chemsour last. So she's already played very well to get here, and they're going to have to do battle without her in this opening game, which is also proving to be a little bit difficult in the second round. I'm sure that the Killers are still going to win this round, and I would assume 3 players still stay alive. Not even that. 2 kills and a bomb down is a phenomenal result for Carlzinho in their full eco. That's going to really benefit them in the upcoming gun round.
Yes, Giuliano, not to be confused with Giuliano, who is playing in Europe.
Slightly different, yeah.
Very slightly, yes. Just a few small differences there. But yeah, a very impactful round for Carlzinho because money garnered in a variety of ways. And that means that Cara de Banana will have an AWP for this third round. So that's going to work out quite nicely for her. It's going to cause a heavy reinvestment, more than likely, from the Killers. Yeah, there you go. Heavy reinvest, because they know that they're going to be coming up against guns here. So losing this round is going to put them in a slight bit of trouble. You would have wanted them to be able to pivot off of the 2-round advantage a little bit better. Ooh. But caught with util out. Nice shot from you, and that's a good little opener there for Carlzinho to try and pivot off of.
Unfortunately, though, a missed window smoke. So that gives Tamazin, there's another missed window smoke, and this just gives so much availability for the CT side to fight in towards middle. But even them, the Killers come out on the wayside. Carlzinho have a 5 versus 3, and they're probably about to get an even bigger advantage because Bruna Killer has just trolled in towards ramp. She's tried to take space after the mid-prong really failed, and it's most likely just going to be a save for Juliana and Hera. So Carlzinho, they lose pistol, they do really well on the eco round, and now convert the gun round. So they're looking pretty comfy with economy, and the Killers are actually in a very difficult position even with these 2 saved weapons. I don't know how good their purchase is going to be next round, because it's 1400 loss bonus.
Yeah, I want to maybe chalk it up to a poor read, because there was quite a bit of obviously presence in towards mid. The 2 kills that came through were from 2 different players, so maybe Bruno Killer is thinking, okay, there's probably more of a, not necessarily a stack, but a bit more presence towards mid, so maybe I can wrap around a little bit and just swing straight into 3 people. So bit of a misread there, unfortunately, but I suppose that was the plan, right? Be a little bit more dynamic, show some presence, and then instantly kind of rotate away, take advantage of the confusion, and that will be a very quick turnaround for Carlzinho, and an important one, because we came into this saying that on paper the Killers should probably be favored. I will say, we often, I don't want to say look down on, but we heavily underestimate young blood players. And usually they don't do as well as your veterans, but I mean, sometimes they show up and they do some really crazy things. So perhaps this was just kind of the secret weapon waiting around the corner.
It's the juxtaposition of what the open circuit is like. When you look at male teams, they tend to actually have a focus more on younger talent, whereas ESL Impact has that focus on experienced players. And unfortunately, never mind the younger talents coming out on top. Catty had to get more than one there. But it's still number confirmation that the Killers were all in towards middle. Giuliano has just heard absolutely everything, though. She's heard Akane storming over towards that B-bomb site. And was that the point? Was it a ruse? Does Cara de Banana has a pretty good idea that someone could be behind her? So Akane's just taking space and getting kills. this is super awkward because Juliana is just stuck between a rock and a hard place. But if she tucks, she's made noise and now they know where she is. Cara de Banana, apparently that communication wasn't passed over. That's a free kill. Looking for the 4K on 13 HP and the nade. Well, that's a pretty easy way to finish it off. And it's the young blood, just as you were mentioning, to win it out for Carlzinho.
And they managed to recover the AWP. Very close, or close enough to have been, to be able to do that. Fantastic.
Really nice movement, actually.
Really, like, interesting decision-making as well. I figured that Cara would have just heard that herself, but whatever. Ultimately, the fact that there was such a low HP differential there, you toss out that HE and the cleanup is as easy as you like. Why take that fight if you don't absolutely have to? We'll even out the scoreline here, but this is now obviously where things get a little bit sticky for the Killers because, well, they have no money. And it's definitely not looked as clean as we might have expected. Now, we also just have to bear in mind the caveat of the fact that they are playing with a sub. And Sammy's is a really good player. So to not have her available, definitely a little bit of a hobble on the roster. So this might be the perfect opportunity for Carlzinho, right? Win an unpredicted, game.
Wait.
Would be fantastic. This is a lot of damage done, though. Why does this suddenly seem winnable? How have you not died, Juliana? Okay, there we go. Final one to come through.
Scary.
Kept it expensive, but yes, far scarier than it needed to be.
Yeah, so if we take a look at Mirage from last season for the Killers, they played it 3 times, and it wasn't one of the maps that they really enjoyed on. They actually lost on day 1 against Bounty Hunters FV 13-4. So the Killers won that series, but got dominated on Mirage. When they got 2-0'd by Oplano, Mirage was in that veto. So whenever they got a win on Mirage, it was against like the 7th or 8th rated team, right? When they played against anyone half decent on Mirage, they struggled. So I wonder if that's a sign for the future, or if they've patched some of those issues in the off season and with some of this new blood as well. But it's going to be a slower and a bit of a change of default for Carlzinho. They've normally sent the majority out top mid. Here, they have 3 coming through underpass.
Juliana is waiting for it, though. There's certainly an inkling here. There's no window smoke. Seems like a little bit of a bait. Oh, you getting caught out, pulling out utility. And that's going to call for the activation from Juliana as well. So as the Killers start making their way into the open, or rather Carlzinho start to get shut down. Cara de Banana, though, somehow bringing this to an even kilter once again. However, she's dangerously low HP. And you could say, well, does it matter? She's got an AWP in hand. But it's going to make it very difficult for her to take any of these fights. And Hera is being very mobile here, very proactive, trying not to be predictable. And with 40 seconds left, Cara doesn't really have a lot of options. And she has no idea where Hera is at this point.
She expects Hera to come from mid. 30 seconds, though, she's going to start moving. And because Hera's played so passive towards TV, this passivity has allowed Cara a bit more wiggle room. So Hera's choosing to go towards the A bomb site through T-spawn. Kara's going over towards B. She's taken a long time to clear out everything. 10 seconds. I really hope it doesn't get to a point where she just doesn't plant the bomb. No, okay, there will be enough time. So there's now loads of room for this post plant because Hera actually has to clear out. Yeah, so that's just another few seconds. It's going to only be 20 seconds up on the clock. So Cara, where does she expect Hera to come from?
It's kind of nuts how well this just kind of worked out in Kara's favor that Hera decided to go on a crazy mission out through the spawn towards A. And now she's literally walking straight into... Oh no, Cara getting a little bit paranoid there. A slight reposition here. Here's the tap. She's going to pull out the pistol. The tap's a bit of a fake. Oh, and it's beautiful. Perfectly done there by Hera, but unfortunately not enough time to actually go for that defuse. So that will be the bomb exploding, but Hera will save the AWP, so at least they don't have to spend money for that. Money that they don't have.
it's hard to look at this round and be positive about saving an AWP when everything went so right for the killers. You literally in a 3 versus 1 and you give Carrot a banana, isolated Jules in middle. Like, that was actually fundamentally a pretty sloppy round from Carlzinho with no window smoke and also the underpass players being caught off from connector. But I don't even think there was time when Hera got onto the bomb as there was no kit. So Carlzinho kind of being saved there by our Kadia player to watch, by the veteran Blood. And let's just hope that saved AWP isn't going to be too much of an issue, as it's actually, amusingly enough, on Tamazinia over towards the B bomb site, which is not something I would have expected.
Well, it's going to be Kara's AWP that gets that draws first blood, as it were. But unfortunately, the AWP is being surrounded by less than stellar weaponry across the board here. So as you can see, the killers realizing they need to get a little bit proactive. They need to do something potentially a little bit crazy. They've cleared out most of A main. They obviously haven't cleared out Palace. So there could be potential for a reverse wrap. No, Bruna Killer's taken so much space here. She's going to be able to get right up behind them. She might... Yeah, she hears those footsteps, knows there's a player.
Oh, no.
Shots don't connect. She's given away the game, and she'll likely lose her life here. Ooh, it's spicy, and there it is. Oh, that's unfortunate. She could at least give information across to her teammates on the other side of the map, but with that lurk falling into pieces, their chances of salvaging this round slowly whittle away. Tamazinia with a missed shot there, and I think that's round for them. Oh my goodness, there's a pivot from the killers. They're like, there's an AWP. We're not bothering with that. We're out of here. They're heading over to a completely unguarded A site. And you may think, well, is that necessary? But why take unnecessary risks? A nice molly there to deny movement from there. They do have this area from Akane covered quite nicely. So if anybody tries to pull this way, they can shut it down. And now, obviously, that safe call will come through.
Yeah, Akane also is very important for that pivot because Carlzinho wouldn't have had the confirmation that all 3 players were on that B-bomb site, but Akane completely clears out the site and has pushed into CT even before they start pivoting. So very important on her lurk activation and a very, 5 stay alive. On the face of it, it's a flawless round. God, that could have gone wrong. And if Bruna maybe hadn't pulled the trigger, was just a few seconds later, she would have been in a perfect position to flank and also have all her teammates moved over towards the B-bomb site. So that could have been a really nice round from the killers, but unfortunately, it doesn't quite formulate. At least they saved the AWP and also a FAMAS in there. So the full purchase is going to come in. They've got ample enough money, and they got to start getting a move on. 5-2 on their opponent's map pick. This is looking a little bit scary for the time being, seeing how they haven't won a gun round.
Still finding it very interesting that we've got Tamazinia.
This is a big change of pace.
Ooh, okay, nice little bit of clearing utility here. There we go, site's cleared out. I mean, this round is over as quickly as it begins. 2 very snappy openers that crack open the site entirely. Nothing here to hold the line. And it's going to have to be an attempt at a retake. But Kara's got such a good little angle here. Beautiful shot. She's been incredible with the AWP so far this evening. Has had some really impactful frags and very few misses. I mean, again, you harken back to that 1v3 scenario, and sure, they did give her 1s, but under that much pressure, there's always the possibility that you completely mess it up, and she didn't. She continued to activate, so kudos to her. And unfortunately, that's going to be yet another round where the killers have to back away and hold on to what they have.
It was actually a really, really nice call to change up the pace like they did. Yeah, they've been playing more very slow mid defaults. Even then, like when they've gone mid, it's been very slow paced. So the change up the call there and instantly hit towards the A bomb site, you can just tell how caught off guard the killers were. And then also, as you mentioned in the moment, that was really nice utility for the site to clear out those anchors. Talking about the AWP and Tamazinia, so Selax, who's been dropped, who's gone over to Chemstar Alas, or dropped, departed, moved away. She was the AWPer for the killers last season. When we watched Tamazinia play for Chemstar last season, she wasn't AWPing. So she is now the AWPer of the team. And to be honest, I'm not quite sure what that change of role really is. But that is a big change up, I suppose. And I don't know. So far, she has had difficulty just kind of being in the right place, actually.
I wonder if it's less a case of, like, maybe she was always an AWPer, but because she was standing in, she had to kind of fill the role that was available. Unsure, but funnily enough, I was talking about not having Sammys and how that might be a factor, but it's the stand-in of Juliana that's been really a massive pivot point for the Killers in a lot of these rounds, sitting at 9-4 at the moment, topping the server, in fact. So perhaps not the stand-in that's the issue here for the Killers, and just kind of struggling a little bit to find pacing and to find momentum. It is their first game of the season, so perhaps we are just seeing some, dusting off the rust, so to speak. But this is beautiful from Kurozinho so far. We talked about them being at the starter gate, and well, they have taken off at an absolute gallop so far through Mirage.
Sorry, quick stat check. Tamazini has never AWPed on HLTV before until basically, so the last season she played with KG last year wasn't AWPing. The first time she's AWPed was the qualification game and this map. So that's a big role shift. And currently, Kara's doing really well. Obviously, she hit the 1 versus 3, but it's even in that last gun round, picking off the jungle player, like being in the right position at the right time. And it's just about to be 7-2. This is about to be another save for the Killers after stacking incorrectly after a poor mid take. So a really good call from Carlzinho off their success in mid to pivot, and they just had the perfect guess. So this is a 7-2 scoreline. The Killers won a pistol. They barely won an anti-eco. Am I a genius with my prediction?
Ah, yes, your prediction of pretty logo.
Hey, bull knowledge. You can't explain it sometimes.
Stranger things have happened. I don't know. Yeah, it does seem a little bit wonky at the moment. I think there's still time, right? This is still Carlzinho's map pick. I'm not going to take anything away from them, though. They are looking very good, far better than I had expected coming into this. I liked that the Killers tried something different here, went for that more aggressive mid positioning, but it definitely felt like Carlzinho had the inkling that there could be some sort of a change up. They played that very carefully, made sure to kind of isolate those duels where they could, and took full advantage. And once they had the numbers, much easier for them to pivot. Ooh, Tamazini not as crispy with the AWP as you would need to be at this level. And unfortunately, not getting those opening frags. I mean, it's such a heavy investment as well. And this is obviously fairly common knowledge, but when you're spending that much money into the weapon, sure, you can talk about the threat of it, but if you start to realize that the hands that are holding it are not backing up the threat, it's more bark than it's bite, you stop respecting it as much. They've seen that first shot come through, and off the back of a couple of smokes, they have the bravery to push forward. However, to their folly, Flystyle holding beautifully, gets that first opener, a double kill as well before she's finally traded out. And that's just the opener that the Killers needed. It's forced a rotation from Carlzinho all the way over towards this A site where Bruna is waiting with open arms, spots the first. That should be the call that, yes, they are pushing this way. As that bit of utility comes through, she can swing on it. Kara will trade because she has been incredible. Swaps over onto the AK now because trying to push this exec with an AWP will be incredibly difficult. They're quite scant on utility. One smoke remaining. Do they leave that for the bomb for later? Do they try to smoke off Tamazini? It looks like instead they're just going to go for that plant. Try to be a bit braver about this one. Flash comes out, but they managed to dodge it. Unfortunately, Kara lost on site all by her lonesome, not able to survive. It's all down to Catty. Gets that first 1 versus 2, but they know where she is, and now she has to play this perfectly. A smoke does come onto the bomb. It's not hers. She knows where that first player is, but the inkling of the second, not enough. Hera will put it down, and finally, after what seems like a lifetime, the Killers will get a third on the board.
A little bit lucky though. Flystar getting 2 in middle without being traded off the first feels like a bit of poor maneuvering from Carlzinho after a very awkward mid posture from the CT side. Like they were trying to fight individually. It was looking rather strange. So Flystar getting that 2 was basically all that she needed to do that. Another fast play. Last time this was pulled off, Carlzinho, it was great util onto the bomb site, and that's exactly what's going to happen again. They've been awarded that opening kill. Tamanzinho with the orb at close range is struggling, but finally hits a shot. Does go down. It's a 3 versus 3, but look how close the killers are. There's 2 players in CT already storming their way forward. Now the favor swings over to their side, and Pack left in an unwinnable 1 versus 3. This A push will not work a second time.
Oh, it's taken a while, but seems like they might just be coming into their own now as this map progresses. And honestly, not even a too little too late as far as I'm concerned. If they can snag this next round, 7-5 is definitely doable on the turnaround once they get themselves onto that T side and they can start to, you know, set the pacing a little bit more for themselves. It's definitely doable. It's definitely recoverable. But I think a round win here can be a big difference maker for Carlzinho. The fact that the last 2 A pushes had been read into relatively well and executed by the killers so well may just give them a bit of pause as they attempt to or figure out what this next approach is going to be. They've left bomb behind before they commit to anything. A little bit of poking and prodding to see where they can find an opening for themselves or carve one out.
Ooh, that's a good mollo.
I thought it was going to miss for a second there, but it does blossom beautifully. And of course, Catty taking advantage. I don't know why you run that way. I'm going to be real. I feel like you should run back to site, but there you have it,
Flystar had a flash on short. If she just popped one over, at least there were some methods to the madness. But that's an opening kill for Carlzinho that just feels like way too easy.
Absolutely gifted at that point, and around that the killers maybe needed. Slips away. Oh, finally an uncharacteristic miss from Carrot Banana, but that's okay because Catty is there to follow it up. Another kill from the young gun. She is continuing to be a boon for this roster, but now the B site needs to be cracked through. Kills to come through, however, for the killers, living up to their name, but unfortunately, they've left Tamanzinho in a 1 versus 2 with scant health available, only an AWP in hand to try to mount this. Thank goodness she moves away from that HE. That could have been a very unfortunate end to the round. Now at least she has an opportunity. Not going to be able to pick up a gun here, so has to play this super perfectly. Has to isolate this beautifully, and unfortunately misses the swing. 8-4 will be the scoreline at the half. A pistol round desperately needed from the killers after this break.
That's how we like it. That's how it goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's how we live life. Live it up to the top. 'Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch down every time. Every time. We touch down every time. This is our time. Hit it up with the rebound. This is our turn to see. Gonna push it back. Anybody in the league gonna stand in front of me. Oh, no, no. This is our turn to see. Gonna push it back. Anybody in the league gonna stand in front of me. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch down every time. Every time.
Despite a heroic behold from Flystyle, it's an 8-4 for Carl Zenio. The new gen are certainly putting pen to paper in their debut game of ESL Impact South America.
Honestly been so impressive. But we were talking a moment ago, there's been a few players that have gone a little under the radar and have really had some impressive showings. So looking forward to seeing a little bit more of that as we head into the second half. And as mentioned, a pistol round is going to be pretty important here for the Killers if they want to have much of a chance into the second half. So already they've started to make their way in towards the site. They've taken out those anchors very quickly. Pack is still here, but she's all alone. My God. All right. Nice little flick from her to get at least one. Trade that back. Very separated from the rest of the team who have set up somewhat of a weird triangle. How have you gone and done that, Catty? Yes, Bruna Killer will get a trade off, but there's still potential here. Unfortunately, time not on their side. And no, with Catty getting caught out there, Akane has to do the damn near impossible. Does not have much time here. So she's going to smoke that off. Taps it to try and get someone to come out into the open. And that's exactly what they do. The swing from Hera shuts it down. And a much needed pistol goes the way of the Killers.
When I saw the smoke kit, I was thinking, there's a chance. But both pistol rounds now going in favor of the Killers. A really good round from Bruna Killer after quite a slow first half performance. This is exactly what the Killers need, because if Carl Zenio had won that pistol round, I might have already suggested that Mirage was over. So that is just kind of a mandatory step in the right direction. It's going to be an eco round for the CT side. So for the Killers, what we're looking at right now is just keeping it clean, because that was something they couldn't do in the first half, and that really came to bite them.
Oh my God, Juliana. Ooh,
this is either going to go
scary.
So good or so bad.
It could have been worse. It honestly could have been worse. A little bit of damage done here. A couple of free guns handed over, one of which is an AK. Let me just hold on to the gun here. None of those shots connecting, unfortunately. An extra kill would be quite nice. I think... the smoke comes up to block their sight lines, and well, all right, we're going to have one backing off with that AK, and that's potentially going to be a save. Yeah, oh, geez, she's heading to Narnia. All right, we'll see if the MAC-10 can maybe pick something up on the exit at the very least, but yeah, I think this round's basically done and dusted.
Can Kara get a bit sneaky?
A bit cheeky?
No shenanigans. Okay, they kept it cleaner. An AK being saved and 2 kills, though, for Carl Zenio will be seen as a success in their camp. So now we get into the real meat and potatoes of things. The first half was, apart from like 2 rounds, concentrated solely towards middle. The Killers could do something quite sneaky and just go for a fast play to one of the bomb sites, and I think that can catch off Carl Zenio massively. Speaking of Carl Zenio, Karen Banana's got an AWP out in the second round, in the first gun round, and that's solely because of that saved AK.
And we've seen how impactful she can be with that in hand. Hold up, press pause. Everyone on Carl Zenio has 9 kills.
Oh yeah, at the half, it was split between 2 kills, and it's so interesting to see how they were 8-4 up, and the most kills was 9, and the lowest was 7.
That's crazy, man. And that's what you need. Everybody firing on all cylinders makes such a big difference. Hell yeah. It's not very often, though, that you see everybody on the exact same number, so that just kind of, it tickled me a little bit.
I think it's about to change, though, because Kara's about to get a little... I don't think Flystar is going to expect an AWP holding her. Luckily, she gets smoked off, though.
Yeah, there had to be some sort of an inkling that something cheeky, something shenanigan-y could have been happening there, but they'll circumvent the vast majority of that danger, start making their way in towards site here. The sounds of gunfire alert you, but unfortunately she's only going to be good for the first pack now. Has to try and play all alone on the site, and she will eventually get taken down. Now Akane bringing up the side, manages to bring it back into a more contestable scenario. but they aren't able to stop that bomb from being planted. Molotov comes through, but it's going to be somewhat extinguished, so there's still time, there's still space to work with for this retake. Unfortunately, walking straight into the open arms of the killers, who are holding strong, but Juliana now dangerously low, skirting the middle of this smoke, trying to find someone, waiting for the sound of a tap. She's playing this really well, but unfortunately, she's not going to be given the time. She's not going to be given the opportunity, and a beautiful retake to come through from the horses.
From the horses? From Akane. That was all her. 4 kills solely from the retake. And that's after a round that everything felt like it was gonna go in the favor of killers. They got up short completely for free. There was no information being garnered to suggest that they were going there. And then also the players on the B bomb site went 1 for 2. They were very isolated. They weren't ready for that short break. You can kind of see that it was like, oh crap, they are literally on the bomb site and we didn't know that. So Carlzinho, they don't fight for mid, and that really comes to bite them. But then Akane, one of the 2 brand new players, really steps up. That is a phenomenal round from her, and it's really good to see. We were talking about how much we're excited to see this younger talent, and look at what she's already been able to do in such an important swing round.
So, as it turns out, thank you, chat, Carolzinho is essentially like a stable, like a horse barn.
Because a corral is... Let's get a meaning check, just so I can fully understand.
I mean, I tried. I did go to Google Translate, and Google Translate was very unhelpful. So I went to the chat, because that's where we get all of our Portuguese information from.
It's like, if I'm not mistaken, a corral is like a group of animals in like a pen. When you like corral animals.
Yeah.
So
right.
I suppose,
I use that
yeah,
fairly often in my casts. In fact, you know,
really,
corral the Have you never heard me say that? Corralling the enemy team into like a thing when they pincer and no, okay.
A corral, so O instead of a U. I guess that's kind of the language difference. Is a pen for horses, cows, or other livestock. If your sheep get out of the corral, you'll have to take the dogs to help and round them up. So, and it comes from the Spanish word corro, which means ring. Or from the old Portuguese word corral with a U, meaning pen or enclosure.
Well, there you go. Oh, also, there was the
animal facts, we got language facts, we got everything.
We also got the clarification that it is in the diminutive, which I'm assuming is the Zinho part. So it's a little horse pen.
Wait.
It's a pony horse pen.
Oh. I mean...
I don't know if it's actually for ponies, but, you know, that's where my mind went with little horse.
Yeah. Or it could just be a single horse. Either way, that's really cool. It's very rare that Twitch chat can be any bit helpful. But I always find, especially for South America on ESL Impact, because we always have difficulties with words one way or another.
Yes.
I will say this feels like the only broadcast Twitch channel that will actually help you instead of just mocking you.
Troll
so,
you? Oh,
you know what? Big up, guys and gals.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
South American community absolutely banging. I mean, they were the ones that helped us with the whole Cara de Banana thing as well. We had like a bunch of people
We
just
have
giving us
so
different...
many things. Yeah.
It's amazing. Love the South American scene. Love being a part of this every season. Unfortunately, guys, we do have another tech issue. If you hadn't noticed, we were not waffling just for the sound of our own voices. Much as, you know, that...
That's a big surprise, actually. That's normally what it is.
Nobody becomes a caster if they don't like the sound of their own voice. Let me tell you that for nothing. Either that or we just never watch our VODs.
I'm a little bบworried because when we went to tech pause, both teams had someone disconnected. That terrifies me. I'm not sure, but like I'm sure we'll be in soon. Also, Cara de Banana having bananas in her webcam is just elite. I also appreciate she is just staring into our soul right now.
I'm not even convinced she's looking at us. I feel like she's just looking at something where her webcam happens to be, and it's just also my soul. Also love all the like lanyards and like that looks like medals as well. I wonder what those are for. Do you think they're all CS related?
I would imagine it's quite hard to keep up with events in South America because a lot of them don't really get coverage. So a lot of these players will be like, oh, we did this and that and this. And you're just like, I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Every now and then we have the, you know, oh, Furia beat Imperial in a South American land, and MIBR just beat Furia at a South America land, and it's always like that. I didn't even. Why do I always find out after the fact? That's the really sad part.
The most recent one, which is what we were talking about yesterday, where MIBR beat Furia on the Lotus Challenge. If I'm not mistaken, that was held on a like a literal army ship, like a landing, like and what's it called when it's like planes land on a ship in water?
You're asking the wrong person, man. But we all know what you mean, so.
Yeah, like it was because there's been 2 South American lands recently that have just been extraordinary. One was in a tube station, and then this one was on like quite literally a cruiser, which is really funny. And you know, they're just so obviously better than us if that's what this type of stuff they're pulling out. I mean, I could be completely wrong about this one being the MIBR at Furia, but nonetheless, they did have at least 8 LAN on a ship, which was really cool.
That is insanely cool. I love that. Listen, some of us are fighting just to have a LAN in a building somewhere. Fun fact, actually, South Africa is having a BYO LAN in a parking garage.
Right.
You know, standard South Africa things.
Yeah, the most normal thing to happen.
A parking garage in a mall, no less. Right, so I feel I need to clarify, because in South Africa, parking is not a problem. We don't have like structures dedicated to parking. That's very weird. When you go somewhere, that place has parking for you. So our malls have parking. And on like the 8th floor of the mall parking garage, they have set up a like area where they want to do events and whatnot. And the first event that they're holding is like a big tech expo that we've had for
cool,
many years. It is cool, but it's also going to be in December, which for those not in the Southern Hemisphere is summer in Africa in a parking garage. Ooh, yeah. With PCs running and generating heat, and also hundreds of people, all their bodies close to one another. Many people will be cosplaying.
Lots of people sweating then.
Oh yes, for many different reasons.
We so as everyone knows at this stage, Epic LAN, we are just so obnoxious that we kind of force everyone to know about us. Yeah, that LAN hall gets pretty spicy in summer, very sweaty. But then also, if you then go play your morning games, it's like ice cold. So if you're there on 9 a.m. on a Sunday morning for your consolidation final, it's ice cold. So there's the real like kind of juxtaposition of it goes from being boiling hot to boiling cold. And also in October last year, love Epic LAN, but they had the wise idea for food to bring a fish and chips van. My God, the stench!
Oh God!
We're trying to play. We're trying to play a game qualification for HLTV, and I'm just like, lads, what is that smell? Like, what has just happened? It just hit you like a brick wall.
So what you're telling me is that you are so ready for DreamHack Stockholm, so I can take you to get Surströmming. Is that what we're saying?
Is that the really bad, smelly one?
Yeah, even productions are out here going, oh no.
I'm actually gonna need some help from production, because I was working, we were speaking about horses, I was working a horse event in Sweden, and on the Saturday night, they produced for food, for catering, it was this, to this day, it gives me nightmares. It's like, it's just plain bread, it's bread with like mayonnaise and prawns just stacked on top of each other, like it's like a massive sandwich with like prawns in it or whatever, and just loads of mayonnaise. And it was truly one of the most revolting thing I've ever had in my life.
How is that revolting?
And I was speaking to the organizers, and just as production has said, it's very popular. Apparently it's like a delicacy where you have it on like, I guess our epitome of like a Thanksgiving. You have this, like you produce it in front of the whole family. And all the internationals were just like, what is this?
Bro, I remember it was so obviously the studio is in Stockholm, so we go there, and in the hotels, in the reception areas, they have sandwiches, coffee, chips, that kind of thing. And the sandwiches that they have are these like prawn sandwiches. Like it is absolutely a thing. The thing that gets me, right, is that if I'm not mistaken, Sweden you'll take one piece of bread and put something on it and call that a sandwich. Now,
Delicacy.
I'm sorry, but that's not a sandwich. That's a piece of bread. A sandwich is 2 pieces of bread. I don't know where y'all came with this 1 piece of bread as a sandwich thing, but I'm gonna be honest, it kind of drives me nuts.
I will say though, Sweden and Stockholm, what a place. Oh, it's so amazing. I love Stockholm so much. And the chocolate in Sweden, phenomenal. So for anyone who's coming to the ESL Impact Season 8 finals in Stockholm, chocolate. Try some chocolate.
So not to give you too much FOMO, Freddie, but when I go to Stockholm, the beautiful ladies in production bring me chocolates that I get to take home. And funny story, I actually still have, so I was in Stockholm last year for DreamHack.
It's a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. I still have 1 chocolate left from what I was given in December last year because I love chocolate, but I can't eat a lot, of it.
Yeah, so you're just kind of savoring it. You have like a little nibble every day, so that's to be done. Speaking of ESL Impact finals in Stockholm, if anyone is going to visit, there's actually a lot of Counter-Strike on that weekend. So something that has gone really under the radar was the ESL Pro League qualifier BYOC LAN. So there's one in America and there's one in Europe. So it's a 3-day BYOC LAN for a qualifier to ESL Pro League. So, you know, like pretty big stakes. That, if I'm not mistaken, is at the DreamHack, which is also where ESL Impact's being held. So if you are going to be there, there's going to be so much Counter-Strike. I have, albeit, heard that attendance so far for that BYOC LAN is quite low because obviously BYOC has kind of like, you know, not everyone could bring their PCs. But yeah, like if you are there, this will be a DreamHack where if you want to go watch Counter-Strike and meet some Counter-Strike people, there's going to be a lot of them.
DreamHack was really cool. I actually really enjoyed it last year. Hopefully I'll get to go again this year, fingers crossed. But very cool, very cool. Also, quick update. Capybaras, they actually managed to take 5 rounds off of Furia on the first map, which doesn't sound like much, but that's really impressive for a team that we had kind of counted out at the start of their series. So well done, ladies.
I was all on the Capybara. I was all on the bandwagon.
Lies. You started with the whole capybara versus a panther thing. You don't talk nonsense.
It was, yeah. I actually, I have my like plushie capybara with me right now. So don't be mean or Clyde's gonna hear you.
Clyde, what a name.
Clyde. He's called Clyde. When we next go on camera, he will be shown.
Nice. I like that. Apologies for the random silence there. We were just getting a little bit of an update from production. And it seems like Murphy's Law is upon us here in South America. The usual. It wouldn't be a South American broadcast without a couple of issues sprinkled in on top. So, folks, instead of continuing the Freddie Sam podcast this evening, I know it's been terribly interesting for all of you. We're actually going to throw this to a quick break. And when we come back, hopefully we can play out the rest of our map. So see you in a bit.
mess with it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it.
For legal reasons, the following is a joke. Production made us go to break so that they could yell at us about Toast Skagen. Not actually true, but they did give us a little bit of insight into that. We are back, folks, and in the midst of a bit of a weird round buy-wise, I think I lost a lot of the context of what things look like before we jumped. Yeah, no. Context is king. Context is king, and I have lost a lot of that. So we are now no longer a sovereign state. We'll see if we can get ourselves back into some semblance of normalcy, as Kara has taken a fairly aggressive position in towards apartments here, waiting for someone to swing her. The problem is the person that is likely to swing her also currently has the bomb on their back, so this should be quite interesting. There's a heavy stack over towards A. I suppose because they've inserted Kara so deep, they think that they'll have enough time to rotate over when necessary. Util starting to come through here to just really sell a fake. A shoulder gets peeked, Kara gets the shot, the bomb gets dropped, she can pull away. They're still going to be pushing out onto A to really try and sell this, but Kara, having been able to reposition entirely uncontested, means that she's still holding strong, and with bomb recovered and the entirety of the A contingency shut down as well, these last three killers players will attempt to continue mounting this exec over towards this B site, and Kara, well, eventually she'll miss. She didn't miss the first two, but that last one finally shuts her down. She's given her team a 2-player advantage. Chances of getting this bomb down slowly dwindling away. It's a good Molotov to buy them that little bit of extra time, and yes, they will be able to at least get that bomb planted. But now the retake starts to come through. We've got a bit of a two-pronged attack with the vast majority pulling in from the sidelines. Catty will be the one to shut it down, and it's the easiest retake of their lives. Bomb defused, double digits.
Kara was in a position where she had to hit at least the first shot, and then she does even better by hitting the second. And the reason why wasn't just because, oh, like she's aggressive with the AWP, she needs to get away. There was no rotations. Pac was the closest player, and she was in CT, like fighting for A. So there was no one even in the realms of possibility when it came to help. So Kara de Banana like had to hit those shots, and she does. I really hate the overpeak from her after she got that second kill, because she probably could have been in a position to deny the bomb being planted. But that round from Killers probably would have worked if Kara hadn't hit that shot, because the fake A kept 4 players there. So if they could just get past Kara de Banana, bomb could go down and they could have played a round out. But no, Kara has simply played really well and really consistent this game. And because of that, Coralzinho go to double digits and also up against a low purchase.
Couple of Tech 9s in the smattering there. I do enjoy a Tech 9 round. As you know, it's very much one of my favorite types of round. We'll start low and slow, get ourselves into a good position to try to pivot off of. The standard util to come through, as much of it as we can afford to send out. Flashes, smokes, quite a bit here to try and leverage something. But, oh, Akane, what a solid hold there. Again, it is the anti-eco, but 3 from her. Doesn't look like Bruno's even going to be able to get a bomb plant. An unfortunate showing in that one. 11 rounds here. Carlzinho, the horses have come to play.
Nay.
Get me out, chat. Get me out.
The fact that I've just been wowed by production for viewers that won't like that. That's how low that was. But no, it's actually a great position to be in. 4 players alive, 5 players alive. Denied the bomb plant on their force buy. It means that a lot of individuals for the killers will not have full utility. This for Carlzinho has a 13-6 written all over it. They have the killers right where they want them, and this is the start of another pretty sizable upset today. Obviously not as big as an Imperial Valkyrie is losing, but in South America, I'd say it's somewhat on par a little bit.
All right, we're getting into last chance territory here for the killers to bring back this map. Nice one from Flystyle. I wasn't sure that the crouch peak was going to win against Karazorp there, but that's a beautiful opener for them. You've taken down one of the raid bosses. Akane still exists, so you're going to have to deal with that at some point. 17-9 is where she sits at the moment, but numbers advantage is huge here. The killers have really struggled to get opening frags throughout this map, so hopefully they'll be able to pivot off of this one. Making quite a bit of noise in towards mid here. Oh, they do. Oh, okay. At least there's somebody holding for it, so there will be a trade-off. Still not ideal. As much as trades favor the T's, this is where things start to get a little bit scary. Bomb's been dropped onto the floor, but the last 2 players for Carlzinho are pretty separated from one another. Ooh, that nearly got scary, but managing to dodge most of that damage. Are they aware that Akane is here?
They know.
Have any sort
Bruno
of an
spotted her.
inkling? All right, that's helpful at least. They've set up a nice little crossfire for themselves here, a good triangle. It's going to have to be perfection from these final 2 players to clear out this site piece by piece, moment by moment. Both of them have kits, 2 smokes on board as well to use for that potential retake. Akane gets 1, brings it to a more even kilter. Double smokes coming through onto the bomb to allow that defuse. She's just sticking it. Oh my heaven.
Hera had a nade. And Akane also gets a kill on Bruno. So only 1 player survives for killers. This is just misery, because that was a round they should never have been losing. They had really good trades coming up through A. And then on top of that, it was a 2 versus 1 with one of your players holding a HE. That smoke goes down. Hero should be instantly dropping that nade into the smoke. But I think the nade also missed regardless. So Akane, she has had a really, truly phenomenal performance on the CT side. We were commenting at the half. Everyone was kind of on like 7, 8, 9 kills. The first gun round, everyone was on 9 kills. Akane is the one to have broken through. And she's also one of the 2 new players that are playing their first ever ESL impact game. She is one for the future.
Map point for Carlzinho on their own map pick, so that's a very good look to kick off this first one. Remember guys, this is still map 1. Slowly making our way through this series.
The day, actually.
That too. I mean, bearing in mind that EU, the first map, went to like 3 overtimes. Like, it just, you know, it's one of those days. It's one of those days.
It's in the water.
I think the pressure is certainly mounting here for the killers. I really hope leaving the bomb there was on purpose. You see it happen way too often where there's just like a miscommunication. So it always does make me a little bit nervous. That is the second time that Flystyle has just sat Kara down. Very entertaining. But can they pivot off of it this time? Last time didn't really work out for them. Pack has taken a ton of damage, but you Oh, she's just in the perfect position to protect her teammate. A double kill, spray through, a third to follow it up, just to really cement her claim on this site. Finally, she does get put down, but Pack not able to replicate her teammates' results. So that leaves them in a 2 versus 2. Still absolutely a winnable scenario here for the Killers. They know where one of the players is. Do they know where Akane is? Akane spotted out one, but with those shots firing through, they now know that there's a bit of a crossfire setup here. They have to play this very carefully. They've baited out a few shots from Catty, so her position is also well telegraphed with any sort of movement that may have happened. Akane has scaled up, closed some of that distance. Now beautifully played by the Killers. They double up, take down Catty, and now Akane will be the only player left, the only challenge for them to try to surmount. She's going to try and separate these duels. Beautiful swing. Bruna is the one that gets it, but they swung together. So even if she lost, they would have been able to clear that one up. A stay of execution for the Killers, but still so much more to be done.
The Killers keep their head above the water, but this is a round that is an opening kill and a lot of space being created by the Killers, and yet it comes down to them having to win a 2 versus 4. I want to say them, I mean Bruna Killer, who has had a phenomenal round. This may as well have been a 1 versus 4 for all things said. But the Killers, look, they keep their head above the water. Can they replicate it? Issue is their backs are going to be consistently against the wall. They're already coming in with like another pretty poor purchase. There's a Galil out in play. Carlzino have another full buy, and the window smoke is missed. But luckily, Kara is pushing ramp solo aggro. I'm not sure about that one.
Getting a little bit punished now. I think maybe she got a bit overconfident with how well the start of this map has gone for her. Not just the start, I mean right up until this point it's been pretty darn good. So taking a little bit more liberty with her skills and positionings, and unfortunately getting punished for it. Another round for the Killers. I must admit, with that pause coming through, I think it gives you a moment to just kind of chill, calm down a little bit. You know, we talk about momentum pauses. So very often a team will take a attack timeout when a team has built up crazy momentum, just to try to break that a little bit, just to try and, you know, throw them off their game and find a moment to get their own footing back in. So while you're not technically allowed to speak during a technical issue, you at least have that, like, okay, Kyozina has strung together a million rounds, but this should put a stop to that momentum. So it did come at a very unfortunate time for them, but it's great to see that the Killers have taken advantage of that. And it looks like they've kind of hit the ground running with this one. They've done some serious damage to Kyozino's long-term economy as well. So they've actually positioned themselves to maybe even get all the way up to double digits here. Winning this round would be a massive feather in their caps. We might actually see them go up to 10. Dare I say it, we may yet get our first South American overtime.
We're definitely jumping a few steps. Scoreline, to me, right now, feels a lot closer than what it truly is. Like, this has felt like a super one-sided game, and yet it's most likely going to be 12-9 after this low buy round is subdued and mid-aggression really thwarted. The Killers a little bit lucky that 4 players were at once upon a time in middle, and then Akane and Yu just disengaged really quickly. So Catty and Pat kind of got sent to the slaughterhouse. And AK should be picked up, and Akane has the saved A1S. There actually should be 3 rifles picked up because there was an A1S also dropped. Corralzinho, just save. 3 rifles, you're not going to win this round. 1 player doesn't have any armor, Kara's 47 HP. Saving these 3 rifles is amazing. Damage, to be honest, doesn't matter. It's all about just saving these rifles, and it means that you can go into the next firing on full cylinders, and so far that's exactly what's going to happen. But, why?
Rather unfortunate on that one. I mean, looking at their economy, right? Like, they're in a bit of a tight spot. They'll obviously have that last streak, and there you go. They'll be able to eat something out.
That would have been a big, yeah. Because, I mean, the AWP should come out at least. Akane could drop an AWP to Kara, but, like, you know, money's really not great. It feels like a very unnecessary swing. Not as much unlucky, more carelessness. Trying to finish the game, do a little bit too much.
Oh, yeah. So Tom, who used to do a bit of the impact with me way back in the day.
My predecessor.
We had to think about yeah, pretty much. We used to talk about the let's get it done syndrome. And so many teams, particularly in like the tier 2, tier 3 sphere, they have that where you get to map point and you start doing crazy things because you're like, okay, let's just close it out, guys. And things start to get very messy. And it's one of the pressures that teams really do have to deal with, especially as you get to like higher tiers and stuff. You cannot let that syndrome, quote unquote, get into your mind too much. And well, we'll see if Killzina have managed to bring themselves towards themselves a little bit. Yeah, very quickly, Furia 13-1. The Capybara is on the second map, so that's a quick 2-0 for Furia's first game of the season. They'll be going up in the standings. Very much an expected result from them at the very least.
Heartbroken. I'll never recover.
You and James both.
Let's see how this game ends up. It's a full buy from Carlzinho. They have 2 more left in the tank, unless they save. So they've got a bit of wiggle room, even if this goes the wayside. I'm not convinced by killers just yet. So even that last gun round has to be a 2 versus 4, right? Not a convincing win. And ooh, Akane opening duel. It's very awkward. Neither player there really wanting to commit, and Bruna Killer's gonna now get support, but they've just been smoked off on ramp. Are they just gonna go straight for it? They're just going straight onto A.
That was a bit of a dangerous dance happening there. You say straight onto A. One
That
smoke
nade,
to come through.
yeah, that nade was very... If that nade had hit the smoke, I think they were going to go straight through. But instead, they've just waited it out. They're still going to just... They're actually contacting their way in, and no one's looking at ramp.
This is potentially scary. A nice Molotov to clear out under, but there's no one there, so it doesn't make a big difference. Ooh, a second Molotov to force the AWP off of its position, forces Kara into an uncomfortable spot, and she'll get punished for it. Nice little push through here. The Palace player gets caught out as well. That was clean. I think that's one of the cleanest rounds we've had from the Killers. And what's crazy is that I don't think they were initially planning to contact up, and that smoke coming through forces them to have to reconsider, and they pivot really well.
Great round from Killers. Can't get anything away from that, but definitely a massive misplay from Carlzinho. You can see that Cara de Banana was so focused on mid with the AWP in top com that she was then caught between 2 mines, and understandably so, didn't anticipate Killers to just be jumping around onto stairs. So she gets isolated super quickly. Yu takes a very isolated fight on short, goes for 1-for-1. Catty, even though flashed in, doesn't get a single kill on CT. And then Akane, who would have had the round in the palm of her hands, ends up activating in a 2 versus 4 when all her teammates had fallen, and that also wasn't a success. So Carlzinho could have just played a full retake there with a player in Palace, but instead so many players died way too early, and the Killers now really in touching distance of overtime. But as mentioned before, Carlzinho has that one final full buy coming in round 24 to try and end Killers in their track and make this comeback all for nothing.
Oh, you hate to see a cosmetic comeback. Give it a moment. Maybe we'll yet see that overtime come to fruition. There's actually a timeout that had come from the Killers as well a couple rounds back that I think was very well timed, very well positioned. And it definitely seems to have made somewhat of a difference to them. And a lot more contacting in these later rounds. Yu has taken so much space, though. Unfortunately, I think there's a world in which she just kind of gets caught out here and absolutely put down an MP9 at range. While it can be devastating and deadly, oh, there it is! She found the angle. She does get traded out, however, but a little bit done there. That's going to give over some information that, all right, nothing is being committed to just yet. I don't know that I love Pack's positioning here. Juliana is right behind her. She has no idea. That's the one rifle they had taken away. And realistically, that should be round. I've been wrong before, but that should be round.
logic dictates it probably will.
Stranger things have happened.
There's a rifle to be saved in T-spawn, so I imagine that's going to get collected. There you go. AK scooped up.
They could actually go for packs, but I don't know if you should, especially because it's being babysat by Flystyle.
If Cara de Banana and Catty, what do they really have to lose? They've got max loss bonus. They're losing Kevlar. That is not a worry. Cara though is taking a long range duel with a P250. Success.
Okay.
Catty not only retrieves the AK, gets a kill on Flystyle. That part doesn't really matter as much, but the kill with the extra $600, that means Catty's chilling. Yeah, P250 armor, not the end of the world. Catty, however, means that she can drop an AWP and you can then buy just full utility. So Carl Zinho are coming into this final round in a perfect position. They have got absolutely everything. Would love to see a tactical pause, to be honest, for them, just to settle the nerves and talk about what they want to do, because this CT side started off amazing. Akane's been the hero. She's had like 3 different multi-kills that have in itself exclusively led to the round win, but she's kind of cooled down since the killers have come back, but there's not been that tactical pause. They're going straight for it, and Cara de Banana, she's really struggled in the last like 6 or so rounds. She's going to go for an aggressive peek at apps, but has been instantly spotted.
Very much do or die here for the killers. They've done so well to claw themselves back into this game. One more round for overtime. One more round to give themselves a chance to steal away their opponent's map pick. Again, quieter on the entry. A little bit of contacting, trying to find that little bit of information. A Molotov there just to force potentially somebody out of position. Give Juliana a chance to peek through, see if she can spot anything. Kara spotted one. Doesn't go for the shot, but it does allow her to back away. So we're seeing a lot more care here from Kara, which is good to see as well. Not going for some of the crazy aggressive stuff that she has previously. Doesn't want to lose her life early unnecessarily. There's a heavy lean over towards this A side at the moment, and maybe giving Kara that glimpse of a player was part of an attempt at a fake, but now the exec util to come through. It's still 3 players strong on this B side. Akane is one of them. She's been a raid boss for this Carol Zeno team up to this point. Now Catty, unseen on the side, you will trade out. Catty, still an unknown position. She's allowed that bomb to get planted. She's allowed herself to go completely unnoticed, waiting for her team to get into position. Pack getting caught out in the worst possible spot. Catty gets the first kill, spots more players, but doesn't get greedy. Knows that there's one in towards Palace, smokes it off, repositions, but gets taken out for her troubles. The last couple of players left alive here. Kara with AWP in hand, checking every angle, trying to allow her teammate the possibility to go for the defuse. Gets the kill. Oh my god, Kara! So close to clutching that. How she gets that second shot, I will never know. But unfortunately, Hera from behind shuts her down, denies that defuse, and we go into overtime.
I had flashbacks. I had a flashback of Bruna de Banana. Sorry, Bruna? I got them mixed up.
Bruna de Banana?
Yeah, Bruna de Banana. Cara de Banana. I had flashbacks of her getting another 1 versus 3, and in what a time it would be to come alive and produce a round like that. But Bruna Killer, I got it correct this time, we're sleeping on her, because from at 12-6, when they won that 2 versus 4, it was because Bruna Killer got a 4K. And guess what? Bruna Killer comes alive with a really important 4K to force it into overtime. She is the main reason that the Killers have got to this point. And at the start of overtime, she's already failed. So for me, this seems like the Carolzinho. It's your prime opportunity to take this and run with it, because the main adversary is out for the count.
Very important opener here for Carolzinho, and very early as well in the round. So it gives them a lot of time to kind of make sure that they've got everything covered. The killers here have to rethink. They're still angling over towards this A site. And again, the A site is pretty heavily guarded. Oh, it's so quiet. neither one of these teams wanting to give even the slightest bit of information as to where anyone could be. One smoke to come through. Followed up by the molly as well. So a lot of sideline denial, a lot of space denial. But as they begin to push their way in onto the site, unfortunately, Carolzinho just so clean with holding the line. Another uncharacteristic miss from Kara, but that's okay. She's got a teammate right next to her that can make sure that she survives. And now Tamzenia, she was a stand-in, now she's part of the team, and she has to somehow 1v4, 1v5 when you think about it. And unfortunately, not going to be allowed to do just that. Solid round here from Carolzinho to take the first in overtime.
Couldn't they just do that in regulation?
For real.
And it is a really good sign for Carolzinho that Kara's actually got a kill, because from the point of 12-6 onwards, she was being picked off basically for free every round. She was struggling to have impact. She was struggling to get pen to paper. So her succeeding is a really good sign for the future for Carolzinho as they retake the lead. But momentum still firmly in favor of the Killers, right? They won 6 rounds in a row to push us to overtime. A lot of clutches. So I'd still have them pinned as favorites in this overtime. Kara, she got the opening key on the last, really tries to go for it again, goes for it twice at the exact same peak, lucky to get away with her life, and then gets mollowed.
Kara's really starting to struggle now. I don't know if it's the pressure that's getting to her or if it's the...
She's just being caught off guard.
I mean, we were saying before, I think she's a really good player, but she does suffer from that little bit of inconsistency that can plague this region from time to time. The rest of her team will step up to bring things into a more doable scenario. 3 versus 3 now. Tamzenia quite low. So she might just be the bait. She's gone for that bomb plant. If she loses her life there, not the end of the world. It's somewhat recoverable. The Molotov to come through. She's caught right on the end of that. You will clean it up. Give them the advantage that they need to now retake. But still, not a ton known about these last few players, Bruna and Hera. If there was anybody you wanted in these final moments, it would be these two. Now, with that little bit of a cross, Yu's position is absolutely telegraphed. A chunky HE to bring her down into a tickling scenario. She'll run straight into Hera's crosshairs, and we go 1 for 1.
Hera plays that round superbly because Akane plays super late on the market crunch. She was allowing for her 2 players up short to take that first contact. She was playing really late, and Hera still expects it, still reads into it. You can see, even though Bruna has taken contact on the 2 players come up short, Hera's fixated on that angle. And I was just talking about Bruna having ice in the veins being the main reason for this successful comeback. Look at that, once again, a 2K to basically win out the round. She might have to step up again though big, because Carolzinho, this is their second opening kill in overtime, and the first one produced their first round win in 7 rounds.
As we get closer and closer to the end here, certain players are definitely stepping up. Do you remember like 7-8 rounds ago when we were like, oh, everybody on Carolzinho is on 9 kills? Pack's on 11 now. She's had a bit of a rough go of the last few rounds, unfortunately. But Akane has picked up that slack in spades. Now Kara coming back into her own a little bit more. Gets that trading kill. Not even trading, sorry, follow-up kill. Gets a second as well. Why would you push her? Yes, she's been having a little bit of a rougher go, but she's still not a player to be trifled with. Go on, girl. Get your 3rd. And that will be the final of the round as Carolzinho bring themselves up to 14. 1 for 1 for 1. Round and around we go. Corral or merry-go-round?
Ooh. I like what you did there. Arcadia player to watch, really stepping up in overtime. Like, we've mentioned it a lot. She had a really tough run of form at the end of regulation. And these first 2 kills are all really impressive. First one's fully blind. So all 3 of them are pretty excellent. First, fully blind. Second, in a Molotov. Third, close range. Finally, she steps up when her team needs her the most. And especially after Akane, who dealt them the majority of gun round wins in regulation on the City side, has massively slowed down since that point. So when she's needed, she answers. Same with you. And now Carlzinho take the lead going onto the T side, where they won the half in regulation 8-4. So reason would dictate that Carlzinho are in the driving seat.
Oh, Kara looking for a pixel there. Unfortunately,
That's a really
not going
good
to be
mollo.
given one. Shuts down that stack entirely, forces them to have to pull back a little bit, and gives Kara a little bit of breathing room as well.
So much damage as well. Like, the whole point of that Molotov was just to block and to interject on their play. And yet she comes away with 100 damage.
Interposing Molotov. Oh, and she still manages to get one onto Flystyle. Akane somewhere else getting a second as well. Kills all over the place here. Advantage the killers. It's in the name, folks. Oh, I see why. I missed that. It was a very aggressive push that gets punished. Now Juliana up close and personal. Oh, completely expected. Akane shuts it down. Yes, Carol will lose her life, but that's okay. She's done what her job was. Create diversion and distraction, get a nice little kill, and allow her team to get onto site. The merry-go-round continues to turn as that bomb will get planted, and with only 2 players left alive here, seemingly unlikely that there's going to be a retake. I'm going to keep trying, though. I'm going to give it our all, see if we can do something. Oh, all that utility forcing them into uncomfortable positions. Yeah, smoke in onto the bomb. Hera gets a kill. Haven't been able to tap just yet. There's the tap. Tries to go for the stick, but with 3 players spamming into the smoke, the chances of you being missed are dangerously low. Once again, Carlzinho find themselves on map point.
Carlzinho are all here for the entertainment value. You know, they could have done it in regulation, but instead they decided to have something for the crowd. They play. Sorry, that is a wicked opening kill from Kara. I knew she got the kill on Flystar, but I didn't realize it was on the jump peak. You know, they decided, let's lose a 2 versus 4. Let's get it into overtime. Let's have some fun with this, and then when we get into overtime, we'll shut down all the naysayers. Really, just magnificence from the ponies. That didn't really come off as I wanted it to. But last round, they decided to play a lot more towards the extremities. This round, they're going very heavy in towards middle. Bruna's been ticked in the Molotov. She's been forced forward. And the hero of the killers in overtime has already been smited in arguably the most important round.
Oh, Carlzinho putting on a little bit of a dog and pony show for themselves here. Oh, okay. Oh, looks like the pony's been put out to pasture, folks. Oh, but I say that, Pack. A nice little trade back there. Brings it to a 2-2. The bomb's been lost. Hera, of course, has to kind of back away a little bit here. Could find herself in a dangerous position. That might allow them, yes it does, it allows them to recover that bomb. And we go back to a more contacty scenario. There's still quite a bit of util here as well for these last remaining Ts. So
sorry, timing could be weird.
Timing is weird, no matter how you look at it. I do like that they've set up this. She's made it. She's done it. She survived somehow. So they'll get themselves in onto the. Oh no, that's not the timing I was waiting for. There's no way. Tamazinia steps up when needed to. Not going to be able to deny the plant from going through, but Hera from the back line cleans it up. And, well, that's not going to be the closer that we thought this round might be.
Yeah, that feels rather just disappointing. Pack goes from 0 to hero and then back to 0 again really quickly in round 29. This double she gets in middle after all her teammates has fallen puts it into a 2 versus 2 where you'd place your proverbial money on the killers, but then she just runs into she runs in out in the open and exposes herself to short. For killers, that is potentially a good sign for the future because every time they lose the opening kill, they lose the round. This time, they win the round. So if they want to be forced in for overtime, they've done the heavy lifting because they've won the 4 versus 5, and now they put themselves in a 5 versus 4 while also having 3 players over on this A bomb site ready for the hit.
Oh, beautiful. I mean, I don't know why you run through the smoke like that, but of course they'll take full advantage. You give an inch and they'll take that mile away from you. Very limited on how they can make their way back into this one. Tamazinia again stepping up to continue being a menace. Pack is going to be left all alone. Not the first time that we've seen her in a situation like this, but how much realistically can she do? Unfortunately, not much more. 15 to 15, double overtime. We go again.
We're really mimicking Europe right now, aren't we? We're also saying we'll do it one better. We got tech pauses thrown in there as well. We go again. I really thought that when it was 15-13, Carlzinho had that one in the bag, but it turns out they don't, and it's not because of Bruna Killer. Bruna Killer was the main reason that it was forced into overtime, and in overtime she didn't actually really have any impact at all. That last round was Tamanzinia getting an opening kill and then a second with the orb. The first round that I've actually seen her use the orb to some avail. Is that scary for Carlzinho if finally Tamanzinia is coming online with the orb?
It's taken a while, but
it's taken 30 rounds.
Damn, Freddy. For those of you who don't know, Freddy has absolutely no chill. I find it entertaining, but you know, try not to get too upset.
Oh, it's an entertainment product in the end.
That's true. God forbid somebody misses smoke, guys. We'll never hear the end of it. So far, so good. Tamazinia dodging a lot of that early utility, so she can just kind of hold. Ah, there we go. She'll get flashed off. Has to back away. Juliana still holding on to Palace.
That's
will win that duel. The timing on that is fantastic because she sees the peak just before the flash hits her, so she just kind of hold M1. How she manages to help, well, I suppose she helps with that. A little bit of spam through the smoke. Catty with the Ferrari swing will take down Hera. They've given themselves space on the site here. They've pushed all the way down towards ramp. Bruna is bringing up the rear. Oh my god. I didn't expect her to get that second one, but she does. One final player remaining. And again, it's Pack. And unfortunately, for the second round in a row, not going to be able to make that magic happen.
Bruna really is a natural born killer. Like that round, that 3 versus 3, if she didn't activate when she did, that would have been a Carlzinho round. And it's because of that over-aggression right there from Tamanzinia. She leaves Hera very isolated by herself in CT when the AWPer realistically didn't have to aggress like she did into the oncoming execute. Like she could have just played the 5 versus 4 retake, and that would have been completely fine. It would have been a 5 versus 3, actually. So Carlzinho get the opening through having CT spawn control, through having that primary zone, but then Bruna is the reason why it goes in their favor. She's been my GOAT, and it doesn't, 23 and 21, it doesn't look like she's having the best game, but they've been, every time she gets a kill, it feels like it wins them the round. I don't even feel like it does win them the round. Like, there's the most high impact round swing kills.
Really does feel like the pacing has slowed down massively as this map has gone on. Both of these two teams really just kind of fighting to a standstill. It's turning into a bit of a war of attrition. As much as they have utility available to them, it just kind of keeps going back and forth and back and forth. And there we go. A nice little opener here for Tamazinia. Again, giving themselves the advantage that they need. And we slow down. No one else has shown presence. No one else has given away the game just yet. So the onus is still on the killers here to find that space. Or rather, sorry, on Carlzinho to find the space that they need. To find out where the opponents are holed up.
opening kills has been the name of the game. When a team gets an opening kill, 95% of the time in this map, they've won out the round. And it feels like that's going to stay on course because at 19 seconds left, Carl Zenio are only just getting into apartments. And as mid gets cleared out, Hera, if she hits this first shot, rotations are going to be so quick. Look, like Flystyle's basically already in the action. She's coming from behind. Zuliana is coming to support Hera. Bomb being planted does not matter. And it will go down, but at the cost of Cara de Banana's life. A nade and a Molotov on the bomb should deny it being defused. Akane, this 1 versus 4 is looking possible. It'd be for the ace as well. Even though she's low HP, this is terrifying, but that's when Bruna, the hero, steps into play and denies any more madness to ensue.
I mean, Madness would definitely, it would have to be Madness. She was so dangerously low HP there. There's 2 players still alive. They know exactly where she is, but if Bruna loses that fight, then honestly, who knows how that goes. A little bit too close for comfort, for certain. But, okay, the Killers certainly stepping up here, bringing themselves up to 17. 1 more round and it's going to put them on map point for the first time. They've always kind of been on the back foot. This is the first time in the entire game that they're actually the ones that are in control, which is a very scary thought. The cosmetic comeback not looking so cosmetic at this point. Oh my god, Cassie just runs it straight down, runs right through, and that's going to allow the space that they need to start moving in on towards the site. Juliana cannot anchor, too much pressure, too many players just barreling over her. The stampede has arrived. With only 2 players left here. Yeah. Guys, how do you keep making this way closer than it has any right to be? I don't know if Hera can 1v3 here. It would be a bit of a tall ask. Yeah. But with the way things have gone, it just feels so difficult. You know, you can't count them out.
Yeah, you can never count your chickens too early in this matchup. This is a lifeline for Cara Zenio, a very oppressive round. But as you were just saying, this is the first time Killers have had a lead and are in the driving seat since round 3. Since basically the first gun round of the map, Cara Zenio has had all the momentum in proceedings, and yet now in double overtime they sit on that back foot. Is this lifeline going to amount to something, or do Killers' momentum on this T side continue into a map win on as well Cara Zenio's map pick?
How many overtimes are we going to get today? Think we can squeeze 1 more in on this map?
All the overtimes. All the maps.
Overtimes.
No sleep for production.
Poor Newt still has to cast NA after this.
And all of a sudden, I'm not being hired for ESL Impact anymore.
Yeah, production just yelled at Freddy. You guys couldn't hear it. I could. It was glorious.
It's been nice knowing you guys.
You know what? We had a run.
We had a good run.
He just got by Felician as well.
Yeah.
Oof. It's rough out here.
Oh, this is a scary round. There is 2 defenders on the B-bomb site. All of short controls in favor of the Killers, and they have also not been spotted. The closest rotation is Akane in window. Last time this happened, you and Pac got 1 kill together, and Akane had to get a 4K to win the round. Can you and Pac do better than that?
Bro, Hera just continues to be... How does she get away with her life? That's insane, but she's creating a bit of a distraction. However, Pac will not be distracted. Holy, beautiful setup here as they start pushing through the window. A nice little crossfire setup shuts down all attempts of ingress onto the site. And, well, that's all she wrote.
They're going to get all the kills. This B-bomb site, yeah, this B-bomb site has held lock and key. Okay, Pac does get 4 of the kills, but Yu's presence and the 1 kill she got on the short players coming up is also monumental. So the fact that Hera, as you were saying, 32nd kill, may I? Oh, so that was the 31st kill, this one. The fact that she gets this kill and survives, I'm surprised that Carl Zenio don't then rotate away and bite. They don't. They don't chomp down on the bit. They wait patiently for this B execute. And I was saying that last time, they didn't hold. This time, they do it all by themselves.
Oh my god, bro. She was in such a good spot. How does she not get even one? That's a devastating start to the round. But it does give them information, so rotations can start to come in. It doesn't matter. Flystyle has carved a path through the site and has made any attempt at a retake damn near impossible at this point. I don't want to be too harsh, man, but that...
Yeah.
It felt like that was just you kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because...
Yeah.
That was such a great read. Yu's been normally starting as the short player, so she's been going from the B-bomb site. This is, if I'm not mistaken, the first or second time that she's been boosted into ladder straight off the bat. So she's put herself in this great advanced position that the killers would not expect her to be in because they would have seen someone running into ladder. So they're thinking no one's in ladder. The second player actually does check it, but that shouldn't matter. You should have at least got one or like survived. The fact that she gets nothing puts Pac in this just basically impossible situation where there's Molotovs everywhere around her. There's 3 different angles peeking her at once. So from hero from hero to zero, that B-bomb site, they get Carlzinho on 17, and then potentially the reason why the killers might win out on Mirage. A tactical pause coming out for Carlzinho, one that I asked for on round 23. We're going to get it on round 35 at least. But, I mean, we're in the second overtime. I think this is the 5th overtime already today. Why not a 6th?
You've had first overtime. You've had second overtime. What about 6th overtime? The Hobbits would be proud. And there is a world where after everything that Carlzinho has done to flip the script on this first map, there is a world in which the killers steal this round away. Now, Hera's on a scout, which is... Okay. Never mind. Not a scout. That's an AK. I was baited. These things do have... Oh, my God, Kara. Oh, how can you do that
opening
to them?
Kill. It's going to happen. Oh. Literally every time a team gets an opening kill, they win the round par 1, I think, in the last, like, 15 rounds. So...
Statistically, that should be the case. But, again... you never
Do you remember last time Catty was in Firebox?
I was about to say the same thing, bro. The last time Catty was in this spot. Oh, Lord. It
didn't go too well. And she doesn't have the support like she did last time. Last time, so many people were taking contact for her. This time, Carlzinho are congregated towards controlling middle, taking that control, and then stepping up a retake into connector. No one's clearing her. No one's looking for her. Oh my God. They clear her, and now the retake is forced forward, but it's all going wrong. They were in a perfect position, and once again, Catty fumbles from Firebox. Cara de Banana, she's got 2 kills in the round. Pac, she's been amazing as a B anchor. Can they retake over towards this A-bomb site? There's 3 flashes, and that's it. Cara hits a clean, quick scope. She hits a second. We're going to a 3rd overtime, and it's because of Cara de Banana.
Kara, how have you done this again? How does she keep stepping up in the most unreasonable scenarios to bring her team back into some sort of contention? And this is really big because before we went live today, we were chatting about the roster and about some of the players and about how Kara has been around for a while and we're just never sure what to expect from her on any given day. And I was talking about the fostering new talent and raising them up and the fact that she's doing that, she's raising new talent, but she's also being this incredible pivot piece round after round in such important moments. She gives them a lifeline, a moment to breathe a sigh of relief. Now, this round could go any way. It was looking like it was going to be a killer's round, but somehow Pac has managed to... Bro, what?
She's the Bianca GOAT. That's the second time in like
4K?
Yeah, that's the second time in 4 rounds that she's got a 4K as a Bianca. Like, you know, she wasn't she technically won the round to get into the third overtime because she stuck the defuse. So she's had a phenomenal impact. After, if I'm not mistaken, we called her out because going into overtime, she was on like 11 kills, and we were saying at the half, oh, look, everyone's on 9 kills. And then Pac just didn't really have any impact. Now she sits on 26, the second highest in Carlzinho. And when it comes to impact, I think it cannot be understated.
Much like Tamazinia, it took a while for her to activate, but she has overshot. I'm gonna go round 38 and only 14 kills is rough. Just having a very rough go of it, unfortunately. And I know that Hera is like sitting on 34 kills, and that kind of makes up for some of that flack, but I think that, or some of that slack rather, but I think that it's part of maybe what has been a contributing factor. You know, I think that if Tamazinia is matching the rest of her team, if she's putting up similar numbers to her team, to Carlzinho, maybe they close things out, you know, a little bit earlier on when they had that map point scenario. Maybe there's a world, but it doesn't do to dwell on the past, as Dumbledore once said.
We're getting all the references today.
We really are, man. You know what? When you get 30 rounds of Counter-Strike in one map, you're going to get every reference that you could dream of. You know, even the ones you couldn't dream of. They're all coming out of the woodwork.
I'm disappointed, though, that you've strayed away from the animal jokes.
Have I? I literally made a putting out to pastures joke, which I felt
that was actually
kind of dark, but
that was actually a really goated call.
Thank you. I was a bit worried that it was, you know. I mean, I was gonna go even worse, but I thought maybe we leave that for the post stream breakdown. You don't want to get too unhinged.
We could get
this is a nip and cal, you know.
We could get the lambs to the slaughterhouse.
That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. I'll be honest, I was gonna go with Glue Factory because horses, but I thought that might upset you. You see, I was right. It would upset you.
Not my horses.
All right, Pac has just instantly died, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Oh,
Hera,
Akane might follow. No.
kills.
Akane doesn't follow. In fact, Katie evens it out a little bit. And yeah, I mean, Hera's the goat. What can I say? No, the footsies. Oh, the toesies. Tamazinia, that's a free kill for her. She needs the stats. She'll say, thank you kindly, madam. Lifestyle's going to get caught out in mid there. No support, nothing to kind of block those sight lines. But they're doing really good, laying down the utility, stopping that force from coming through. You will fire down and spray through Hera, bringing it to only 2 players left here. Catty in prime position, but gets taken down. Tamazinia, she heard me. She heard what I was saying, and she said, you know what? Hold my monster. Kara Banana now holding on the line. Not going to be the one to get the shot. It's going to be you. Creates the distraction that Kara needs. Now Kara going to go for a bit of a reposition with that op shot being heard. She doesn't want to be too telegraphed. And HE to follow just in case there was any sort of a shenanigan happening. She's not going to move all the way around. Instead, she's going to double back. The sound of the scope could be the end of the line here for her. As time starts to tick away. Oh my god, the timing! But Kara's just better! The quick scope to end it all. The diffuse to come through. 20 points on the board here for Carlzinho. Back in the driving seat, back at the ranch, and looking to gallop through to victory. Although, wouldn't be the first time I've said that, so...
Yeah.
Pinch
Yeehaw! It's like... What's great about this is Kara Banana misses like 3-2 quite easy shots. Like, you know, she's on like too tight of an angle. They run past. She takes a shot a little bit late. And then, of course, hits the flick quickscope headshot. It's like, okay. But Unsung Goat, hello. I think that was Akana getting, you know, the pop-offs are real, but use like the GOAT of that round. And we've been kind of harping on about maybe her struggling over towards the B bomb site, but she gets both players in towards middle and knows Hera, that second one, is still going to be there because she got that opening kill on Akana, on Pac on B app. So even though Kara wins out the round, you sets her up perfectly. And now Carol Xenia are looking for a flawless CT side, and that is a great way to start. Pac, what a grenade.
Chunky nade there. Oh, and Kara, not even on one of the low HP players. She's just gonna keep that ball rolling. They've cleared out the entirety of A to mid, so they know that it's gonna have to be this B hit. So Carolzinho ready and waiting for it to happen. Pac does die in the fire and the flames. The anchor gets taken out, but that's okay. Reinforcements are here, ready and available. Unfortunately, Catty gets taken down. You quickly to follow. 2 versus 2 now, but Carolzinho much better equipped in terms of the health department. One feather blown in the right direction is all it's gonna take. Now Bruna with dangerously low health, very little to work with in this final moment, has to defend that bomb. And unfortunately, Kara, be it an AWP, be it an AK, she is ready to get those impactful kills, bringing them up to 21. Once again, for the 3rd time, folks, they find themselves on map point. Can they actually take it home this time?
It's the best position they've been in since regulation, and it's the same names are the reason why. The B defense holding true, allowing for the rotations, and then Cara de Banana being that final nail in the coffin to finally subdue the killers. This has been a marathon of a map, but surely it comes to an end as we are approaching round 40. We're in a 3rd overtime. Carolzinho, this is their, like, I don't know, 9th map point, maybe? They've got another 3 as well. They had 6 in regulation. They had 1 or 2 in this overtimes, and now they've got 3 more to work with on their T side. This is where they produced a better result in regulation. Surely they're able to at least win one of these rounds.
Very gentle reminder that this is still map 1.
We've still got a whole nother region to play after this.
No, I saw Apples in the chat earlier. NA's cancelled. It's all South America today. No, definitely not. But that would be quite funny. NA is certainly delayed. If you've arrived here thinking, hang on, where's the NA game? It's going to be a while. Get comfortable. We're going to be here for a good long while yet. Bruna's spidey sense is tingling there a little bit. The flash to come through doesn't catch anything, doesn't give her anything, but she gets a little bit of information here. Oh, the barrage of utility catches her off guard. She's going to get shut down. It's going to open up a bit of a pathway here, but Tamazinia, she has really started to step it up. That's what I was saying that they needed, but is it too little too late? They've traded 1 for 1, blow for blow, but haven't really garnered much space or ground. But with Catty getting that kill, they now have no congestion on the site. They still have to be aware of Tamazinia with this AWP, but at least they should be able to get themselves into a good position here. The bomb will get planted, and it's all about these post plants. Unfortunately, they are somewhat corralled on the site, living up to the name a little bit here. Juliana in a good position. Tamazinia, oh my god! No, they don't clear her. She gets 2! And that... I'm sorry, I'm self-destructing ever so slightly. Yes, we go again. A state of execution once more for the killers.
That was an impossible retake. That should never have been won. All they had to do was just trade out in Giuliano and then just not allow for the CT players to get picks. Like, Carolzinho there are going for aggression in jungle and then trying to fight the CT players. Just everyone... The bomb's planted for jungle con. Just play towards there. You had Catty come through mid. You know mid's clear and con's clear. Just play your post plants there. But instead, they give away those kills scot-free. And that feels like a bit of a big fumble, not gonna lie. And it's given killers a way in. And every time in this overtime, a team has been allowed a morsel of space, they've run with that.
Okay, we've garnered a bit of space in towards mid here. Bro, the sheer amount of utility that's being thrust into mid as they battle for that control. No one has taken it. It's all smoke and mirrors. Tamazina has now taken a advanced position. We've seen Kara in this one a few times. She had been punished for it previously. So perhaps Tamazina can get some good results here. Waiting for a shoulder, an elbow, a toe, something. Oh, slide straight past her. The electric slide, forcing her off of her position and further back. That's going to call a reinforcement rotation. But there's still time here for the killers to pivot away if they so choose. And yes, the bomb is making its way down towards lower, moving its way over towards this A site. Catty trying to clear it out, spots the first player, gets that kill over. Now they have 2 to contend with, but Juliana, oh my god, she gets flashed out, but that's okay because her position still hasn't been clocked. Now Catty thinks she's cleared the site completely, calls the information in, will get punished for it, but not before she gets one of her own. Flystyle now on the line, on the hook. Tits taken down. Still numbers advantage in favor of the killers. It gets pulled back. Hera being an absolute hero here. 1-1. Is this where it all ends? Where it all crumbles? Sprays down. And somehow we keep the wheel turning.
Will it ever end? I think there was 3 different times there on the A bomb site that the killers had a player in a position where Carlzino didn't know about it. Juliana the first, great trade from Catty, and then Hera sneaks her way through, drops the bomb, and then just survives. Half a second between continuing overtime and success. This is a big change of pace. Carlzino, it worked in regulation, but this time they are being mowed down as they try and attempt to come through onto this A bomb site like lambs sent to the slaughterhouse. Cara de Banana, they know her position. Molotovs raining in, smoked off. A 1 versus 4 that is truly unwinnable, and a 3-round lead, 21-19. They had 3 opportunities, including the 6 they had in regulation and the multiple other chances they've had in overtime, have all been thrown into the gutter. A 4th overtime is now upon us.
The funniest part, Juliana and I had like the exact same expression at the end of that round. Like both of us, hands on the back of our chairs, leaning back like, oh, bro, what? You know what? I think that this was just a case of South America going, Europe, anything you can do, we can do better. 4 overtimes. We will not stop at 3. We will continue. This game will last forever. It's all about the CT rounds. Neither one of these teams giving an inch when they find themselves on the defensive line. But eventually, something is going to have to give. Somebody's going to get tired. Somebody is going to make a mistake. But as of yet, it has not happened. So around and around we go. Where we stop.
They've had 11 map points, by the way. 11.
They already have 21 points. That's insane.
They've had
bro.
6 in regulation in a row, obviously, and then 5 in overtime. In OT1, they were 15-13. And then just there, they were 21-19. This is actually one of the biggest banes of an inexperienced team. And it was what you mentioned right in regulation of just trying to get it done a little bit too early. Can't quite finish their pudding. And now they're just completely reset. On this T side, they are going to go out to this A bomb side. Will they ever expect Bruna Killer in Palace? All her support is being shut down. So Bruna Killer is very isolated because of Cara de Banana's performance in middle. And Bruna Killer also gets nothing. Once again, couldn't they just do it 3 rounds ago?
That's crazy, man, because they always get that final round 3 rounds too late.
It's happened every time. Every time, like it was in when it got forced to overtime the first time, they won the first 2, I'm pretty sure, in a row. And then it just happened right here again.
I will say, not finishing my pudding, cannot relate.
No.
No. Hera chilling on 39 kills as well.
Yeah, she's been a real dark horse.
Wrong team.
Good old Beastmaster.
Okay, quick trades there. Flastyle finding that open, but very quickly getting taken out. Oh my god, Tamazinia.
There was no smoke grenade, and then she just goes, okay, fine, I'll peek anyways.
Oh man, my anxiety was through the roof there for a second. But she makes the right call. Quick peek and then bye-bye. Akane position completely unpredicted. Maybe they thought with the nade coming through there's no way somebody would have stuck around. I don't know. But she'll take it.
Yeah, the flashbang was kind of supposed to hit her and it didn't. So now Akane is a real thorn in the side of the killers. They will finally deal with her, but then Carrot and Banana also shows presence with the bomb. Why has she got the bomb by herself? She needs to get out. Oh, Bruno Killer just dropped the bomb. And look at where Carl Zunio are. Catty's top mid. Pack is over on A ramp. So the bomb's now underpass. It's not directly being held for. So Catty could have an opportunity to pick it up. And there's the first. Will she expect Bruno Killer? They have to know she's here because she was one who dropped the C4 and they will. 20 seconds left though. Is there enough time? They need to really get a move on. And Tamazinia, if she goes through jungle, she could deny, but it looks like that wriggle room has been gifted. The bomb should get planted, but Tamazinia so close on the approach. They don't expect her. She gets the first, and as soon as that bomb goes down, she shuts it up. 1 versus 2 to once more even up this scoreline.
I love that Tamazina just kind of cosplays Carrot a Banana there for a hot second. Did she just... Huh. She dropped the AWP and saved the AK instead.
Yeah, well, CT side, like, they'll be able to purchase up the AWP anyways. So the AK kind of has that that power, right? You want to be having an AK over his M4. You can get the AWP anyways. It's like, you know, a nice gift for one of her riflers. Who's it go to? Of course, Hera. Hera 39 and 24. I'm quite happy to see it because it's last round. They have an AWP anyways. But now Hera is going to be unstoppable, even more than she already is.
Oh, how terribly thoughtful of her. Ooh, Kara! I don't know if that molly was worth it, but
yeah,
I mean, she got it out.
Well, but remember last time she threw that, she got 100 damage. So
That's
it was like,
true.
But then fool me once, shame on me. Fool me thrice, shame on you. Wait, other way around. It's what 4 overtimes does to a man.
I mean, I was going to say that I think fatigue is setting in for the teams. It might be setting in for Freddy as well. He's still a wee bab, so, you know.
Surely that should means I have more energy.
No, because babbies need naps.
Oh, yeah. I have a nap between the halves, don't worry.
Honestly, I might. All right, here we go. Exec to come through.
Oh,
down
they
in
mullet
onto...
themselves.
Okay. Cassie, bit of a cheeky one there, but it does look like Girlzinho coming out on top of most of these battles. 3 versus 2. The last 2 players still have to make their way in, and they would have been called. Their positioning, all of them would have been spotted as they made their way through mid. So should be somewhat telegraphed and televised. This is where they are. The triangle has been set up. Pack to get the first. Who will get the final one? And of course, it'll be Akane. They'll bring our horses up to 23. Getting ever closer. We'll swap sides once again. Do they get to map point for a 4th time?
Oh, it'd be a 12th time.
No, well, you know what I mean. Like, get to. Like, the actual action of getting to, not
get
holding.
To. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Dude, we're in a 4th overtime. The rule book's been chucked out the window, stamped on, burnt. A few horses have run over it. I don't know no one knows anymore. Akane, though, like Carrot Banana and Akane at the whole of Carazinho, we were complimenting their cohesion when it comes to the fragging department at the half, like 30 rounds ago, and yet 30 plus rounds ago, and yet we still stood in a position where in round 46, apart from Catty, they're all pretty even. Surprised they haven't closed it out yet, to be honest. But now
I'm
on
surprised
the CT
someone
side,
hasn't.
Yeah, surprised someone just hasn't. Carlzinho on the CT side, and Akane's just got a wealth of information that no one is aggressive out in middle. So she's seen from connector, no one's there, all's utility was kind of in vain, and now they've gone silent, they're gonna go towards a site. The question is, which site? And as Carlzinho completely clear out middle, there's 2 players on short, so that means Pac has close allies, and she's just spotted them out. Those 2 short players need to get a move on. Oh no.
Oh, okay. We trade. Everybody's running through the fire and the flames here, trying to find that positioning. Pac again, the anchor, the rockstar anchor that she has been. Unfortunately, this time around, only good for 2. Kara now. Okay, I thought she might be going for a reposition there, but no, just shoots out the boards, giving herself a potential exit strategy if needed. Akane moving her way in here, spots out the first in fly style, brings it to 2 versus 2, but Kara gets caught out and Akane's position is known. Very little that she's going to be able to do here. The HE to come through, just off of its mark. So only does a tickle of damage, spots out the leg. Is she aware of the player up in apps? Is it going to make a difference? She's just run over Hera. Holy crap, Akane! Look at her, bro! Look at her! Bro, she's my spirit animal, I swear.
How?
Guys, you guys can't see me. I looked exactly like she did. We all just losing our minds in that moment. What a god.
The fact she also had like 4 bullets. I want to see the replay to see how many bullets exactly she had when she did that transition. This is the 1 versus 3 basically that she does all by herself. 6 bullets. Just boom. It's just, this is her first ever ESL Impact game. She's 39-25. She's had more quad kills than I can even count. What is going on? By the way, they've hit it for a 4th time.
They have, but can they close it out? Oh my, you know what? The fact that it's the Molly that gets the final. U is down. We know what we've been saying about opening kills all this time.
We're a 4th overtime. That does not matter anymore.
I don't know, man. 5th overtime incoming.
Akane being alive is surely on the 12th time of asking. Surely.
Ooh.
There's 3 players A. The killers are going A. Carrot and Banana's here. Akane's here. They've got all the right pieces. And that's the opening kill. Akane gets to go to 40.
All right, we've 1 for 1 now as they start making their way in. We're still going to be trading. Nobody finding a footing just yet. Kara to get hers. She'll slip away. She'll be able to survive a little bit longer, dancing on the edge of the smoke, looking for that next player to peek through. Bomb is down on site. Needs to be recovered. Waiting for reinforcements. Hera has to come basically from Narnia at this point. The flash to come through to try and assist in recovering that lost bomb. And as the bomb is recovered, Kara fires the shot through. Hera now all alone against the world. 1 versus 3 for yet 1 more stay of execution. 1 more opportunity to bring this back into a winnable scenario. Time not on her side. She goes for the fight. She gets the first, but unfortunately, she will be cut down in the final moments. 4 opportunities multiplied by a factor of who knows how many. But Carlzinho, they actually do make it happen. They close it in that 4th overtime. They win their map pick against the odds, and they take the series up to 1-0. What a phenomenal performance from them.
It's week 1. It's week 1. Okay, so it did take them 12 different separate map points across 4 different overtimes. But of course, the time they get it done is when they're in a player disadvantage. When it's a 4 versus 5, they make the right read. Cara de Banana, who in regulation was really struggling over towards that top connector position, gets a double kill. Akane goes to 40. All the right pieces connect at the right time. So many clutches, specifically from that Carlzinho side. At every single juncture, they had a clutch that was ever so important as the one prior. What a map we have just been treated to. That was just magnificent, embodied in Counter-Strike. Look at this scoreboard. Hera, 44 kills, and yet they still lose.
Look, I mean, the fact that Kara, Katie, and you each have 6 opening frags just on their own. I mean, this has just been, and everybody has got a pretty fair amount of openers themselves. Like it really was kind of all over the place. It was a very chaotic map, to say the very least. It does leave a lot of questions about what that next map is going to look like. And Murphy's Law tells us that one map going to 4 overtimes means the second map's going to be like a 13-5 or something stupid. So it does feel like there's a lot of questions, very few answers. But we're looking forward to seeing if we can actually find those answers. We had asked for a head-to-head here, and I'm very curious to see when it's ready. What I believe in Newt. I believe that he would never let us down. And would you look at that? The 2 players that hit 40 plus. And so part of the reason I wanted to highlight them was just like the insanity of their fragging power. By the way, guys, we decided on this head-to-head when it was in regulation.
Quite literally over an hour ago.
It has not changed since then. They continued to be incredible, but it really was the young blood versus the more veteran talent, and how they really have gone toe-to-toe in so many ways.
This is Akane's 3rd map on HLTV. Like, the first game she played was the qualification to get into this season of ESL Impact South America. Then, the 3rd map, she drops 40, gets like a crazy 1 versus 3 in the penultimate round, does so much, and also in that series that they won against Vixen, she was at the bottom of the scoreboard. So kind of what a redemption arc from her. But seriously, both Hera and Akane, like, I don't want to take it away from either of them. The fact that an hour ago they were at the top of the scoreboard and we were like, okay, so a really cool head-to-head, and then over the next hour both of them still continue to play on that same trajectory is really impressive for both of them. And Hera was literally someone we were saying that, like, okay, we didn't have her as Arcadia player to watch, but we were talking about how she was really, really impressive last season. We were almost actually disappointed that she hasn't moved on to I guess the issue is the only spots would be MIBR or Furia, and there wasn't really space for her in either. But like, that was the kind of context we were heralding her in. As soon as we say that, she drops, what was that, 44 in the end, 43, and just really proves and cements how much of an immovable object she is, and that any map against the Killers is always going to be a test because of Hera.
All right, well, that's going to be us finishing up our first map of the series, guys. So please go and get yourself some water or something, an energy drink, some coffee. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, it's map number 2. Final map? Only the second in 3? Find out after this.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know
when you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch out, fill my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' acá. Ya, really. De lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobré estos chiles. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar. Quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' acá.
And welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact Season 8. We are currently in South America. If you have rolled up looking for the North America game, I got news for you, friends. We have only just finished our first map after a quadruple overtime, which is not even all the overtimes we've had today, but we did beat Europe. They only had 3. So now we're going to be heading on to our second map of the series. Curlzinho won their map pick. We head to the Killers pick. Freddy, what's our temperature check for this?
Well, it's actually really interesting that the Killers have kind of moved their map pick away from Anubis, which they had to, right? And Anubis gets taken out of the map pool. It's their best map. Overpass isn't a map they've incorporated. They've kind of actively chosen to get rid of. I think it was their first ban in this exact series. But Ancient is one of those ones where I was like, I wouldn't have thought that this was where it ends. Like I do remember vividly though, at the last season when they played against MIBR and the third map was Ancient, they were 10-6 up or something like that. Like it was a map they should have won, but overall they didn't have a good time on Ancient. Like they lost to Fury and MIBR, albeit close games. They lost to Oplano, but in their qualification game against Kemsao Alas picked it and they won. Issue is, Inferno, their map pick in that series, has been instantly banned by Curlzinho. So it feels like Ancient is like their second favorite going into this map. They would have preferred Inferno, I would imagine. So they've had to settle on Ancient. They've had good results on it recently, but not in last season, and especially after a quad overtime. I can't imagine their spirits are too high, and they've probably put so much energy into that first map. There's definitely an opening for a 2-0 for Curlzinho.
Yeah, they were definitely wanting to try to take this in 2, and unfortunately it looks like there is a possibility where that could happen on the flip side. It was a very brief break as well. You know, they just played that game through overtimes, through tech pauses, through and obviously when there's a tech pause, we just get to sit and podcast. They are busy troubleshooting, so they're the ones with the stress on their heads that are like, oh geez, you know, how do we deal with these technical problems? So it can be very stressful. It can be very, you know, pressurizing, and we head now into that second map. Now I'm going to go ahead and say I see this going to a third, because coming into this, I said on paper, I think that the Killers should be winning out this one. I didn't think that it would be dominant. I think that I kind of suspected it would be close either way. But I did think that the Killers should have the upper hand. And to be fair, the almost comeback was magnificent. So if they can actually find themselves in a position of strength when we get onto this next map, I think that there's definitely a world in which they can snag their own map pick and take us all the way onto that third map. So NA fans, get comfortable. This could be a little bit of a slobber knocker. But I'm hoping for something good, and I really want to see continued amazing performances from the young guns here. You know, particularly Pac. I feel like she was ridiculously quiet at the start of that map, but as things kind of went on, we swapped sides, we get into the second half, we get into overtime, and she really starts to pick up the pace. She really starts to become a huge pivot piece in a lot of those rounds. Very, very important. That helped them to just kind of pull things over that finish line, and that could be said of you know, a couple of different players on that roster. So I want to see more from these young guns. They've impressed me so far.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Akane, both Pac and Akane are the two new players. This is their first game of ESL Impact. By the way, what an introduction. She's like, hello guys,
hello,
4
welcome.
overtimes is how we do it over here. Like Akane is going to steal all the light naturally because of how well she was playing. But what you were saying with Pac, it was like those B-site holes where in a lot of instances, her teammates had died around her. Like most of the times that she was getting kills on B, it was her by herself, or even when there was someone there, she did it all anyways. And even the times that she didn't do well on the CT side, which is kind of the main exhibition we had of her, like everyone else died around her. It's like, what do you really expect someone to do when there's 4 players charging down on you? So yeah, superbly impressed. But all I'm hearing from you is just cope by your prediction. You're like, oh, it's gonna go to a third map, guys. Sorry, NA fans. Yeah, we get it. You're just trying to save your prediction.
Okay, Freddy. You know what? For those that don't have the lore, Freddy loses to me in predictions every single
because
time.
Because I go for the vibes.
Sure. Also, quickly, while we're in the pistol round, happy birthday, Affinity. She does a lot of the NA casting. Lovely, lovely member of the ESL Impact squad. So from all of us, happy birthday. Chat, please throw her a happy birthday. I know she's there lurking. And with that, let's jump into the action.
Happy birthday to... Sorry.
No. There we go. Akane is going to play happy birthday with the dualies. Getting 2 opening frags there before she's eventually traded out. Oh, but they'll still be able to get a bomb plant here. That's pretty cool in and of itself. Repositioning back to, well, the back of sight. Pack bringing up the rear here. Oh my god, stray bullet connecting beautifully. Now it's a bit of a pistol duel. She's trying to just hold on to the attention as long as possible. Her teammates get into position. You gets the final shot out, and that will be a quick and easy defuse for Corozinho.
You asked, and you shall be rewarded. You wanted the new young bloods to continue their form onto Ancient, not be it a flash in the pan? There you go. Akane gets the first 2 kills. Pack gets an ever so important frag on towards back lanes, and then also just survives, which is a really undervalued piece. Like what she does there, she gets the kill and then just waits. She waits for her 2 players who are coming up from cave and ramp to get into the action, and then she also comes forward. This map, after 4 overtimes, if someone gets an early lead, that's going to be the difference maker. And so far, Corozinho are in that driving seat. They're looking to park their car into a formidable early lead. And this would have been a flawless mid-take from the Killers if you hadn't got a double. So this is a 3 versus 3 where the Killers, they could have had so much more, and now they're boxed into having to commit through towards A, but they do break through. Cara de Banana drops, but as soon as she does, Akane is able to get one just as that smoke blooms, and it's all falling apart for the Killers. They had that A bomb site, but they weren't able to fortify themselves, and now Tamanzinia, who had a really rough Mirage, she did get a 1 versus 2 in that 4th overtime. She's going to have to replicate that right here, right now.
Unfortunately, she's in a really tight spot. She's still got some time to play with, but realistically, she doesn't have a lot of options. If she tries to push through towards B, she's going to run into both of them. If she tries to double back, she's going to run through their crosshairs. So she doesn't really have too much to get done here. There is a world in which she just kind of chills and just holds on to the FAMAS. But no, oh, here we go. She's going to start pushing out, trying to slip the needle somewhat. The timing on this could be insane. Oh my god, she's gotten in behind them, but they're expecting it. Oh, the labored spray and Catty to shut it down. Now, I just want to double back on something you said, Freddie, because I am very disappointed in you.
Wait,
Yes.
what? What have I done?
You said Corozinho were going to park their car. Take a moment.
Oh,
They're horses.
no.
What could you have gone with?
No. He was
Devastated.
low-hanging fruit. This is normally what I'm
Devastated.
good at. The lack of nuance and the really easy joke. That's my thing.
Oh, buddy. That's
The
okay.
1 a.m. vibes have come out. Oh, speaking
Get
of
him
1 a.m.
next time.
vibes, screw it. Rush B with Tech 9s. If in doubt, just charge up. And hello, says Akane. 5-1. This is 6-1. She's having a pretty decent start to things, and that is terrifying for the Killers. On the duality of that, Hira chilling on a 0-3 scoreline.
I don't know how Bruna gets a second one there. I'll be honest, that's kind of outrageous.
But she clicks the mouse and says, "God, take the wheel."
Basically. And he did, in fact. Not enough to help her clutch out a round, because that would have been a little bit ridiculous. But there you go. A little bit of extra damage done there. A little bit of extra cash in the back pocket. Not terribly much, but we take what we can get in these situations. Corozinho bring themselves up to 3. The Killers now having to battle their way back into this. A full buy in hand. Good mid control here from Corozinho. The Killers have positioned themselves quite nicely, spreading out a little bit, allowing a lot of that utility to come through. They've dodged a lot of that potential early damage, which in and of itself is a good start. After taking that very quick mid control, Corozinho just backed right the hell off. So it's given a lot of space over to the Killers here. They're going to start making their way in through Jaguar. Waiting for the right moment. Catty not given the opportunity to throw down whatever she wanted to and forced out of her position as well. Flash over through, slows things down ever so slightly. Oh my god, Akane. She just walks straight through, gets the kill, survives that a little bit longer, continuing to pepper. Catty backs her up, but Catty will lose her life, and the bomb will get planted here. 3 players left alive. You can set up a strong triangle with this, but it has to be perfect. Can't really afford to make any mistakes here. They've given themselves good positioning. But 4 players
Look how far
alive.
the rotations are, though. Look how far away you and Kara is, and that smoke just come down on shorts.
It's going to slow things down massively here, and some aggressive pushing as well from the killers. They really want to try and stop this attempt in its tracks, deny any space. Hera does exactly what she needs to do. Bruna on side gets her double. Pack, however, continuing to be an absolute demon. She's just going to stick it. She's just going to hold it. Hera, you have to push. You have to do something.
Oh my
and
God.
she doesn't,
What?
bro. How have you allowed that?
Okay, Pack 1v3s, I guess. But the issue is, you know, great round from Pack. All we're focusing on is Hera, the insane whiff. She runs out of bullets coming around the corner and then also just doesn't push in time. There was no time for the bomb to be restuck. If she just pushed on the tap, she wins that round. So Coral Xenia have been gifted a 4-0 lead after very poor communication on the B-bomb side, a very lumbered rotation, and just all in all, a really difficult first gun round. And yet, Pack, one of the 2 new bloods, alongside Akane, they're doing absolutely everything right now.
I'm going to say the line, but pros don't fake.
I don't think she had time to fake.
Even there, yeah. That's a fair point.
But hey, pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake. Kara's on 0-3 at the moment. Hasn't really had a chance to step up.
She's really struggled, like picked off on A, bad rotations. She's had a rough run of form so far.
Well, so is Flystyle, right? So can't read too much into that just yet. Orb in hand now for
it's only
Kara,
been
though.
4 rounds.
Yeah.
She's
Holding
been
on to that
staved by the
smoke.
new blood. The new gen have done it all so far.
Continuing to do so. Like, as much as 2 of the players have actually played in previous seasons, they're still relatively new. So I'll keep giving them their flowers for their performances here. Kara will finally get one, but unfortunately does eventually get traded out. The pronged maneuver from the killers paying dividends here. Another round where they do manage to get that bomb planted, but it's another round where they have to hold the line. This time around, not at a player disadvantage. So there's certainly more opportunity here. Bruna Killer's position so important, and unfortunately, that is a big linchpin taken away. Now, the last 2 players hold up together in Donut, have to play off of one another perfectly. There is a smoke here for the bomb, for the tap potentially. The flash to come through to slow things down ever so slightly, trying to bait these players out. Unfortunately, damage done, but could not confirm. These retakes from Coral Xenia have been nasty.
They've really saved the day because that's 2 rounds in a row where the bomb site anchors haven't really done their job. If we look over at the round towards B, both of the B anchors smoke ramp and just allow for the contact to come out through cave. If we look at this round, Cara de Banana does great for her kill. Pack's fighting aggressively towards A main. Like, you've got 2 players just completely separated. This retake I never thought was possible, but it's saving the day, but it's keeping Coral Xenia's money on a knife's edge. So the killers, because the bomb down and because of the loss bonus, they're going to buy back up. One round here spirals the economy for the CT side.
Yeah, even with the changes to CT economy, you still have to be very careful. It was helped, it was not saved. So gotta maintain, and obviously with how close so many of these rounds have been, makes it that much harder to build up momentum. At Molly not quite landing where they wanted it to, so Pack doesn't get forced out. doesn't garner them the space that they wanted. Again, they've taken back that mid control and have started angling over towards B. Haven't cleared it out just yet. And Curlzinho playing the same kind of retakey style that they have been. They're not taking aggressive positioning unnecessarily. They get forced back ever so slightly. So, of course, the killers are going to be able to start making their way in on towards the site. But Bruno Killer's been taken down. Flystyle very quick to follow, unfortunately. This time around, they might not get that bomb planted. Although, as I say that, Juliana bites back. And it looks like these... yeah, I could go with the analogy here. The dogs actually do have teeth. They'll bite back. And again, a 3 versus 3 retake. And so often, this does still go in favor of Curlzinho, and it looks like this round will be no different. However, Hera survives just that semblance longer, making things possible. And Pack this time around will not be allowed the shenanigans that she has of the past. When Juliana is the last one alive, she'll do what Hera could not. She'll clutch the round, she'll yoink the AWP, and she'll finally put one on the board for the killers.
And that's the money broken. That's exactly what I was talking about. And this is a really disappointing round of all to lose, because even though those B-side players got pushed back, they were still both able to pick up a killer piece, go into that 5 versus 3. And even though we've been heralding these retakes and putting them in a high regard, this one super messy, super late on the rotation. And when the majority got into position, players, it was already a 3 versus 3. Why is it put into a 3 versus 3 before everyone's already there? Why is Catty overextending on short? And then also, when the retake was happening, the AWP goes out first and the rifle has util out. Super messy. And even though it's come down to the wire and they've succeeded in the last 3 or so rounds, this time it just didn't quite feel the same. And look at it, that economy. You've got 3 MP9s, an A1S, a Scout, and really no util, and also no kits.
It's crazy to think about after 5 consecutive round wins that it can be broken so easily, but that again highlights the importance of keeping the rounds as clean as possible. Now, the killers finally have a solid opportunity. And they will take that with both hands. There you go. And they're going to run away with it. Taking that off the board. Kara not going to be a contingent into this. Still have 2 players towards site, though. One of which does have an M4. Akane, a lot on her shoulders here. Unfortunately, she does get taken down. Flystyle on the board now as well. And yeah, these last 2 players, the really devastating part, I think, here is truly... No, never mind. She's going up towards Red Room. I thought she was going to, like, flank up through short, but she's looking for lurks on the other side of the map here. Not going to be given the opportunity to find that kill. It may yet even be Hera who does so. If she doesn't get punished by this MP9. A little bit of extra money here could be good. Oh, and there you go. Juliana comes back, shuts it out, and Pack... again, left the last one left alive. It's happened so many times. She's only got 3 deaths because she's so consistently one of the last remaining players alive and has to find herself in a clutch scenario. She's done it once, but unfortunately, it looks like that will be the only time for now. And the killers will go up to 2.
I said at the very beginning of this map that if a team runs away with this first half, they're probably just going to win out the map. And the issue is, even though Curlzinho did that, they went 5-0 up. They didn't build any sort of economy or stabilization. They didn't have that round where they played against the Glocks and got all 5 alive or whatever. It was never easy sailing for them. So because of that, even though they had that early lead, it's about to be a 5-3 scoreline. And Curlzinho going onto a gun round where the AWP's not going to be out, util's going to be difficult with a 2400 loss bonus, and it's still very much up for contention where this first half ends.
This round, very much a foregone conclusion. A little bit of extra damage done. Oh, surely
if
not.
she'd got that, if Pack had got that kill, it would have been a 2 versus 2 with the bomb down in A main. I was watching, I was like, wait, oh, no way, right?
I love how every time I call around a foregone conclusion, some crazy shenanigan happens just to throw me off balance, you know? Not enough to actually flip the script, but just enough to be like, wait, You can't count anybody out just yet. Sit down, shut up, watch the game. Right? Sorry, universe. I will take that note under advisement. It's only a 2-round deficit now, but Kuralzino have guns again. This is going to be a really important round for them to kind of pull back the reins and get into a slightly better position for themselves. Again, very early utility here for that control towards mid, slowing down any aggressive rushes. But they've burnt the vast majority of what they had available into this round. It's all going to be about the stall now, as far as possible. Can they shut down these sight lines? Can they get an opening kill here to pivot off of?
Sneaky. This is sneaky.
Okay. Just instantly traded out. But we'll continue to go back and forth. Another potential 3v3 retake here. Bomb's not planted. Catty's still alive, so she will play hard anchor. Gets that first kill. Gives pause because the bomb does get lost. Flystyle, however, on that wild flanking mission does make things a little bit more doable. Kara's position is known. Kara locks it down. When you need her to, we said this so many times on Mirage, but when you need her to, she will step up. Kuralzino to 6.
Flystar was in such a great position over towards Red Room, but she just needed her attackers on that B bomb site to make space, and they just never really do. So even though Flystar gets this kill, cuts off the rotation, it's just a lock and key hold from Cara to Banana and Catty. Akane, not needed. Pack, not needed. There's so much depth on this Kuralzino roster, and they get back straight on the board as they pick up those rifles.
You is just unreasonable, man. She's been able to do in so many of these rounds. All right, A site. Easy to take, but it has been difficult to hold. Ooh, nice shot there from Tamazinia. Does get traded back, however.
Oh, okay.
No, guys, come on. We've just left Donut entirely unguarded, everythinged. There's nothing there to hold back. Not hiding behind any pieces of cover. Nothing, really. And Bruno gets left all alone. No bomb planted. No space to take. No saving grace around the corner. She'll be good for one, but she's dangerously low now, and surely the call is to just back away.
I just simply put, don't really know where the util went for the killers there. Like, they get out on that A bomb site with 3 players, and there's not a single smoke. There's like one mollo that got used towards CT. And they didn't have to get the bomb down when they did, because Bruna Killer was on that lurk. They could have just waited, got her into Donut, and then planted for Donut. But instead, they tried to just overplay it a little bit. And even though Bruna has got 1 hit, surely 15 HP, there's no way. And yeah, Catty, that's back-to-back double kills from her in really important scenarios. That's Kuralzino going to 7. And after a really difficult run of form, they're yet to actually win a gun round comfortably, because it's always been like 1 or 2 alive, yet they're sitting 7-3 up. The killers are put onto a low purchase in the penultimate round of this half, and Kuralzino, I guess that early runaway was enough, even though I kind of thought that they didn't have enough runway. They've at least guaranteed a win in this half.
Yeah, I'm kind of having flashbacks to the MIBR game yesterday, you know, where this 4-line... I don't know if this is a okay, it might be a rot-row. It might be a rot-row. I wasn't convinced at the start, but we've recovered a rifle. Hera's dangerously low HP, though. All right, so Hera's going to hold the smoke, waiting for someone to push through here.
They're retaking together, which is a really good sign that Catty didn't just tunnel vision into Donut, but comes and joins Akane and plays this 2v2.
There's still much to be done here. They do still have 1 kit moving in together as a unit. But both of these killers players are ready and waiting. Hera around the box, around the outside, and the MAC-10 pays dividends. How she survived with a mere sliver of health remaining, but her teammate plays distraction and she can follow it up, and an unwinnable round becomes their 4th.
Just super messy in middle. It's rifles versus Tech 9s and MAC 10s, and the MAC 10s win it out. And it's not because the CT players were sitting there like ducks in the ducks being shot in a barrel. Like they were not blind. The flashbangs hadn't just obliterated them, and that's why all the MAC 10s got the kills. No, those jewels were taken. Carol Zeno just overfought immensely. They had the numbers there. They fought rightfully so, but just it doesn't connect. And you were saying, Hera, low HP, gotta check out for that. Rightfully so, you said that. And yet she clutches up the 1 versus 2. Really nice positioning. It was a good retake. They play the buddy system, Carl Zenio, but they're just not able to get past Hera, who has had a slower and a more difficult Ancient. Obviously Mirage, 44 kills, top of the whole scoreboard, just an impenetrable force. Think back to the first gun round, a whiff 1v1 against Pac, but this time she more than makes up for it and shows that she still is worth her weight in gold. As we take a short little tech pause, the killers have the advantage going into this final round of half, where they will seek to make it a 5-7 scoreline, which, all things considered, is pretty good.
I just want to know, why are you shooting ducks in barrels? Why are the ducks in a barrel? I'm very confused.
Why are many things?
Are the ducks alive in the barrel?
If Pet is listening, then no. Or Peter's listening, then no.
That was good. I was not expecting that.
See, I still have some wit about me, even at this hour.
Hey.
Very
buddy.
some, though. Very, very little.
Did you know that the capybara is the largest rodent on Earth?
As a massive capybara connoisseur, unfortunately, I did know that. If we cast capybaras, I will wear my capybara shirt, and I will also have Clyde, my capybara, in my arms. He's actually quite literally in my arms right now.
Do you know that I can't hear the word capybara without hearing the song?
Oh, the really annoying,
Yes.
capybara. Capybara.
Yes.
Capybara. Okay, that's
so
the one. Actually, no, I like that one. But I will
lives
say,
rent free.
I was ahead of the curve. Like, capybara's got all this hype in the last few years. Like, everyone was on this bandwagon. I was ahead of that curve. You guys are all just posers. I was a trendsetter.
So I always thought that the largest rodent would be the Dussie, also known as the rock hyrax. Turns out they are more closely related to elephants.
Rock hyrax. Oh.
Yes.
I wonder what a tapir is, because that's, I think, is a tapir rodent, because they're a little bit like anteaters, but I think they're mammals, aren't they?
I don't think I've ever seen one of those. What?
Wait, which one?
The tapir.
It's like a mix between a capybara and a anteater.
That
would
in
be
no
my...
way looks like a capybara. You are lying to me.
I will send a photo, and all your illusions will be thwarted.
Okay.
They
I will wait
are
for this photo.
little cuties. I just have a thing with like cute little. Look at this. For viewers at home, sorry.
Unlucky. Sucks to be
Okay,
you guys.
that's been uploaded as a J5, so unlucky. You've got a virus on your PC now.
What is a J5? I've never heard of this before in my life.
If you search up cute tapirs on Google or like baby tapirs, you'll find something. And I don't know where they're from, but anyways, capybaras. Do you want to hear some capybara facts?
Tell me some capybara facts.
So, if one was to own a capybara, firstly, you have to get an exotic animal license.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know what the rules are in South Africa. Maybe you don't there. Maybe you don't.
Bro, you're not even allowed to have a hedgehog in South Africa.
Okay. And you have to get more than one of them because they get lonely.
Aww. That's adorable. That is very similar to lovebirds.
That makes sense. I can imagine something called love.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking at Hyraxes again, and I just don't know how anyone can think that they look vicious. They're so cute.
Well, you know, capybaras are like the like social animals of the wild. Like no one messes with them. Everyone's chill with a capybara.
Are they? I mean, surely they would be like something's prey.
Well, you would think they probably are, like realistically, but like there's like loads of pictures. They actively tolerate animals who perch on their backs, and especially with birds, it's not only like they perch on the backs, but they actually eat the flies off their fur. So it's like a whole circular life where like these birds actually tend to the capybara's fur.
They're Disney princesses.
Yeah.
I will say it's unfair because the pictures you sent are of babies. Baby animals are almost always cute.
Yeah.
Baby warthogs are cute. Like, no, that's unfair. You have to show what the adults look like. And they're hideous.
There is apparently approximately 1.4 billion capybaras in the world. Sorry, 1.4 million. Okay, I was thinking
I was about to say, like,
that's quite ridiculous.
That's a lot of rodents, man.
They've got very wiggly ears.
All right. And on that note, we can jump into our last round in this half at last. Time begins to tick away. Carolzinho not in a great spot economically here. Oof. They have purchased into a kit, which I don't think is the worst idea, all things considered. But let's see if the killers can snag themselves that 5th round. This time around, of course, we're not going to have that crazy battle in towards mid because, well, Carolzinho don't really have much to contest that with. So that's going to be some free real estate garnered here for the killers. And they have so many options at this point, which is the really terrifying part of being on the CT side with no money. Those Ts have absolutely everything.
This is a heads-up play that hasn't happened before. Akane's, no one's ever got this aggressive A main, and it does work out. Okay, that is a preposterous whiff from Tamazinia. However, it then does just allow this pathway onto the A bomb side. The killers, rightfully so, see someone pushing aggressive A main, probably assume that it's going to be an empty A bomb site. They're correct. There was 4 players over towards the B bomb site, now only 3, as Carrot Banana dies and Bruna Killer controls this massive primary zone. I've loved the Carlzinho retakes. They've been amazing. Even though you just hit that banger, surely this is not possible.
Oh my goodness. I was about to say Stranger Things.
They have a kit, remember?
I mean, we remember that Tech 9 round that somehow turned itself into a win. 3 versus 2 here. Rifles have been recovered. Time is ticking away.
Flash.
I mentioned that kit, but it doesn't look like it's going to have the opportunity. Fly Style finally shows up. Started the round rough, but ends it with a bang. 7-5 is our half.
That's how we like it. That's how this goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's how we live life. Live it up to the top. 'Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch them every time. Look at me, bro, this is our turn to see. Would you drive anybody in the league gonna stand in front of me? Oh, no, this is our turn to see. Would you drive anybody in the league gonna stand in front of me? We own it, we're winning every time. We own it, pushing every day and night. We own it, we don't do compromise. We touch down every time. We own it every time. We win it every time. We own it. We win it every time. We own it. It's 2 a.m. in the morning, and your anxiety's calling. You lay in your bed, but it feels like you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I believe we wanna be awake, 'cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start a replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away. I only wanna be okay. Tell me, why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me, why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days.
Welcome back to ESL Impact North America. Sorry, South America. I got my times wrong. Even though one of the maps in North America has already ended, we are only in map 2. Carlzinho, they won 4 overtimes on map 1, and now in this second map, they're leading 7-5. And in the pistol round, they will trade out effectively in middle, but it comes at the cost of a lot of HP. They're going to target that A bomb site. There's already 3 players there for this CT side.
Ready and waiting, but unfortunately not ready enough. You and Akane. Bro, I cannot stop saying these ladies' names. They continue to be devastating. But Hera and Brunakilla, I was saying it before, if there's anyone you want in these final moments, it's those two. Unfortunately, Bruna does get felled, and it leaves Hera all alone to try to bring this back. Takes down the first behind the boxes, takes down a second, but in the 1 versus 1, it's you who comes out on top, and things are starting to look dire for the Killers.
Yeah, so that first half for the Killers was that they just always somehow kept in contention. You know, it was like 5-0 start, but Carlzinho never had any economy. So as soon as the Killers won a gun round, it's like whoop-de-doo 5-3 because of low money, ecos, etc. And then Carlzinho then won 2 on the back, and it looked like they were going to extend to like an 8-4, 9-3 half, but the Killers just kept on biting at their heels. Issue is, this CT side now, they're going to be starting with most likely a 4-round deficit. Sure, there are 4 players, or actually 5 players here on the eco. It shouldn't be dangerous. You know, these rifles should, which is the operative word, just clean up. But a lot of damage has been applied to 2 versus 2. We are in South America, so you can never count anybody out. The bomb's been dropped, so Akane has to go pick that up. Running out of ammo, it's a 1 versus 1. Sam, what's going on?
Memes, shenanigans, and all the things that we love to see. Hera's dangerously low HP here. Oh, I died. Oh, it's back 10. Yeah. Unfortunately, in that conversation.
Oh, she doesn't pick up a rifle. Sorry. She wins the round, doesn't pick up a rifle. Didn't find it in time.
Unlucky, truly. Money is very much a problem here. All over the place. Yeah. we've seen a lot of these rounds go just ridiculously and in ways that we were not expecting. Pistols getting far more value than they kind of have any right to do. Now, suddenly, I was saying that it wasn't a great start for the Killers, but they've given themselves something to work off of here. That was a great little flash and a swing, allowing them to get that first kill of the round. It was the MAC-10 that they took down, though. So rifles are still on board and still in contention. Bruna, shots not landing in a meaningful manner, but returned beautifully. And that will bring things back to a 4 versus 4 now. Calm across the board. All quiet on the western front. Everybody's over on the east side.
The dust certainly is settling. Carlzinho just don't really have any map control. They're going to try and walk up towards A. Giuliano, I love this angle. This is such an oppressive off angle. She moves out of it. No, that would have been so good. At least guaranteed 1 kill, but instead she doesn't get anything. And because she was so deep in A main there, she just calls, stay on B. We have no mid control. There's no donut control. I've got all of A main control. Stay and we gamble stack 3 players over towards B. If she'd got 2, the retake definitely on. It's a 3 versus 2, but instead it's going to have to be this save for the Killers. They've given away 10. Carlzinho have just glided over to a 10th and double digits after being in a position where economically they could have been reset and having no map control on that 4 versus 4. They've come out in such good form after a really rough building and foundation of a round.
We did mention that the first North American map is done. That's W Waves versus Legacy Lotus. That's happening over on Parks' stream. So if you guys want to check out what's going on in the North American game, you can do that over there. The first one was a 13-8. So fairly close affair and some familiar names there. So maybe go give them some love.
Also,
in the meantime,
you know what? Big up Parks. Like, we give a lot of love to the community broadcast because at the core value, they're one of the big driving forces of ESL Impact. And Parks over in Canada is a massive part of that. You know, doing podcasts, hosting tournaments in North America. Big love to him and everything he does for the ESL Impact community.
Also, I might be way off base, but I feel like he came through to DreamHack last year, if I'm not mistaken.
He's been to Valencia, Season 4 finals, he was at Valencia. And yeah, he always comes to like the events in North America normally as well. He's a real staple of the North American ESL Impact community.
I wish I could do that more often. Ooh, Juliana. All right, do that more often, please. Nice little double from her. Spray down. Carrot a banana trying to replicate, but only good for the first. Unfortunately, Bruno's going to get caught unawares. Okay, Juliana also getting caught out. Catty really does have her moments, but yes, Bomb very far away, but they've drawn the rotation away. Oh my god. The Killers have no idea that they didn't have the bomb and that they had to return for it, so they've rotated over towards A, thinking that it's been a fast move with the little bit of utility that pulled through. But it's taking a while. And very shortly, they're going to figure out it's not an A hit. By that point, Bomb should get planted because, of course, Carlzinho can't be too hasty with their push. They have to keep trying to clearing things out as far as possible. A smoke, incendiary just to deny sightlines in space. And finally, that will get planted. These last 2 players moving together as one. Catty gets swung on, gets taken down. Akane quick to follow. And the Killers continue to stay alive. I'm having flashbacks, Freddy. This is Mirage 2.0.
We've been here before. It was a 12-6 lead for Carlzinho and Mirage. We had 4 overtimes. That was a real crack in the woodwork for Carlzinho because realistically, they should have never won that round. It was a 2 versus 4 where they got gifted 2 kills in middle after this, and it was off the building blocks of a really nice play from Giuliano. So it never should have been a 2 versus 2. But when they get into that 2 versus 2, sure, the bomb had to be collected. There's lots of time being wasted there. But they get onto that B bomb site. They throw early utility and then take like 10, 15 seconds to get that bomb down. And that just gives enough time for Flystyle and Tamazenia to trundle their way through CT, and then Carlzinho don't play together. They play 2 isolated, very open 1 versus 1s. So that 2 versus 2, I'm looking at the utility, I'm thinking, great, they can smoke deep CT and they can take control. Instead, they just give so much time over to their opposition, so they kind of lose that round to themselves. And then on top of that, they just go straight into a technical pause where they have to mull over that, because they probably know as well, they're like, oh, we could have played that a lot better. And we're 3 hours deep and we're only on halfway through map 2, and we've got another technical pause where 2 different players are disconnected. This is looking like we're going to have to hunker down more than we already have. And some of the cracks in the seams really starting to show a little bit.
Seems we do have another tech issue here. We actually saw kind of as we transitioned over to the cams, Kara looked quite stressed out.
Yeah.
Understandably. I think that this is certainly not going the way that they would have wanted. I will also just point out, so thank you Twitch chat for providing me with a little bit of podcast utility. But Meanie101 has said, let me know how this sounds. Hot dog stuffed into a jalapeno, wrapped in bacon, good or no? Now, my initial question is, where are you from and how big are your jalapenos, brother?
Well, do you not? I don't know if you have it. It's something that my girlfriend likes to eat, where it's like peppers filled with like something. It's like stuffed peppers.
Yes,
that kind of feels like but that's like a healthy option. I feel like when we add the hot dog in there, it just descends.
Okay, but how do you fit a hot dog into a jalapeno?
You can get pretty big like pepper and jalapenos, no?
Okay, when I think of a pepper, I think of like a bell pepper. So
like a long pepper but it's similar shape of jalapeno. Like they can get pretty sizable.
No, thank you.
Sorry, I love the beginning of. Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
the wrapped in bacon is it just feels like a budget. Oh my god.
Go on.
Wait, sausage wrapped in bacon.
Pig in a blanket?
Pigs in blankets. It just feels like a really budget pigs in blanket.
I don't know if it's budget considering you have the sausage, but then also the jalapeno.
Or is this actually just like an ultra pigs in blanket? Is this like the one step up?
I was about to say pigs in blanket with extra steps.
You got that.
Right, how do we feel about deviled eggs?
Wait, sorry, about what?
Deviled eggs.
Ooh, not a fan. Not a fan.
What do you mean?
They just smell like they smell awful. They just taste awful.
What?
Also, sorry. So the caster really has a capybara at home? Unreal from Salva.
Yes, he does.
Yes, I'm the proud. Yeah. Me and Clyde. Quite. I do have a capybara at home. He's just non-sentient.
Non-sentient is crazy. I don't know. I just have a cat at home and a dog, but
What breed of dog?
Yorkie-esque. So not purebred, but close enough. She looks a whole hell of a lot like a yodel.
Oh. Does she have long hair or is it well trimmed?
I mean, we get her groomed. Actually, funnily enough, I was talking about her last season with James.
Mm-hmm.
So there is actually a picture of her somewhere in the DreamHack Discord.
Oh, delightful.
Somewhere.
Does she have the little like tuft of beard? Because I know a lot of Yorkies have like almost like a beard, like it's just so funny. There's like under their chin, they just got like a beard-esque. Is that just me?
Kind of. Hold up. I found her.
Okay, let me. We should start sharing this with the crowd. So we've kind of like.
How, Freddy?
I don't know. We have production.
Ask production to
Oh,
throw up the
that's so
picture of my Yono.
cute.
I know, she's the best.
We, my girlfriend and I, we are wanting to get a corgi.
Oh, very nice. Welsh?
Yes, a Pembroke corgi would be ideal.
Oh, yes, very cute.
There's we actually were talking to someone about it, and they just went, "Oh yeah, I breed corgis." Pardon?
What?
Sorry, excuse me.
Incredible.
And she was like, "Oh well, I'm not gonna have a litter for another 2 years just because of, I don't know, biology." But she was like, "Oh, here's the number of someone else who has a litter at the end of the year." So there's a very high chance that come end of the year, I will be the proud owner of a corgi. And what I have in my mind that I don't know if it's real is just like, it'd be like a little emotional support dog of like, it's 2:30 in the morning, we're map 2 of ESL Impact, and I just have a little dog just sleeping on my legs, and it's just like, or sleeping on my desk next to me, and I'm just like patting it. It's just like a little cutie.
It's bold of you to assume that she's going to stick around. Although that being said, very often
Corgis
my
are quite
dog...
lovable.
Yeah, so is Peggy. That's her name.
Oh, my grandma's Peggy.
So there's actually a fun story about that, guys. So Peggy
My grandma? Sorry.
I'm sure you have many fun stories about your grandma, Freddie. I don't. Anyway, so Peggy was she was a rescue, but she was technically kidnapped.
Ooh.
She was found in a junkyard, right? And she was chipped and everything, and they tried to find her. Actually, they never tried to find her owner. That's a straight up lie. But when I met my boyfriend, I tried to find her owner years later. We could never get hold of her. And so when they found her, they were trying to figure out what her name was. And obviously you can't ask a dog, what is your name? So they just tried like a variety of names. They tried like a variety of names to see what would she respond to. And Peggy was the name that she just ended up responding to. And so years later, he moves in, we take her to the vet. We're like, okay, we need to like update the information on her chip because obviously she doesn't belong to whoever used to own her. And they look up her information and her name was Bambi.
Oh.
No, okay, that is so cringe. Why would you name your dog Bambi?
Also, kind of it's a bit dark seeing how she was a rescue, lost her mum.
Okay, but her mom didn't get shot in front of her. Like, this is slightly different.
That was shown to kids.
Yes.
Oh, what were they thinking? Disney's actually crazy.
And you know, it's so funny. Somebody like showed a comparison thing of like.
Wait,
okay,
sorry. Wait, we're live?
Some other time.
Oh
We're
my
back in
God.
game. Let's go. 10-6, boys. Double digits now. And we are hitting the accelerator, or at least we would be if we weren't getting so much utility thrown in our faces. The Killers, still not allowing too much space to be garnered.
Carl Xenia are just like me in this game. They just never have money.
You never have money in this game, or you never have money?
Period.
Fair enough. Yes.
Issue that Carolino have is a minute in 10. They're taking mid control. They're going to be allowed that, but that as soon as that window smoke fades, there's one extra smoke on Cara de Banana and 2 flashbangs. So look, this window smoke's about to fade, and they don't have the funds and the facilities to re-smoke that. They're going to have to go onto a bomb site and most likely use, like, if they go beep, short smoke double flashes and just pray for entries. And then if they do get the bomb down, you once again get into an issue in a position where there's no util for the post plant. So yeah, short smoke, flash over. Issue is they're playing double cave.
This is gonna get spicy. Fly style. Oh, what a spray down. How she gets a third there. Quite nasty. Through the smoke, the fourth as well. Go on, give her the ace.
There you go.
Didn't even have to give it to her. She just straight up took it. And the last 2 were with USPs as well. That's kind of nasty.
That's actually such a lovely B-side hold. Like, obviously you have the the issue of a lack of util for Carlzinho. So there's no Molotov for the site. There's no Molotov to kind of obstruct players coming out of cave and fighting you up the ramp. But as soon as that smoke shot comes in, the third B-side defender smokes top ramp. And also, those two players in cave, one of them holds cave, the other, fly style, swings out with a flashbang, blinds all of them, and then just mows them down. It's really nice counter utility, a counter play from the killers, and they put themselves in a position where they're up against the eco, they're bound to be putting themselves on A's. This makes it a 2-round game, and it's like what I was saying before, they just keep on clawing their way back in. They've yet to overtake, but they always are keeping themselves in the conversation, in contention, and this is their opportunity to thrive.
I'm fairly certain they've only had a lead in this entire series like once.
Twice. They were 0-2 up, and then they were 0-2 up, and then in the second overtime, they had a fleeting lead.
Yes, so I was thinking about the overtime. I'd forgotten that they did win pistol many moons ago.
Many.
What feels like a lifetime ago. Our forefathers will be speaking of these. Not our forefathers. What comes after forefathers? Descendants.
That's just also not what comes. I don't know.
Descendants do come after. They definitely do. I'm fairly certain about that. I could be wrong. It is 2 a.m. But 2:30 in fact. Goodness me.
I was going to say, God, it's almost 3 a.m.
We go again. And again and again and again.
Wow, it's just super awkward positioning because look at where Catty is. Will they overlook her? Not gonna lie, they kind of do. They don't really clear her, but she misses her mark. Cara Banana only able to get one on B ramp, and Carlzinho continuously on this T side have just had a big lack of information and space. So in the 2 versus 3, they're just forced to run out onto the A bomb site. And guess what? Tamanzinia, sure, hasn't been doing too great this series, is still going to hit those shots with the orb. A 1 versus 3 for Pac. She has won one already this map. Is this the opportunity for a second? The bomb's going to be planted, and she has loads of space to work with because Juliana is in T-spawn.
Oh my god, it's labored, but she lives? Position now hard known. Doesn't know where the last player is, and the swing from Juliana is good. And just like that, another round, keeping them in contention, keeping them a part of the conversation, not willing to be counted out by any measure. These comebacks, and at least this time they haven't waited until map point to start clawing their way back in. They're definitely starting to feel the pressure mounting on top of them. But that round, if anything, shows to me signs of fatigue because it was messy across the board.
Even with 3 kills and the bomb going down, still a Tech 9 round. Carlzinho allowing the killers to even up the scoreline. And even before anyone's been seen, the barrage of utility down towards lane and the spam through the smokes puts Akane, Catty, and you all low in their own regard. Carlzinho are just playing Death Ball. They're playing Death Squad. And Hera's just respecting that space, playing super deep, not allowing the Tech 9s to close her down. She spots them out and is also going to throw a flashbang, a perfect flashbang to support her teammate. Look how blind. They're dabbing everywhere, just like B-Dog does in the ESL Impact Studios. And in this 3 versus 5, some kills will come in, but surely the rifles just put them to rest. 11, 24, 32 HP. They have nothing really to work with, and now the cavalry arrives from the B-bomb side. A lot more damage than I would have imagined, but with a singular Glock. Glock. Okay.
Ooh.
1 player staying alive is still a little bit treacherous.
Sigh of relief there across the board. In the end of that round, that got dangerously close to being bit of a scary scenario. I will say both AWPers this map really struggling. We'll talk about that at a bit of a later stage because, well, both teams now on double digits, both teams on a bye, rifles abound. decent bit of utility across the board. Now, which one takes the lead? Can the Killers finally find themselves in a winning scenario? Or will Kirazinho slap them straight back down into obscurity? The first kill doesn't come through. Come on, guys. Work with me here. I was so ready for that. It's fine. We're fine. It's all
been
good.
team flashed.
Panic. Panic stations.
Lot of panicking going on right now.
All Tamzina waiting for someone to push through. They do have a bit of util to potentially force her off. Oh man, we don't want to peek anything. And I don't blame them with how close this has been. You don't want to give away any advantages unnecessarily. A bit of util out over towards the A site here now to try and fake something out. But unfortunately, the timing on that was a bit weird and Tamzina misses her shot. So utility is going to come through to slow down a potential push. Okay, for a second there, I thought they were rotating off and I was a little bit scared. Akane, stunning shot to come through there, but she's instantly traded back. And okay, no, when I said rotating off, I thought Kirazinho, but no, it is the Killers, as you've noted, that themselves are rotating over. Bruna Killer's ready and waiting, but she's alone on site. She's caught in a Molotov. Half of her HP burns away. The bomb is going to get planted. The shots firing through are so messy, but no, the bomb is denied. They couldn't get it down. Hera's good for a double. Kara versus Hera, and it's Kara. Okay, I thought she'd gotten that shot, but no, it was on the previous one. They run out of time. They couldn't get the bomb planted. They overcooked that round massively, Freddy.
Yeah. If they'd just gone B, they'd probably win the round. Because Akane gets his opening kill on the orb. Flystyle has got support, but if Flystyle just gets traded out, it's basically a 4 versus 1 on that A bomb, on that B bomb site. But instead, they choose to pivot towards A with what, 15 seconds left when they actually get on the bomb site. They don't clear CT, they don't really clear Donor, they don't clear Temple. They just go get the bomb down. And of course, they have no util. It's been a real common theme of this map for both the T sides. So I just keep on sitting here thinking, where's the util gone? So it never seems to be used in a proactive way. Regardless though, the Killers, for the first time on Ancient, take the lead in round 22, 11-10. They are wrangling the horses, and they're looking to push us to a third map.
Another miss there from Kara. That would have been a massive opening for them. But unfortunately not to be this time around. And that, of course, may have given away a bit of the game. And off the back of that, they'll send the bomb over towards the A site instead. They did garner some decent results there in the previous round, as we know. And it is kind of the weak site. But Tamzina is here. Oh, she pulls herself off of the angle. I could have flashed her off anyway, so it's not like it's the end of the world. Oh my god, no. Kara misses the shot. This is beautiful from Tamzina, but unfortunately can't connect on the second, and now she's alone on an island trying to get another shot through, but cannot make it happen. Has given time for her teammates to rotate in, however. Has stalled just long enough, but will it be enough to help them secure the round? They're making their way in onto the site. They have nothing to enable them. They just have to hit the shots, and somehow many of those shots are connecting, but bomb has been lost, and Akane has to 1 versus 2. Doesn't spot the first. Finally will be able to trade blows with no time left, no HP. She's going to try and go. She taps it, trying to bait something out. It works, but it baits from the wrong direction. The Killers go up to 12. Map point on the precipice of map 3.
Yay. What a great reposition for Bruna Killer though, because she gets a kill for free in Temple and then instantly pivots over towards CT. So when Akane was playing that 1 versus 1, was just fixated on Temple, and yet she comes through CT. Once again though, it was what I was saying, Kirazinho, no utility when it comes down to crunch time. And look again into this purchase. They've prioritized weaponry over that util. Carrot, Banana, and Catty have been put onto Galil's, but they have 1 smoke, 2 flashbangs, and 2 HEs. What a nade. Where did that come from?
Narnia.
The top row.
Oh, it's Akane that gets that first. Oh my god, bro. There's no way they just moonwalk straight into Bruna. Okay, she gets traded. Bring it back to some semblance of normalcy here. Kara's
We're
just
far past
babysitting the
that.
bomb. I said a semblance, okay? Oh, she's. I was waiting for that second kill, man.
She just DC'd. Oh no. Sorry. Sorry. You got her. Sorry. I thought you just DC'd. No, never mind. I exasperated
Freddy,
for no
please.
reason. Regardless, though,
Don't
it is
scare me.
it is a 1 versus 2 for Pac.
I mean, we've seen her in these scenarios before. It's a little hit or
They
miss.
don't know she's here. They don't know she's here because they didn't know bomb was ramp.
Oh, but does she know? Oh my god, bro. Well, not with a bang, but with a whimper, we do in fact go the distance. 13-10 for the Killers. I called it at the end of the first map. People were like, no. The Carlzinho looking so good. We're gonna go 2-0, but no, the Killers not ready to give in just yet. All the way to map number 3. Strap in, North America. I told you to get comfortable an hour and a half ago. I hope you've been comfy.
I think it was honestly a lot longer than an hour and a half ago. This game is providing everything and more. Over actually in North America, Nocturnal and Little Bocks are starting their second map. So if you are looking for North America, there is still some action going on. Oh, sorry, not Nocturnal, Little Bocks. That's the game that's supposed to be starting after this.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah?
I'm getting, it's so late that it showed up on HLTV. It's actually Waves versus Legacy Lotus that is deep underway on map 2.
Yes.
But this doesn't go to overtime, and you got to sit back and actually think for Carlzinho, it's a bit of a blunder. They had the whole time the momentum. They always had the lead. They won both pistols, by the way, and especially that second pistol, which really should have brought them into the end. But they never had that sustained economy, and the Killers fought thick and thin. They really dug in. They got into those trenches and they force it to a third map. They win their map pick. They go to a Dust 2, which could be a little bit difficult, as Carlzinho, this was their map pick in their qualification game to get into ESL Impact when they beat Vixen 13-8. So they're very comfortable on this map.
I'm really looking forward to it, particularly because Mirage, Dust 2, Inferno, that's the holy trinity of maps. It's the one that every team should be comfortable on. And, well, we saw what happened on Mirage. So if Dust 2 is anything like our first map, it's going to be an absolute banger. We are going to find out exactly how phenomenal that is after a relatively short break. So once again, make sure to get topped up on drinks and snacks. We're in for the long haul, folks. See you in a bit.
You can handle, cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Giving armor that third degree, I'm the kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, top out, lights out.
Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? Midnights are my only hope to see you, but it's not enough. I feel like an afterthought, but at least you thought of me. No matter how much you adore me, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling?
Excuse me, senor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos bebitos
con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
welcome back, everybody. ESL Impact Season 8 is upon us once again. We're here in the South American region. Sorry, guys, it's still not the NA match. We got through 4 overtimes on map 1. Map 2 didn't go to overtime, but it did end with a different winner. So, well, you all know what that means. It means we get a map 3, Freddie, and it's going to be Dust 2. Now, I voiced some concerns about the fact that it is a map much like Mirage that most teams should be familiar with, and there is a good chance that we may see yet another slobber knocker. Do you mirror my concerns, or what do you think?
I think we've got to the stage where I have no idea where to pin this anymore. If we want to throw a little bit of nuance on that, apparently it's gone down British style in the knife round. Curlzinho won, and they stayed CT side. They picked into Dust 2 against Vixen in the qualifier to ESL Impact Season 8. They won 13-8, and a big part of that was their 8-1 victory on the CT side. So they're starting on their preference. Last season, the Killers played it 3 times. They beat Masitas, they beat Bounty Hunters, and they lost MIBR. They lost 13-11. So they're also very apt on this map, but it's their first time playing it with the new 5. And also remember, with a stand-in, because Sammy's isn't playing, it's Juliano. But here we go, the third map. We have entered a brand new battlefield. Surely this also goes to an overtime.
Or 4.
Why end there?
It's good to see our boy Newt is also staying in high spirits. He's the one that came up with the British style comment, which took me a second, and then I realized how incredibly dark it was. So, well done, Newt. You are definitely one of us. We'll see now how the Killers deal with this, running straight into Akane's dualies, not able to get that cleanup. Kara de Banana from range with the USP eventually does get traded out. However, not a massive issue here, bro. Bruno has taken so much space, and yoink, they will take that space right back. So finally, we have to commit to something. Unfortunately, no real space garnered here, no real advantages taken. Couple of shots being taken at ankles, but not quite getting the cleanup that they want. They'll make their way all the way up onto the site. Numbers advantage still in favor of Curlzinho. And they'll approach in on the smoke here, waiting for it to dissipate, stacked on top of one another. The first shot to come through onto Juliana, making it that much more difficult to hold on to. Catty, she survived her ankles being tapped. You to get the last, and it's another pistol that goes in favor of Curlzinho.
What a round from you. And she also got a bit of a love tap as well. Her teammates go, well done, and just knife her. A missed high five, I can imagine. They really are doing it British style. But Curlzinho, they won both pistol rounds on Ancient, and they still lost 13-10. So a little part of me is like, okay, they had to get a W there, as they seemingly did struggle in the rifle rounds to get consistency, especially in that second half on the T side. So we've already summed up that their CT side is stronger than their T side from that kind of one example we have. Now time to prove it, as the Killers are forcing back up with that bomb plant, and they are getting out of long. There's a mean, meaty battle here as they come around that corner. It turns into a bloodbath, and it's all Curlzinho's blood splattered on that wall. Only 1 kill for the price of 3.
Mac-10s do go hard, and with a nice little compliment there from the Galil, it does make things very spooky. Bomb planted, and just like that, bit of an economic reset. So I think the correct call here being made, hold on to those 2 rifles. Giving those up here would be absolute folly, but there's definitely a feeling of confidence back with the Killers after winning that second map. They're definitely starting to feel themselves a little bit more here. Taken a lot of very early control, and no, they didn't win the pistol, but winning up against the Force is a huge boon for them and should stand them in good stead for the rest of, well, the next couple of rounds, at any rate.
kind of worst case scenario for the CT side, you only get 1400 loss bonus. You don't have the advantage of getting a bomb down, for instance. So sure, you do save those 2 rifles, but surrounded by those A1Ss is just going to be 5.7s, Deagles, P250s, no util. There is a kit on Akane, but it basically comes down to you who had a great pistol round and Akane who's had a great series. If there's ever a chance of this round being won, it's those 2 A1Ss, and it's going to be a very similar play by the killers. Tamazina storming, searching for a bruising out of long, and 4 players, they get this control, and then they just sit and let Flystyle work her way up short.
Fairly standard so far. I don't know if Flystyle is going to get much done here, I'll be honest. Unfortunately, with this high-low setup, maybe she gets 1, but even that might be a little bit of a tough ask here. Oh, just disgusting, man. Just instantly deleted. Could very well be a free gun handed over as well, depending on if they go to attempt to recover it.
Pac's going to go get it.
Now,
oh, yeah, Pac's got it. It's Mac 10.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, gun's a gun, man. It's better than a pistol 90% of the time. But bomb's going to get planted. They've done a little bit to whittle away the time, but not enough to deny it entirely. Catty doing God's work with the Deagle there, keeping them very much in contention for this. But Hera, back of sight, getting 2 for herself. The trades are dripping along, but it's Tamazina in a 1 versus 2. And this is a huge ask for this player. Massive weight on her shoulders. Bomb has been tapped. Her head peeks up, and it's the Deagle that does the job. So never speak ill of that particular weapon, as very quickly after losing the Force, they snatch it back in the next.
And I said that it would be mostly down to the A1Ss and the rifles doing the heavy lifting. I'm not even sure if it was. It was basically the Deagles. Like, sure, the A1Ss got 3 kills, so they got the majority, but it was the Deagle who got up from Catty onto the bomb site. It's carried a banana getting that final headshot. This is already shaping up for a raucous 3rd map, trading wins back and forth. And we actually settle on basically a full gun round because Killers got that bomb planted. So round 4, who's going to break this deadlock first?
I genuinely thought that our off-stream NA game would end before the on-stream game starts,
It's
but it
looking
looks like they
it.
could be. I mean, they could be heading for an OT. It's 11-10 at the moment.
Or also a 3rd map.
Or also a 3rd map. So there's potential here. Can't even remember who won the first map, man. It feels like a lifetime ago.
Waves were looking for a 2-0, and it looked like they were going to go 2-0.
We'll keep tabs on that, as it looks like Crozinho trying to keep tabs on the Killers here, looking for where they are. And the Killers definitely feeling that struggle. We're kind of pivoting away. They were taking a lot of that short control, trying to head towards A. This time around, we're going to start making moves over towards the B site. Oh my God, Akane just gets deleted, but you up in the window. A double spray down for her is a little bit egregious. Unfortunately, however, she does eventually get traded back. And at this point, a 3v3 retake on the B site is so difficult. Catty's in a good position here. If she can get this first kill, maybe there's still an opportunity for them. But Flystyle's been looking so hot this time around, however. Ice cold, cannot control the spray, and she'll get shut down. Still, time becoming a huge factor. The flash is big, but Tamazina is still hidden, tucked behind the bales of hay. The horse living strong within her. But it's the Killers. They come out on top. And we're back to the merry-go-round. 1 for 1 for 1 for 1.
Feels like this whole game's been a merry-go-round, let alone these last 4 rounds. But a pretty poor attempt at a retake after what would have been a really good round from you, who almost got a triple spray down. But even here, like, this is a 3 versus 2 retake, and each fight comes out very solo. Very well done from Giuliano and Tamazina, but it didn't feel like they had to fight very hard for it. So these force by wars continue, and the CT side are always going to be on the deficit. They're always going to be on the back foot. Like, Killers, they lost the round, they got a bomb down, they basically had a full buy. Issue with Coral Xenio. They lose, and look what they've got. They've actually got a worse purchase than they did in round 3, so they didn't save any rifles. So these 5-7s are going to have to do God's work, and, well, that's exactly what they will do. Unfortunately, not able to get all 3 on shore, as Tam and Xenia does trade out effectively, but so much damage has been applied. Issue is, Coral Xenio don't then have those players on the A bomb site. They were actually spread quite thin. So Catty, you, and Carrot Banana just not in a position to capitalize upon the time it took for them to come up short.
Keeping their eyes open for this wrap in, and Flystyle's really come alive in this third map, which is wild because she was having a really rough go of it, particularly on map 2 towards the beginning there. So to see her step up in such a huge fashion on this map has been quite the joy.
What's ironic though is that she had on map 1, especially in the first half, there was like so many really high impact rounds from her. And then I didn't see any of that continued on Mirage. And then as you mentioned, yeah, just on Ancient, there wasn't much going for her.
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird one. But I suppose we have these up and down moments.
In a series this long, you're bound to.
Yeah. I mean, that was what had impressed us so much about Akane and Hera on the first map. The fact that they'd gone 4 OTs and continued to be the outstanding performers for both of their teams. No one had kind of overtaken them. And there were quite a few ups and downs from other players on the team. Some that had kind of woken up a little bit more. Some that had kind of taken a little bit more of a back seat. But yeah, very impressive stuff. And, well, as it turns out, Waves take that second map 13-11. So there you have it, folks. The off-stream NA game has ended. Well done to them. Meanwhile, here in South America, we're still slogging our way through this third map, unsure of how it's going to end. The Killers have given themselves a fairly early lead. It doesn't often happen that they manage to do that for themselves, and they may yet run away with this half.
Yeah, so the first time we're actually seeing Killers put themselves in a position where they've got that lead early doors. It's either been in round 22 or whatever, or a second overtime. So this is new territory for them. And then on the duality of that, we've never have to see Coral Xenio fight back into a map. And that might prove to be very difficult as we're like 4 hours deep on this best of 3. And the inexperience might start to show.
Honestly, this is a wild first. Like, if you've never played in an ESL Impact before and your first game is this,
yeah,
that's a serious test of stamina.
And like, is it always like this?
No, but still, like, your first one, that's daunting. But, you know, as The Rock says, it's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry. All that. You hungry for kills, but unfortunately not eating too good today. Juliana round the outside, coming in from the back. And that's the first couple of kills. Finally, Akane will get one. Ooh, Catty very close to getting a second there, but now her position's known. She hears the steps behind. She'll get taken out. And this anti-eco goes very much as predicted. A 4th round for the Killers, a 2-round lead. And Coral Xenio starting to see the cracks, the chinks in the armor.
This is a very, very important gun round. This is kind of do or die in the early doors for Coral Xenio. If they don't put pen to paper here, the Killers are going to be sure to run away. And after such a lengthy series, I'm going to reiterate what I said over on map 2, is that if a team does pull away early doors, that's basic, like, you know, that's kind of signs for what's more to come. And on this gun round, it looks like the Killers are going to keep it really nice and simple. They're going to head up towards short. Pack's the only player really observing, and Coral Xenio have actually focused more towards B and mid than A.
Oh, Lifestyle just continuing to be a menace here. All right, Great position from Catty there. Utterly unexpected. Pull that trade through, make things that little bit more difficult. Bomb's been planted, and they're going to pull way back. We're playing not exactly off-site, but near as damn. Not going to be on top of that bomb. They know that they've given themselves a lot of time to work with here, so they can really try to whittle down the clock as far as possible. Now, Kudelzinho start to contact their way up, looking for someone, an opening. Oh my god, Flystyle, how have you done that? But eventually there will be a trade out, unfortunately, with only 2 players left alive. Again, it's gonna take a miracle. The miracle is denied. Akane gonna try to get one on the exit. She does. She gets taken out. Another Hera dying to the bomb as well. So only Tamazinia survives at the end of that. Gonna keep the economy stretched out, but we're getting to that point as the killers continue to kind of snowball along.
In the end, when you're on the T side and when you only keep one player alive, but you're able to fend away the gun round, especially in a kind of swing round like this, that's worth it. And a big part of it was just the fact that the CT side were not ready for what was going to happen. Like, the first contact that was taken in that whole round was the short player killing the only A defender. Like, that's way too late to be getting that contact. There was no proactivity around the map, and it was just a bad read, which unfortunately came to bite them. So the killers very easily walked to a 5th. Sure, in the end it wasn't because so little players survived, but they're just going to be up against another low buy, and they're going to be looking to go 6-2 up on map 3 and just extend this lead, the first one they've had ever. And this is certainly the biggest lead they will have had this whole series, which is crazy to think that they have always been so far on that back foot. That 4 rounds is going to be almost double the lead that they've had across map 1 and 2.
That's actually quite nuts to think about. But Dust 2, with it being the 3rd map, it is that handshake. But unfortunately, with it being such a familiar map, a slightly more seasoned team would more likely get the better results on it. And so far, that does seem to be the case here. Now, Kudelzinho, with very little to lose in this round, are going to attempt to at least get something done in this. But, yeah, unfortunately, very little to be given over to them. Let's see if we can get an exit here.
Oh,
nicely done. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, the issue with that is that, like, even though they had nothing to lose, I guess they had Akane on an AK that'd be nice to save. But as soon as they try to go for a retake there, a smoke came down doors. So the killers just had a lot of utility to spare. They use it effectively and appropriately. And that was a big talking point we had on Ancient for Kudelzinho on their T side. It was just like they had no util in the late rounds. But the killers, because of how fast they went into that B play, they had so much to use in the post plant to just not allow any resemblance of a retake to formulate. And it's just matters get from bad to worse as Akane, that saved AK, gets destroyed, but Yu gets overlooked and Carrot Banana is able to support from doors. So things are actually swinging in favor of the CT side until Yu tries to overplay her hand by covering herself with a smoke, and that ultimately gives the bomb site to the killers and also sets up this lurk from Hera in middle. But the timing, it has to be perfect, and she misses that gap.
She's been spotted out and has to relocate, but it has drawn some of that attention and maybe bought them a moment or two longer to allow that bomb to continue to tick away. There is still a kit on board here too. In fact, oh, it's a big flash, but it does get traded out as we start to push through that smoke. Flystyle with yet another kill. Kara now 1v2 retake with an AWP and no time. She has to just back away. Oh, would have been really sick if she got a collat on the exit there, but no. The tag team duo of Hera and Flystyle will shut that down. Flystyle has been incredible this map. Like, we've already said it, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say it again, man. Just phenomenal performance from her.
When it's deserved, you got to give her flowers, right? And also, I want to kind of shout out Tamazinia because she's not had she's not had the best of times this series, let's be honest. But opening kill with the AWP, you know, she sets her team up for success, and Carl Zenio are just kind of flatlining, unfortunately. And that's really sad to see after how well they've played, and honestly, how it should have been a 2-0 in their favor. Whereas Killers, they seem on very sharp form, like, you know, not allowing retakes to be easy. Hera gets spotted out in middle and doesn't miss a beat as she instantly then goes, okay, I'm going to go towards that B bomb site, and actually beats Carl Zenio to the punch. This is a back-to-back tactical pause for Carl Zenio, and they're going to buy into a round where all they've had to work with is just max loss. Like, they're going to get an AWP out, they're going to get an A1S, not even the AWP, but got well, there is an AWP on the floor. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, they get 3 A1Ss and AWP and FAMAS, but like less than half the util they would have liked. So this is the type of purchase. I see 2 tactical pauses, I see them 2-7 down after a 4-hour best of 3. I see a purchase like this, and I'm thinking, dire straits.
Yeah, certainly the pressure starting to mount. And we can expound on this a little bit later if we... Who am I kidding? We're not going to have the time, I'm going to say right now. Young players, not used to the kind of pressure, the kind of long hours that can come with a game like this. It's unlikely that they've had too many scenarios where they've had to go this long in an official capacity. You know, your ranked games, and so they can be stressful, but it's very different. It's a different type of environment. So this, I think, has been the true test for them, and they've done very well. They've held their own, but you can definitely see some of the mistakes that are being made, some of the cracks that are starting to show from that inexperience. And for the Killers, this was why coming into this map, or into this match rather, I had them on paper as the favored, because while the young guns can do phenomenal stuff, sometimes it can be a little bit flash in the panty. And in the stamina game, it's usually the veteran talent that have the advantage. However, it ain't over till it's over. Yes, there is a 5-round lead here, but there are still opportunities for Coralzinho. But it's going to have to start now. It's going to have to start soon. Tamazinho with the kill onto her counterpart. Kara goes down, and that opens up so many avenues for them. They don't have to worry about that AWP now. They've smoked off a lot of the reinforcements. They're buying time for them to get that bomb planted. Flystyle will follow it up with yet another kill through the smoke onto Catty. Pack goes down quickly after, and it's another save that is forced for the Coralzinho quarter.
And we're gonna sit here. We're gonna herald Flystyle like she deserves. And I want to bring up Tamazinho again. It's very easy to forget her. You know, 8-5 scoreboard doesn't look too impressive. Yeah, you're thinking whatever, right? That's 3 rounds in a row. 2 of them, she gets an opening kill. That is the main reason to facilitate success. This round, Carrot a Banana, AWP on the bomb site can be a real trouble to deal with those players progressing up long. Tamazinho wins that kill, opens up all of that space for free, and then allows her riflers to thrive. So really got to give credit to her when it's due. And what a shot that was. And to kind of build upon that, you can also, and it was what I was saying last round with Coralzinho buying into the round double tactical causes, like it's not a good look. That round itself, you can see how they approach that 4 versus 5. Like one player just swings for a smoke long. One player is just chilling in CT by herself. And there's an A1S on the floor. Like it feels like, unfortunately, with these younger players, head loss.
Oh, Catty.
Ah. She's making a point. She's standing on business.
What's really funny to me is that production was also making a point there.
Yeah.
What a great angle. Thank you, production.
But then even look here as well, like Coralzinho have just never had players in the right position.
Yeah, certainly kind of getting in their own heads a little bit here. Packs open things up though. Get an opening frag. Maybe we can pivot off of that. Players left dancing on the site here, but they are leading the dance. Certainly not going to be fun. How has that happened, brother?
Good day, milady.
Tip of the hat. Oh no. Oh, Kara. Oh,
This is gonna
dear.
go wrong. I already know.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. Oh, I think she was trying to bait it. Oh, there you go. Steals the gun. Can't follow it up.
Is A1S still in spawn? Yeah.
I love that you in production had the exact same thought.
Can't save it for the next round.
That's magical.
How does that even happen? Oh, it's so rough.
Young players,
Opening
man.
kill as well. Oh,
Ooh.
like opening kill as well, and it's just they can't even get past that point. It's also Tam and Xenia, like it's the one kill per round that's always in a really important position. It's like as that 5v4, also the 4v fight's happening, it's like she's able to provide Overwatch, and the killers, they're done. They're just running out along. They do not care anymore. The bomb is being left behind, but they just got to open a bomb site. And look at this, we're dinking each other. Catty's just kind of chilling by herself out in no man's land, and Akane and Carrot a banana. What can you even do here?
Yeah, talk about a foregone conclusion. Somewhat of a disappointing way for this map to go so far when you consider how those first two maps went, how close they were, how very dangerously down to the wire. Can we snag just one more round? No kit available, so time is a problem. We're getting kills. We're whittling it away. Bruno's 1 versus 2. Maybe, but no. I think that the time is just not on their side here. Down to the last nanosecond, moments away. And oh my lord, they have done it. A 9-3 half. Can they bring it back in the second?
Press play.
Don't stop, get what you're after. No rush.
After winning the pistol round, Carlzinho were only able to scrape together 3 rounds on the CT side of Dust 2, and look at this already. Just being sent to the slaughterhouse. A mid-push from the Killers, and they are doing as their namesake, a 2-player advantage. And even though Carlzinho ended the first half on a high at least, a nice little retake, a nice little clutch, it's all back to doom and gloom on this pistol round, and they're not going to be afforded that same luxury as they did in that first half. And that execute from behind from Zuliana probably puts the nail in the coffin.
Double digits now. That pistol round was the absolute bare minimum required. I say that. I think that the final round in that last half was the absolute bare minimum. And then the follow-up was needed. You needed that last round, pistol conversion, rifle round, 4th round. And then maybe you're in with a chance. But unfortunately, after losing that one, no bomb planted, no money available. This will be an 11th for the Killers. We've seen a comeback on map point, but it wasn't from this much of a deficit. A nice kill to come through there and a free gun to upgrade. So perhaps they can at least make this somewhat expensive, but they are going for the long push here. They don't really have the weaponry for it. So unfortunately, these long-range battles will not favor them. And that will be that for that round.
Okay, so it's 1 gun round or bust. At least they have that. I don't have the highest expectations, seeing how the highest kills are 8 currently on Carlzinho.
Oh, goodness, Freddy, your Portuguese is getting worse as the night goes on.
Was it ever good? I know the duality of that. You have like Zuliana on 14 and 6, which is a pretty admirable scoreline. It's going to be lower tunnels take. Flashbang out. They will be awarded this control for now. How do they plan to end the round?
Quietly, it seems. Oh, baited out a bit more utility with those shots.
Issue is if they go A, the Killers just have this on the lock and key. Like Flystyle's on a nice off angle on long, and there's 2 other players also on that bomb site to support, which was an equity that Carlzinho just never had on their CT side.
Oh, she's going for the aggressive push.
Oh, that was not it. Bomb spotted.
Punished. That was hubris. But Kara will take that battle. Lead the charge to bring her troops closer to that potential better position. There we go. The short take also paying off dividends, catching off the lurk as well. So they're going to deny that space being taken. And I think that Hera was at least spotted. So they are cognizant of her, which means that they're aware that the site should be free and clear. Bomb to be planted. Hera to back away. It's a good return. And it's a clean one at that.
Yeah, as clean as it was, more that the Killers made the mistakes. Like, you know, it's Flystyle getting aggressive on long, and even though Carlzinho had missed their cross smoke, they were able to get away with that because of everyone else kind of falling out of position. Like, as soon as Flystyle died there, even though Tamanzinia had also another player with her on the bomb site, they just weren't really in position to contend. They weren't in a ability to contest the short and long wrap. And even though there was quick rotations from the 2 B defenders, it wasn't enough. And it's going to stay flawless for the Carlzinho as every single one of the Killers falls. This is a moment of grace and an economy reset.
A glimmering light in the darkness, perhaps?
A very small glimmer. Very small.
Oh, yes. It's literally a little lighthouse. Just quietly blinking away. And it's guiding them. But it can only do so much, you know, as a light.
It can guide,
Zinio.
but they have to get there. And the Scout has got an opening kill.
That's nasty, brother. And onto Kara as well. Not the way that you would have wanted that round to kick off. I think they were hoping to win that duel as well. Also, look at this heavy presence in towards mid. Like, with such a massive weaponry disadvantage, I love this. Just waiting to take advantage of these close quarters engagements. And they're getting so much done. It's actually unreasonable. It's a beautiful read from them. And it brings them to map and series point.
It's exactly what you said. There is a light. There is a light guiding them, but they have to do the heavy lifting and get there. Yeah, over the Frankenstein place. They have to do the hard work and actually get themselves there, and they fail at the first hurdle. Even though they were able to do it against the rifles, they just get crunched upon a mid and they got caught completely lacking. There needs to be 8 rounds won in consecutive manner. It took 12 map points for Carl Zinio to close out Mirage, and I'm sure the killers are not going to allow their opposition that same opportunity.
That's a good opener. Oh, things starting to fall apart here. The horses have gone wild. Need to be taken back for training. What is it called? Anyway. Oh, okay. Bruna survives there. That's a big boon for them. Trying desperately. Nice shot to connect there. And this round may have sealed the deal. Both of those players dying in towards mid. Neither one finding an opportunity. Hera on an elevated position here. And it seems very unlikely that they're going to be able to get too much done. They do trade back a little bit. They've got a free opening here, but it's the MP9 at range from Flystyle to make this a 3 versus 1. Catty against the world. A kill to connect, a bomb to be planted. She has an inkling. There's an awareness of where these last 2 players are. This has to be pixel perfect from start to finish. And she cannot even get one for herself. And there it is, folks. After an absolute all-out brawl in the first 2 maps, the killers on map 3 devastate, dominate, shut down with a 13-4 victory.
That is a extraordinarily depressing way for the killers, for the Carl Zinio to end off their debut for 2 players in ESL Impact, because in so many ways this should have been a quick 2-0. Like, they should have closed out map 1 in regulation. They should have closed out map 2 when they had that lead, and yet we come into a position where they have just been demolition derbied on map 3. It was never contestable, and the fact they won that first pistol round and only got 3 rounds, and also won both pistols on the second map, it is really just a testament to how tenacious the killers were as they finally end the game that never ended. And is it really, truly time for North America?
It's finally happened, Freddie. We are here. The off-stream NA game ended a lifetime ago, but we finally caught up, folks. And I will say, you know what? As exhausting as it is, I'm really glad that we've had such a close match here in week 1. Not crazy, dominant affairs in either. Exactly, right? It's been really fun to watch, and it's showing again the growth and improvement, the really deep pool of talent that South America have, and that they continue to kind of hold aloft season after season. And in this particular map, Flystyle was very impressive. She had a fairly good showing on map number 1 as well, and then a quieter one later on. But here she stood up magnificently.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, everyone really did. Like, even though there's some players who may be a little lackluster on the kills, like Tamanzinia, 13-8 doesn't look too terrific, but I was really harping on how imperative and important her opening kills with the AWP were. And even at the end, I think it was like Bruna Killer got an opening kill with a scout, right, against against the Bananas. So really just honestly, a trial by fire a blazed fire for Carlzinho, and the horses couldn't just get past that. They reared up, got scared, and fled when it came to Dust 2.
Oh, they shied away, you know, all the horse euphemisms. But yes, unfortunately, that will be the end of their run. They made it to the starting gate, but unfortunately, they finished last this
They made
time
it
around.
a lot further than the starting gate. They got pretty much to the last line and then just kind of like collapsed.
These things do happen. So why don't we take a look at our player of the match here as well? And well, it was a tough call, I'll be honest. When a series goes on this long, it can be very difficult to decide who your top player was. But for consistency, while she was a bit quieter on that third map throughout the first and second, Hera was a stalwart. She was the shining light for the Killers and helped to drag them kicking and screaming over that finish line.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think map 2 and map 3 she played that terrifically. Like I'm getting flashbacks to map 2 when she missed that 1v1 against Pac, but then also made up for it later in that half of winning a 1v2 on 4 HP. And then on map 3, like no one really shone above the rest, even though we were kind of harping on fly style. It felt like no one really was that main player. But if you just look back to map 1, 44 kills, like she did everything she could have done, and she was also the player that we were highlighting the most on the Killers, especially for her performance last season. And the reason why that was so impressive was because it wasn't just her performance against the lower ranked teams, it was how well she was doing against MIBR and Fury in particular. So the fact that Killers are able to get over the line as a litmus test, I'm not too satisfied with what I see from them, but 100% if Hera is able to produce this level of form, and when we get later on in the season, I'm actually super excited to see what she can do against those top 2 dogs of MIBR and Furia.
Well, the most important part is that I won again, so I have the better logo and I chose the better team. So why don't we go and take a look at our standings as we wrap up South America here for week 1. And well, yes, everyone has played one game, so that's how the cookie crumbles. Furia, Kemsawalas, or Full Magic, as you may have seen them in Wikipedia or whatever. MIBR and the Killers currently sitting at 1-0, and I think the only one that might be a surprise there is with Atrix being 0-1, but then when you consider who their opponents were, you go, yeah, you know what, that kind of does make some sense.
Yeah, I'm very sad for the Capybaras. Put up a good fight against Furia. What can you really do? Clyde over here was a big fan. He was really hoping for a win for Capybaras, but he will make an appearance one day when they win, because I do have a memory of when Capybaras were last at ESL Impact, and I don't think they won a single game. So this is the time for redemption, and Clyde will come back out for that day.
Well, we believe in the Capybaras. What we also believe is that, unfortunately, we will not be able to have an interview because, as you all know, we are running dangerously behind schedule. So we're going to throw this one to a quick break, and lickety-split, before you know it, you will have Apple and our favorite boy, Newt, hopefully with a bow tie, don't let me down, buddy, bringing you through the North American action to round out week number 1. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a bit.
Me the other night, don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'm never right for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on the Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. turn around and walk it out
You've
the door.
got to go.
For the love of God, for the last time. Watch, baby, I don't mind.
Just stand
home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though.
Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I.
In love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. Yeah. The only time I need to keep this mind, I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah. The only love I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. I'll never let her fall, no. The only time I need to keep this mind, I'm never playing games. I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah. Boy, you so crazy.
Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I.
Love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no, no.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know
No te despistes que es lo que. Vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy, la rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party, vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí,
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello, everyone. It is finally time for North America ESL Impact to start tonight. I am Apples, joined here by Newt. Newt, how are you doing? It's been a long day for you, friend. It's been a little bit of a minute.
It took its sweet time to come to NA, but I'm happy to be finally gracing us all with some NA action. So we're going to get that underway really soon. I hope sooner rather than later, because it's been a couple hours and I want some NA right now, please.
Yeah,
so we get to see the groups.
You see the groups. You can see who has qualified here in North America. There's a lot of orgs here that have kind of joined the scene, which I'm very excited about. You'll see a little bit about that later. But yeah, we have an interesting matchup here today for North America. We have little Bocks and Nocturnal. But let's talk a little bit about the games that have happened already. We have Letter Cook versus Flame Sharks FV. Flame Sharks taking that 2-0. And if you were here, I'm sure you were here waiting for North America to start the insane South America game that the Killers came out on top. I think it went quad overtime in the first map. And that was incredible just to be watching ending there. But yeah, it's gonna be Nocturnal versus Little Bocks today. Little Bocks, keep reading it as blocks, but it's Bocks like chickens.
Not even to mention that triple OT and that EU game as well. So it's just been a full day of OT. So it was first triple OT in the first match, quad OT in the second map. So maybe quintuple OT we go into this one. Don't know. But let's look at the standings first of what's going on in NA right now.
Yeah. So we already had another game finish while this game was happening over in South America. Waves take that 2-0 versus Legacy Lotus, but we just have one more game left this week, but we'll be watching here tonight. Shimmer, FlyQuest Red, and Waves all in that top three. Black Mold, Ghost Gaming, Legacy Lotus all in the bottom there, but it's just the first week. Things will shape up once we go through the season, but You keep seeing all these things about quad OT, all this OT. I think, honestly, I don't want to cast or curse it, but if we're going to have another match that's going to go OT, or at least all 3 maps, it's definitely going to be this one here today.
I do have a bit of a sense there. It's like kind of like a battle of the bird orgs, to be honest, because you got Nocturnal. It's represented by an owl, and then we got a little box of chicken. But it's kind of like hunter versus prey in a sense. So that's why I'm Nocturnal might get the edge a bit, but we'll talk about that a bit later on. But it's going to be quite interesting to see how we do all these things. But first, we got to talk about Nocturnal, because right now it's a new org, but it's kind of like it has a little bit of history because they were kind of one of the pioneers in North America for having a mixed roster. And I'm sure you Apples have had a lot of experience with this team so far.
Yeah, so I feel like Mads was able to bring this roster to life. A lot of old players from Downs FE, from Girl Kisses here, kind of bringing themselves into this roster. Mads, this roster used to be a co-ed. Mads dropped all those guys, and now we have all women on this team. So I'm pretty excited about seeing this. They had a very, very good run in their first qualifier, a Queen sweep over a Kave and Waves 2-0. So I feel like they're here to win it, and plus they're Nocturnal, so they're ready for it tonight. I think they're going to be able to stay up late even if we do go all 3 maps.
I'm feeling Nocturnal because I've literally been Nocturnal for the past couple of hours right now as well. I feel a bit like an owl. I never see the daylight because I need to go to sleep during the day, which is not optimal in some cases, but yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, so we could talk a little bit more about Nocturnal. So this was the Nouns FE core. Once they got dropped, they were just playing on a different roster. They weren't really able to qualify into a lot of different things, but they've also had a lot of experience.
Hi, Mads.
Mads is there. Hi. Hey, Mads, what's going on? They have a lot of experience in the off season with higher teams like the ESL Challenger League. They are playing in those cups in North America. So they haven't just been playing Impact. They've been playing a bunch of different events as well. So they're not just having this experience with just women's teams. So they're kind of branching out, getting all of this underneath their footing. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two come up, because I feel like Little Bocks are in a very, very interesting spot as well with all of the veterans that they have on their squad. This is Rain. Do you know, everyone knows Rain, right? You know Rain.
Yeah, it's kind of strange because even Little Bocks as like a team itself, it's like kind of got a lot of history with it, because we last saw Little Bocks all the way in season 1 of ESL Impact.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen them since. They did try come back into the fray in the season 7 open qualifier, didn't quite make it through. But there's so much history. And also this player right here, Athena, I had no idea this player existed, to be honest. Then I went through on the HLTV and it's like all these like accolades from the past. I think the last recorded tournament was like in 2021 or something.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So it's like this team of veterans, but on the other side, you kind of got Nocturnal with a bit of new blood. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup going forward. That is a very big Squirtle in the background. I'm actually kind of terrified. That's actually, if that's life size or like how big Squirtles are supposed to be in real life, Pokemon are scary.
Another interesting thing about Athena, you said you don't really know much about her. It's her first time at ESL Impact. Sure, she's played in all these other female tournaments as well in the past, but it's her first time here. Our player to watch, our Kadia player to watch here, it's going to be Bouchard. We'll see her just a little bit later once we go through the cameras, but I want my eyes on her. She was one of the OGs that Shimmer brought to season 4 finals in Valencia. Unfortunately, they were not able to bring their run a little as far as they wanted to. I think there was an injury. They had to have an emergency sub at the event. So not going as far as they surely wanted, but Bouchard was a part of that core. And I'm excited to see how she fares on this new roster. Maybe it's going to be a little bit different than last time. Bouchard's one of those players that you see that's just a veteran. And that's just how I feel about the entire Little Box team.
I think it's more for her about some consistency. to be honest, because that's what she brings to the table, is having that veteran status. It's more about the consistency with kind of this new blood, like you see Mads here. It's actually quite a interesting story with Mads, because she's kind of this new blood, but she's taking up a lot of these RGL roles because she's actually been in so many of these like high tier teams. She's been with the Red Project, she's been with Shimmer, she's even now been with the Nouns place, so because most of the core is part of Nouns, so she's got all this experience. For being so new to the actual Counter-Strike scene, it's actually quite impressive to see how much she's actually grown as a player and gained so much knowledge that she's actually sharing. So it's going to be really cool to see how she fares. On the other side, Bouchard got the experience, veteran player, so let's see how it goes. But first, we got to take a look at the Veto, because I was actually pretty interested to see where this would end up, because I was not sure where it would go.
Ban.
I did expect the train ban, but that's, from what I've seen, that is Nocturnal's favorite pick. That's like all the time, they go train, but that's not Little Bocks perma ban. We don't want it out yet. Nobody likes trains apparently, but I like trains. I guess not Little Bocks, but nobody likes Inferno, to be honest. Nobody likes Inferno, so Nocturnal did a favor. Unless, Apples, you don't
Nuke
like
Barrage.
Inferno.
Inferno's fine. I think it really depends on if you have that high enough caliber in a team, you've been playing enough, because it really comes down to a lot of timings during that banana control. But Dust 2, gonna have a pick for that. That's expected. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of Dusty maps
got the
tonight.
classic
Are we gonna go to
punt.
Nuke? Are we going to Nuke?
Maybe Nuke.
I feel like we
it might
may
be left on
going
the
to
table.
Nuke.
It's left on the table. It's up for grabs. Nuke to close off the series. To be honest, I don't want to really see Nuke because I've been watching Counter-Strike the whole day today. I'm actually a bit tired. But if Nuke does come around, I think that will give me a big boost of energy going forward. So maybe if Nuke comes around, maybe not. But Dust 2 and Mirage, it's going to be a bit of a bloodbath, to be honest. It's going to be high octane action all the way through.
Oh, absolutely. And after all of this experience that a lot of these players have in ESL Impact and just playing with each other, I feel like they all know what they're going to be doing here. It just really comes down to the server. I'm a little worried for Little Bocks. While they do have a lot of experience, Nocturnal, they have a core. They have a core of Nouns FE that have been playing since season 5, I think. So I'd be a little bit worried going up against Lunari and Tori and Violet after all this is said and done. But my prediction for tonight is going to be Nocturnal. I have to go with the OGs.
I went the same path. I feel that Nocturnal have the edge, but I think this matchup is actually like more interesting in more ways than one, because you were talking about the Nouns core. The Nouns core were very notorious for starting off their games with a lot of energy, high firepower straight away, but the endurance lacked. So kind of throughout the game as it went on, they kind of lost their touch and kind of lost their way in the round. While on the other side, when you got veterans, they know how to keep the endurance at a constant level throughout the entire map. So this is going to get very interesting, because I think during the later part of the game, so later into that second half, that is where the true tell is going to be, to see if they actually have what it takes to actually close out these games. Either it would be the veterans with that endurance, or maybe if Nocturnal make it quick enough, then they'll just be theirs going forward.
Which I feel like Nouns have had an issue with in the past, is keeping up that endurance into that third map and being able to, okay, we've gotten to 11 rounds. How do we finish this game out and not let them get an edge up against us? But hopefully maybe with Mads coming in as their IGL could give them a little bit more of lifeblood into it, because she has experience with literally the OG Shimmer core. CLG Red has been playing in Impact for so long, and she's just kind of been all over the teams. But guys, we're finally here. We're finally starting NA for ESL Impact. It's a little late, but you always wait for the late things that are great, right?
It took a couple hours, but it's so good.
All good indeed. Little Bocks starting off on the T side, and already lower pushed here from Nocturnal. All of this B space taken away from them. Lots of information gained, but Bocks, they haven't even started walking out, slowly making their way towards long, but they're being very cautious of this. If they're not moving quick enough, they're going to have people right on their tails.
Tori in the technical 1v5, Let's see if she can hold it down, hold down the fort if she can. Removes all the way to the short side, able to get the shot off. At least gets one on the cross and another to steal the deal. This is absolutely sublime shooting.
Makes it a little bit easier for the post plant here. Bouchard, though, is going to have to fight with these two players here in long. Dords finds both of them. Now it's just all down to her and Rain as Tori finds another head to take off. A smoke coming down onto the bomb, but Rain is finding the kills where she can. Tori's sticking it, though. Is the spam going to come through? She is so low. The knife comes through, but Nocturnal finds the round.
Now, those are some apples.
Those are some apples.
But a great start to get that CT side underway with the pistol win. It's kind of difficult in that situation, especially Little Bocks picked the right side. They knew exactly what Nocturnal were going to do with stacking onto the B bomb side. But they can't get that defuse right from under their noses.
Still at the plant. A lot of kills to forward Rain and AK into this. Going to be taking it slow.
You can tell Athena's an OG. She's got an MP5.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody touches that.
I heard
It's
that
Mac
she
10 all
also
the way.
has an RA equipped instead of a Deagle.
What year is she stuck in? 2018 or something?
Yeah, I guess so. Tori already finding a kill, pushing through long doors. Violet just trying to fall back from this cat aggression. Scout eyeing her down. Squirtle gives her powers. Let's see. Just waiting. It's a standoff here, but Rain's making quick work on the other side of the map. She doesn't even need to fight that. Just show a little bit of presence.
Let's see if they can regroup towards the mid side. It looks like they're trying to go for a bit of a B split when they got Athena already in upper tunnels waiting for any pushes. There you go. Here comes the B splits. Athena's waiting for that smoke to dissipate so she can push on through. Oh, a tag through the door. Kind of slows him down, but Athena pushes through the smoke and comes in from behind and gets the double. That's why you get the silencer.
Bomb gets planted, but they're pretty close to this site. It's going to be hard nut to crack here. Not going to be seeing anything here. Violet just kind of waiting for Tori to activate over in tons. A little bit of information gained there, but it's not safe for her to come out quite yet. She gets one, instantly traded. Now Tori has to decide, does she want to commit to this? Or keep that weapon? Oh, they're not giving her anything easy. She just keeps ducking back down.
Ooh.
Nice shot from Andy.
Playing a bit of whack-a-mole, and then all of a sudden the whack-a-mole whacked back. That's kind of a... ouch.
Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole. Ooh, the double scout. Oh,
Okay.
no.
I
Let's see,
like
get
that.
like a reverse, like fanatic, like budget fanatic. Double in mid. Oh, just the one in mid.
Oh, little miss there. We need to see this activate at some point here. Already pushing it long here. And Jordan just wanting to get a little bit of information. Ooh, nice damage onto Bouchard.
It's a good bait.
Bocks.
Setting up Mads. She does have a lot of utility, but it goes unused.
Ooh. Just going down like dominoes here. Gadfly not even a safe spot here. Lunari at least able to find one. Does she spot the head? The other player on Cat. The nade does make her worry, but doesn't catch her quite yet. Gotta pick up this AK. That's a free AK. Get out of there.
Oh, this is going to get awkward. Hiya. That's part of my name, I guess.
Hiya. Hiya, Newt.
Hiya, Newt. Yeah.
Okay,
Hiya,
free AK
Lunari.
found.
Maybe a bit of a glaze, but I've got the same combo that Bouchard's rocking right now with the Galil plus the Motor Glove's power. I think it's a pretty sick combo.
When we look at her, I'll find out.
The
I haven't.
the colors just match. Look at it. It's just like perfect.
That is really nice. I really like that. And Ari in a safe place here, though. Not going to get challenged quite yet. A little too early to go hunting here for the Bocks. Oh, they're getting close. They're getting very close here, actually.
Sniffing her out.
Oh, a flash could blind her too.
Straight in. Can she hold on? She gets the first.
Oh, okay. No. Unfortunate. They're not going to be able to bring that on over. Was able to get a kill, though. That's at least money taken away from the Bocks that they're going to have to spend on another weapon here.
This is kind of the inverse of what I thought would happen. Even though Nocturnal did start off with getting the pistol round, it wasn't easy and it was kind of a bit of luck involved. It wasn't the pure firepower that I was expecting. And we've got little Bocks here that are cleaning out the pieces. And as I said, that you get Mads with the double with the USP.
That's just a Mads moment. That's just how it happens sometimes with her. She'll just randomly activate with the USP. All right, looking good for the Bocks, but Nocturnal have not had a solid buy quite yet. It's going to be coming out in this round. We have an op on for Violet. See how that fares here.
Let's see what this all posts up, because this is going to be kind of the first action that we see in AWP on Dust 2. Set up towards short, so looking across.
Oh,
alas,
that's interesting.
nobody's around.
No one's around to hear it.
Oh,
Slash out.
don't hear the
cubby, okay. Mads is able to trade that. Gadfly finding one in mid. She is pretty close for this. Gonna at least deny the plant for a little bit, making Sapphire get a little bit more aggressive than needed. Bomb planted, though. Everyone is here. It's a 2v4 post plant. Andrea, low health, gonna have to take that fight. Rain, two more. Oh, but Gadfly from Tons is gonna slow down the run for Little Bocks.
Very good attempt. Unfortunately, just being out in the open, it just didn't leave her kind of any avenue to kind of hide or kind of reposition into a more favorable spot. But at least they got the bomb down, so that is a little bit extra cash added. But you can see the economy is a bit mismatched for a lot of them.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there can be some drops. Who's sharing is caring.
Do some drops. Buy down where they can. Bouchard looking like the ATM for them right now. Oh my gosh. So many people running long here. Only one player over towards B. Expecting a rush here from the Bocks, but they still have money here. That's a lot of utility thrown out so early on a read that was not given towards them. At least they're going to be able to get a boost here. A little bit more visibility here for Tori on top of the smoke, but while that's happening, Sapphire and the crew are going to be running their way up. Cat just very slowly but surely they can make a split happen. There's the op.
Let's see if this is Victoria on top of the dumpster boxes.
Ooh,
but first they got to get past Violet. Immediately after that reaction, they immediately hold that execute onto that split. Gonna try reconvene towards middle.
Yeah, I mean, reading all of that utility being thrown out early. A long, expecting not many people to be watching that, but do have a player just kind of playing anti here in mid. Could spell something, but Gadfly. Instant headshot there, Rain and Andy. They're just hiding here. Mads is waiting for another chance to poke her head out into the basket. Nari left alone on the side. Too many players that she has to shoot through. And that B-side's theirs.
That was such a great reaction to that missed smoke.
Yeah.
As soon as Bouchard missed the smoke, they did not decide, no, we're going to change the plan. They went straight forward with the plan again and just did the re-smoke and went through. That's kind of where you get that veteran mentality, is that you're not adverse to anything that goes awry. You go straight in with the plan, you know the plan, you're just going to execute it, and they execute it flawlessly. They didn't even lose a single player through that push onto the B-bomb site. Not a single one.
They're on it tonight.
Terrorists win.
This is the map choice of the Bocks, so could be a little bit more in their favor. Not enough is happening on the side of Nocturnal when a player goes down. I feel like they're not getting the trades when needed. They're just kind of hiding in places and expecting to kind of catch some players out, but that's a catch that Violet finds there over in Suicide. That's making the Bocks going a little bit quicker over towards Long. Quick trade here. Rain does have some space, but Nocturnal's already making their way on over to A, and she's all alone now. Has to be hanging out with Andy with the bomb. The forces are going to make their way on over here, but still, it is a long walk up Long. May take a while.
A long walk, literally.
Yeah.
Oh
my
okay,
God.
Matt.
Okay.
Matt shows violence today. Keeps going for more, gets the tag.
Keeping them there. Not letting them out. They want to take this fight. Expecting the op to come out better of this, but with that first shot from Mads, I would be worried. A molly onto the site could make her move out of this position. Not too far. Still has a nice angle on them. Nope. Just pushing her back and forth along the site. Violet finding another missed shot from Athena. Oh, but the Glock is going to take it. 2 found. But it's going to be Nocturnal finding that. Okay, Athena, I see you.
Well, thing is, I still didn't get to see the AWP because I know she's known for AWPing, but all I saw was a Glock. It was a very good Glock.
Yes.
I didn't get to see the AWP though. I'm still waiting for that.
Okay, that was an insane shot from Mads. I feel like the Glock is it's definitely a great weapon, but just like you said, we need to see the op come out more.
I hope that's not what Sapphire has in this round. I know you're praising the Glock, and right now all she has is a Glock and $50. Okay, she got a drop from Bouchard. At least she's sharing. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We had an incident on the EU game. Zia left spawn without buying.
No.
And this was in overtime.
Was she expecting someone to buy something for her, or did she just forget?
I think somebody was supposed to buy her an AWP, and then they all ran out. And so she was running around with a Glock in overtime. Yeah, it was a bit of a whoopsie daisy. But it happens. It happens
Daisy kind of day. Expensive Glock. Nari has an AK here. Can find a nice couple of headshots, and she does. Andy thinking twice about popping into this, and Molly's going to hold them back into lower or into upper here. Looks like Bouchard wants to go into lower here. The bomb is on the B-bomb site. They have to fight back into this if they want to get this round under their wings. Oh, okay. Athena's on A. Athena's on A, getting another kill. That's a nice lurk layer happening. But rest of Nocturnal have kind of made their way on over to this B site, just holding down every single exit point, entry point to getting this bomb. And it's a little bit of a dire situation for the Bocks. Oh, caught out with utility. Yeah.
The timing from Tori was just vile. It was like the perfect molly, primed, set, and ready to go. But Tori blew out that candle.
Oh, ouch. A little painful. I think, yeah, usually when you are walking out of a smoke, they do see you first, unfortunately.
You just got to run out faster.
You just got to run. Run out with a Glock. It's been working for them. The Glocks are doing insane here. It's a stat line that we need later in the season. How many Glock kills were used in full buy rounds? Can you do that?
I'd be sad to say there'd be too many. Too many. It should never happen. It should be 0.
Yeah. Well, pistols here for the Bocks. Ooh.
They give them the full long control, so they are allowing them to breathe a little bit. So they're hoping that the retake will suffice.
Ooh,
it's hoped that Tori can get more than one. Unfortunately, it is only the one. And there we go. Another Glock. This is an eco, though. But this is scary. The bomb is planted.
This is really scary. It's interesting how Nocturnal have been kind of placing a lot of their forces off of this A site, just keeping this one as a retake only. We'll see if they're going to be able to defend against this. Lunari could get caught out by a Glock here, or at least a P250. Lots of damage done. She's going to exit out, though, as Gadfly and Mads. They're going to be taking down everyone on site, and I think they just have enough time with a kit. Keeping that lead. Not letting the Bocks get too much over them. Still, a bomb plant on a save round gives you a lot of money, gives you a lot of flexibility and freedom to maybe bring an op into one of these rounds. It's the last couple of rounds that they have of this half.
Again, they're going to position the AWP over towards the short side. I'm not sure if they're reading it. Oh, they're waiting for this lurk. Oh, no.
A missed shot, though. That's not something you want.
It's fine. That's info, but is it the info that you want?
Because look at all that space that they've given up. They have completely receded into that A site. Just a molly keeping them away.
And it's long again. That is that weak point for Nocturnal. That guy's holding the long angle, catches one with a back turn, but a great trade from Rain. Rain consistently with the trade. Is this Face Clan?
Milo. This is Face
That's
Clan.
normally what Rain does.
Basically, yeah. Oh, how did she even see that? Athena, nice shot onto Mads, and now Tori's going to be able to get that trade. Still, that is not great here for Nocturnal, and Molly after Molly and smoke. Everything here, keeping the Bocks safe and sound on this A site. It's going to be a double retake over from Long. Rain is already seeing this.
Great reposition from Rain. This is they're gonna have to wide swing her to see if she can find her.
Ooh.
That's a kill that she needed.
Still
to the 2 players on the bomb side. This is very difficult to hold on to. They do find the short play so they can put all their attention over towards Long. They know the final 2 players are coming. Lunari close on the ramp, jumps up onto the boxes, gets taken down. Violet knows it's a lost cause, runs away, tail between the legs, and it's going to be 5-5. We're all tied up.
I understand her want to be on that side of the boxes. But it did not give her any visibility. If she walked, maybe she would have been able to get another kill, and Violet would have been able to join her up there. But just the movement there from Lunari that did not come into play when needed. Heavy on this long control. Athena is going to be the first one to find it. And okay, it's going to be the Bocks taking control. Nocturnal literally only have 2 players left in this. It's been 10 seconds and they're just running to this A site that has been consistently under defended.
I can kind of see what Nocturnal were trying to do here. They were trying to let some freedom over towards the long side to kind of condition them to think it's kind of open a lot more time. So they put a lot of resources into this defense over towards long, but it just did not bear any fruit whatsoever. Some great utility coming out from the T's in order to combat it. But that does lead the T's into the lead at 65. And in the final round of play for the half, let's see how it goes. 6-6? 5-7? I'm thinking 5-7.
5-7. Like the gun. Like the CT-sided gun.
That's what... Oh, okay. I take it back. 6-6.
That's a huge pickup first out of the gate. Athena down. Oh, okay. Some team damage. That's all right. We move with it. We keep it running and going. And Mads is already on this
They've already
flank.
pushed all the way through upper.
Yeah.
But they know it's not there. They know it's A. By now,
Yeah.
I'm sure they know it's A.
But is this retake going to work out for them now that everyone is here? It's just been round after round of CT side retake where it's not completely working out in their favor on this A site. Gadfly coming in through long, has to fight with an AK and is able to find Andrea. Now Rain is about to get in a very hard place. Bouchard is being pushed on all angles, and so is Sapphire. Oh, she runs out of bullets, has to run around, is going to be able to dodge those from Mads. She has a kit, she can take her time, but it's going to be the jumping MP9 that brings it to 6-6.
Lock it in.
Take a breath after that. Take a breath after that. We're going to take a break after that. We'll be right back.
Press play. You know I feel the same way. Something crawling under the surface. Snap your fingers, we'll go there. We can find your inner furnace. Keep racing to the mantra. Don't forget what you're after. No rush.
Well, we took a breath, but I think we need to hold our breath a little bit longer because it's 6-6. We're all tied up. We're in the second half. Let's get it underway.
Yeah, Dooley's on Cat. Dooley's over and upper. A lot of the players on Bocks, very spread out, but Nocturnal just kind of waiting and seeing. This is kind of almost the exact same setup we saw from the other team for their two-sided pistol.
Somebody's copying each other's homework. I think that's why the teams were a bit apprehensive of actually going too long, because it's like, this seems familiar. I think we know what's going on here.
Just kind of toy with Bouchard here. I feel like all of those shots just gave them a lot of extra time to rotate some forces on over to this A site. Flash for Sapphire could go crazy here just to go on to the other side of the smoke. And I called it. I called it. Let's see if this goes anywhere. It does. Finding one. Can't swivel hard enough to find the other. And the Glocks are going to at least take the fight now. Theater just waiting. And Gadfly in mid. Okay. The dualies. I'm liking the dualies here. I like this being in regulation here. Back and forth shots. Okay, it's still kind of even here for the T's, but they're able to take them down. Find their 7th.
They're locking both pistols for this map.
Oh.
Let's see if they can convert it, though.
It's really all that matters. Second round, or at least third round conversion. Full save except for a flash on Bouchard. Let's see how this fares. It's going to be a Cat stack for them. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people on Cat that you're going to have to fight through. Looks like they're not even doing that. They are taking their time here. I'm liking how Nocturnal is playing their early rounds. Just slow utility, especially off of pistols. Got to be wary about walking into a lot of these players. With the visibility, flash in to at least get a little bit of damage done with the MAC-10, but everything else getting cleaned up very quickly. Only one life lost.
Any bit of buckaroos helps, I guess. Even with that extra little $50 bonus for everybody for getting at least one kill. So that's just a decoy per se, but
still.
Yeah, decoy's a decoy.
Decoy's a decoy. That has really changed the game for CTs. We don't really see CTs really saving too much these days now with that little bit of extra cash. But okay, Nocturnal getting a little bit faster here. They want to disrupt this, and Tori getting caught out with utility. Bouchard's going to see if she can capitalize on that. All right, Gadfly answering back. 2 kills of their own. Now all alone on this A site. Sapphire needs to be vigilant here. At least Athena has joined up with her. Do they even want to go here? I think they're just waiting for some visibility on this A site. Oh, spotted a gun barrel. Missed shot from Violet, but didn't really even see the head too long.
I think Rain's going to get... It is going to be a very, very precarious situation that she's going to find herself in. She keeps pushing. She's going to find the entire Nocturnal team in her crosshairs.
Yeah. And they've already pushed through B. Minari is watching this, but she could catch a really, really nice timing here.
Oh, no. Oh, the trigger discipline. She could have found more. But she does get that info over. It does scare them a bit. Oh, Rain does find that final kill. Linari left in a 1v2. Position of 1 known. Now both are known. Now communication is key between the CTs.
Let's go to pick up that bomb. Does not spot Rain quite yet. Another flash out. Rain still gonna be the thorn in the side, and what a good round from them. Just really good proactiveness from Rain. She is on a tear. 16 and 10 for Rain. I am impressed.
I actually wanted to look back at what I'm sure Rain last season. I'm not trying to be harsh or anything, but it was pretty lackluster to what our expectations of her are. These are kind of like what I expect Rain to play as well. And I think just the time away, it's set her up for success in the long run, I think. So this is a good showing from her. I'm very impressed.
Because I think the last time we saw her was on Blue Otter Karma with Olia and
season 6.
Yeah. So
everything's a blur right now.
Everything's a blur. It's late for new.
I feel like I'm in season 1. I see the little box. I'm in season 1 right now.
Yeah. I get it. Love our OG Newt here. Still being wary of this push here. They have an op on Violet. Not much utility left for Nocturnal. Just a couple of smokes. No kills. Just a little bit of damage onto Tori. And she's going to take this with her deagle. Try and see if she can find some information over on Cat. But Andrea's in a really good spot here. Can drop down if she gets meet with any information. She does. Spots that. Finds another angle. So where are they going to go from here? They have 2 smokes. Could maybe do a beat, split through mid, and meet up in tons. But still, there's so much information in mid they have not been able to work through. Using Toria's bait over on A. That could work here. That could pull a couple of players through mid over towards A and into their crosshair, but Tori is going to get met with a swift kill here. Time is running out. Violet finds one. Now flash into mid for the CTs, and they take this as their time to run to the B site. Everything working out as they planned. They find a player on the site, and now all down to Bouchard and Athena. Ooh. Violet's set up for it. Violet is on it. It's a third for her. That op is speaking. She heard you. She heard you earlier.
Yeah, she heard exactly what I was talking about. But Violet was actually so crucial in that round because she was literally the key that opened up the round. It was a great reaction from Rain to throw in that molly, but the swing out and Violet getting that kill was just the sign. Okay, guys, let's go. We can push through mid now. There's nobody there to deter us. Oh, there's that R8 you're talking about.
This is okay. I'm not insane. I feel like me and Affinity have these information bits sometimes where we could get proven wrong. I'm happy I was not proven wrong, at least not this round. Have you used the R8 too often? Is that one of your in your loadout?
Definitely not.
Oh,
that thing stays away. It's cool for cosplay, but
true.
And you slither on the map, but otherwise, nah.
It's cool to troll with, you know. You have a lowers push here from Bouchard, a Mac 10, good farm, a bit of cash for her hurting CT side economy. I don't even want to end here. Not quite yet. They can't do it easily. AK picked up, and this could be doable. The op is watching Bouchard. It's not safe to walk onto the site quite yet. Lurk smoke out. She finds her just by the leg, and double digits are found. Rain not able to capitalize anything onto that site.
Not sure what they were going with there with that one, to be honest. I presume it would have been better just to actually sit and kind of wait for some exit frags. Let the T's come to them in that kind of regard. But alas, they do have the cash to go in the next round.
Yeah. Even an AK is so valuable if she was able to get out. Lots of unknowns here for Little Bocks. You gotta know about this walking up in Violet, and that is just a free kill given to her. Okay, That's a free trade there from Andy and Sapphire over in mid. Gonna take down Mads, and just like that, they're walking into their crosshairs a little bit easier than last round. Trades are gonna come through. Tori and Lunari, nice duo onto this B site, and the bomb's gonna get planted. Gadfly in mid to kind of help out the pieces that are walking towards them, but Sapphire is already lurking around the corner. It's not safe quite yet. Bomb site sniped down. Has to retake with an AWP. Switches on over to the M4. Good choice. Drops down. Tori is lurking outside of that smoke. Could be able to pop up over into window. Very easily find that headshot. And a double up. Okay. I think she was able to switch the AK pretty quickly.
Nah, come on.
I think she dropped it right in time.
Come on. Double. Come on.
Now, really good walking ability from Tori. Just like really good ending game sense, just knowing that she's isolated already on this site as well. Just walking around and getting that kill. She already killed the player in mid. That's already there. Okay, Tori's going to kill, pushing Andrea. Yeah.
I like actually be proven wrong. In the pre-show, I kind of talked about how I would expect Nocturnal to kind of be all guns blazing at the beginning and then kind of teeter off near the later stages of the map. And it's been the complete and utter opposite.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a testament of Mad's leadership here. If she is bringing in that leadership in either an LGL form or as just the captain of the team. Because I don't know.
It's still the first match for these teams of the season, so nerves could be high if it's the first time coming back into competitive play after a while. New squad. We'll see how the Bocks do. Ooh, Bashard is able to save this. Oh my gosh, they're all around her. It's nowhere safe to be. She gets out. She gets out. She gets out. With that AK, it's match point. It's able to drop on over for some teammates, but it's a little bit dire here. These CT side setups have not been going fairly well at all. Violet's just been able to walk in and get whatever kills she wants. Is that the money? Is that the not being able to buy enough utilities? Not using the utility at the right times? We'll have to see how they're able to do it with a full kit on each of them this time. Athena trying to finally wielding the op after so many times. Maybe we'll see her pop off just a little bit. Yeah, I like this from Rain. You get disrupted, but Nocturnal's thinking better of it. Gonna make their way towards lower. A flash out for Bouchard, and they're gonna answer back with their own molly. Oh, it's a lot of damage. And that's a kill on over and a finisher nade. Rain is at least able to trade. That's all she can really do at this point. Bouchard stuck between a rock and a hard place and could even get cleared out by Gadfly as she has walked all the way up long. It's going to be hard for her to hold them back. Rain left alone. 1v4 is able to find the opper in mid. Finds another, almost a third, but that's 13-7 for Nocturnal for the first map. And an incredible showing on Dust 2. Not even their map pick.
A very, very impressive showing from Nocturnal to actually turn it around in the half, 6-6. I thought this would be a closer affair going into the second half, but alas, Nocturnal just ran straight through to the victory.
It was a really good showing for them. Unfortunate for Little Bocks. They did have a lot of really good showing, especially on their T side. They were really able to read that A site was continuously left over or left open from Nocturnal. They were just relying on that being a retake kind of a site. And they were able to get a lot of rounds that way. But just coming into it onto their CT side, it was not all completed how it should be. It was not as cohesive. They weren't getting the kills. Rain was going out there getting some lurk kills that were really, really good, but there just wasn't a whole team cohesion that you really need on the CT side.
Yeah, that's that CT side that was lacking a lot. I did like how they were taking a lot more long control, except that they just couldn't capitalize on it because Nocturnal read it. They never went long after that first encounter where they got absolutely pummeled towards long. So after that, they said, nah, you know what? You guys can have long. We'll just continue going through to mid and B side. So it's a great showing from Nocturnal to actually combat that CT side. But I give props, as you were saying, to Rain. She did pretty well on that CT side, but it was just left with her just trying to pick up the pieces, trying to find a way back into the round on the CT side, but it just wasn't enough in the end. So unfortunately, that's why they only got one CT side round, unfortunately.
Yeah, and there were just some times where choices weren't being made where you really wanted them to be. Like they pick up an AK after they get a kill from Mac 10 over an upper. They plant it on B. You could get out with that AK, bring that over to your team for the next round. You're playing in a 1v4 situation. That's when you kind of, all right, let's stop greeting. Maybe let's go back and make sure that we have everything that we need in place for the next round so we can keep going, and see if we can get a CT round against them, because it was not as cohesive, as we've said, as we could have wanted from Little Bocks. But it was just the first map. We do have 2 potential more maps to go here for tonight. We just played Dust 2, 13-7. We're going into Mirage, which was picked for Nocturnal. So I would be a little bit worried for Little Bocks, depending on their experience on this. Obviously, this is a very puggy map. Everyone knows Mirage. So it comes down to just kind of aiming, making sure that your rotates are well done and your calling is always on point. But I don't know, Newt. I'm a little bit scared.
I think on the Mirage side, if Little Bocks can actually establish their CT positioning, that's what I felt as well on Dust 2. I had no idea who was playing what position. Sometimes I know it's not like, you don't want to be a role cell and say, you play here, that's it. But unfortunately, you kind of need that specialization to actually play in those positions. And I couldn't really see that on the Little Bocks side. And with
Maybe
Mirage
they were playing
coming in,
spawn-based at that point, which is not great for a new team just starting out, because then you're just having to learn all of these different roles, you know?
Yeah, exactly. But Mirage is going to be very vital to actually have those positionings to actually combat, because the T side on Nocturnal is very, very impressive. They were able to read the game very well. They knew exactly what the CT side was doing, so they were able to counter it going forward. But we'll have to wait and see as we're going to go into a short little break as we go into Mirage right after this.
drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. We are back for the second map of our Little Bocks versus Nocturnal, the Battle of the Birds, as you can call it. We have already gone through Dust 2, ended 13-7, Nocturnal ending in victory there. We're going into Nocturnal's map pick of Mirage next. So we're a little worried for the blocks. I would say a little worried.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried, but I wouldn't be too worried because, oh gosh, something's happening there. I think it's the start of the show. Our Kadir player of the match. No, sorry, the Kadir player to watch is Bouchard. She had a great start on Dust 2, to be honest. But then, yeah, let's see how she goes on Mirage. But you kind of really wanted to highlight her. Why was that?
I wanted to highlight her because I talked about it a little bit in the pre-show, but I'm going to just go through it all over again here because this is a player that I have been watching play for, how is it? Like 2.5 years here since I started casting on ESL Impact. She was a part of that OG Shimmer squad that made it to the ESL Impact finals in season 4 in Valencia, where it did not go completely how they wanted to. They had to get an emergency sub and they did not end in the bracket that they really wanted to at the end. And I think Bouchard took a little bit of a break after that. I think did play in IESF over in 2024, if I remember that correctly, but she has been kind of still in the scene, just on the edges, playing maybe in a cash cup, just playing pugs here and there. So I want to see her pop off. I feel like this is her season. It's the comeback time for her. And what other team to do it than on the Little Bocks, where she's surrounded by all of these industry veterans and also a new player. We also have Athena on this team. It's her first season on ESL Impact. And oh my God, a dog.
The dog heard you. She's like, oh, you player? It's me. I'm the star of the show here, actually.
Little puppy. But yeah, we talked about her a little bit during the game, but she has a R8 equipped instead of a Deagle. It's interesting. It's a little interesting.
Props to that. I still want to see the Deagle. I mean, not the Deagle, the R8. Sorry, there's no such thing as an R8 to me. It doesn't exist in my train of thoughts or mind because who in their right mind would use it? But I guess a veteran in the game of Athena would definitely have that at the helm. But having these veteran players, I think for Bouchard, it's really helpful for her because we've seen her a lot more frequently in ESL Impact, but you did say she had a break. And I think that's actually the best thing you can do. Kind of when you're in the slump, when you don't know if you're improving or if you're growing as a player, having this time off to actually reinvigorate yourself is super crucial. And it's going to be super crucial right here, right now, because we're going into Mirage.
Oh, I'm excited for this. Talked about it a little bit, but it's a very puggy map. Very, very popular in that. You know what you're going to be doing on every single spot. And these just comes down to how your team is going to be playing. And oh my gosh, Rain is very close here in Sandwich, already ready for this 8 pop. Smoke's coming out. There are 3 stacked here. This could do a lot of damage. And okay, a crossfire has been established.
It's like a laser beam across the side. No, nobody shall pass.
Oh my gosh. What a start there for the chickens. Bok bok is what they just said.
I could just imagine somebody changing the audio files in game so that every time the Glock shoots or any sort of pistol shoots, it goes bok bok.
Oh, I did that once.
That. You did it?
I did that once. God. I did that once, but it wasn't with the chicken noise. There's apparently a file in the game where it's a toilet flushing noise. So every time I jumped, it was a toilet flushing. I don't know why. And then I couldn't figure out how to change it.
I'm trying to figure out why is that in the game?
That's a great question.
Where is the toilet?
Where is the toilet? But where is this post plant quickly going into
I know where the post plant is. It's going down the drain right now.
Gotta flush it out. Mad's at least able to get a consolation kill, and the bomb is planted. A little bit more money for Nocturnal. All in all, the Bocks doing pretty well. Athena 2K on a scout. Maybe we'll get a replay of that for the next round, but I want to see those shots.
Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Ask it, you shall receive. Maybe.
We'll get
Get
one.
Ooh.
Okay. That's enough. That's all I needed.
A gut punch
Scout
right
shots.
there.
They're so satisfying to watch. I love it. Oh, and that's a starter for Athena. Right through the smoke. Gonna find Violet. Making Nocturnal have to turn on their heads. At least the trade found Tori taking down Rain. A little bit more space found in mid. Bouchard about to get mollied out. Is not going to be able to see the player up and top mid. Tori getting out with her life. Gadfly's already made note of this. Is going to be able to find Bouchard and under. Now mid is really locked down. The op has to fall back before she gets into a little bit more of a stickier situation.
It's a great opening pick by Athena because I know she is a veteran, but that kind of smoke combination is a bit more new. Oh, nice little double from Sapphire. Makes it a triple. 9 HP in a dream.
That is insane.
Yeah.
That was a Nocturnal round in the bag. Sapphire able to just hold it down and find those 3 kills, even switching to that AK to find another. Doing enough damage on a Tori to just make it not available to find that plant. And yeah, that was a completely blind smoke kill.
That kill from Athena was just clockwork. Knew exactly the timing to go. That's when you know you've got some reps on Mirage.
Yeah.
Just look, you don't even look at the crosshair. Put your crosshair in the general position, okay? Look at the timer. Okay, hit that number. Bang.
Bang.
I like how I timed that bang to the bang in the game. I don't know if it's going to be synced up on Twitch or on any streaming service. But I thought that was pretty sick. And this is sick from Andrea. Gets the double, but Tori answers in kind with the deagle.
Oh,
both went on at the same time, unfortunately.
Very quickly. At least they got the trades, got a little money out of the pockets of the Bocks. A bomb plant would have been perfect.
Oh, that spin
Tori.
around.
Yeah.
Bit of a tick pause. I think you're going to need a tick pause after that one, after that spin around.
Mm-hmm. Check their PC. Check their PC. Is this real?
I wonder if Nocturnal had been practicing that new window smoke. Do you know the one that lands on that ledge? And it's like auto plumes, like immediately plumes. I kind of threw production under, well, not under the bus here, but I gave them a very difficult task. I saw one of the Killers players in the previous game in South America. They were on Mirage, and Hera bought a scout, and she was aiming at a weird spot on the wall. It's like, oh, they're doing the smoke. Please, look, watch. They followed the smoke, and then it missed. Oh,
no. Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah. But it's difficult. It's like a little pixel that you need to find somewhere.
You said South America and Mirage. Were they ever on Mirage? Did that actually happen? I don't think they played on Mirage, right? Oh my gosh.
It was literally a mirage.
It was.
I don't think it was real, but it was in the distance. Something happened, and it was just very, 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 very long.
Yeah, Sam is mad at me for cursing them. I said, surely they're just getting this long map out of the way for South America, right? Surely this won't happen again, right?
I could avert the blame. The blame should go on me, because I said while we were in production, I said, I think the Killers are going to win the series. They did win the series, but they were losing Mirage. So I said, they're going to go into overtime, and then they'll win in overtime. Then 4 overtimes later, they lost. And then we went 3 maps. Fantastic. Fantastic opener from Lunari.
Oh, yeah. Safe to come up
Can't
into
outplay too
mid here as well. Pulling back just a little bit, Bocks. Not gonna aggressing back into mid, just keeping their eyes on it for the time being. 2 players from Nocturnal kind of setting up over in apartments is what it looks like. And the bomb is slowly making its way over towards A. It's gonna be a classic fake, it seems like. Sapphire, a little bit of
with the 2
damage.
players. This is brilliant from them.
Oh, yeah.
The fact Gadfly had the entire round just watching, just waiting, just listening.
Lunari needs to get out there. He needs to make a little bit more noise just to pull that player that's in market in. Oh, that's at least 1. And I think they have to know by now. They're making their way back on over to this site. Andy, the only 1 player here watching Palace, waiting for this player to come on out. I don't know if they've lost their timing is what it seems like. All the players are starting to fall. Godfight left alone in Palace. The spam not going to come through. Okay, headshot. Nice one onto Athena, but quickly traded.
Perfect idea. Execution. Didn't execute onto the side. No whatsoever, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's just how it goes sometimes, unfortunately. You know what? It's just unfortunate. I keep saying unfortunately. It's just unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. It is slightly unfortunate. I mean, not clearing Athena there, at least not even with a molly. Just expecting it to be clear on that A site. Not enough firepower onto that B site to keep some players over. Just made them immediately able to rotate on over and just fortify that site down.
I don't want to get my hopes up too much for Little Bocks. Because this happened before.
Yeah, this has happened before.
On Dust 2. It wasn't 5 rounds in a row, though, but it was a really good start from them. They see if they just can keep this momentum. Okay,
Whoa.
Oops, there you go.
They are just completely not knowing where they're at right now. Somehow we're able to make it up con without seeing that player. Violet able to pick up some pieces, but instantly traded. Still 2v5. The bomb's gonna be able to get planted. No utility on these players. They have a little bit of head armor, but it's going to be hard to hold this down. The op is watching them over from Cat. Need to clear this player out, and they do. Athena takes down Mads. Scatfly going to be wary towards the CT player. Oh, is able to catch it. Oh, and there she goes. Sapphire finding that kill. The tied half is secured for the box. There's the decoy. That extra $50 gets you.
They wasted 1 kill on a decoy just for fun, for the giggles.
Decoys are fun. They work. Sometimes they work. Maybe they work on me because I'm not that great of a player, right? So I'm like, oh, I hear shooting over here. I'm like, oh, there's shooting over here. There's shooting over here. Yeah.
You're a great player. What are you talking about? Not a great player.
You don't know my face at level.
I'm the default face at level.
Okay, this is quick. Onto the side.
Again, the fast executes on the side. They'll probably get the... Nope, they won't get the bomb down. This is normally how it goes. They get the bomb down and then the retake comes in. And they have very dwindling numbers. But it's a 2-on-2 situation. The odds are more so in the favor of the T's. As soon as they can get that bomb down, okay, a 1v1. Here we go, Rain again on the clutch. We've seen this before. Can she get it done?
Okay, Violet. Nice spam. Just a little bit worried that smoke for CT was able to get her that early round kill. There we go. Surely but surely.
Are we going to end up with a 6-6?
You think so?
I'm getting the vibe. Just getting that vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a very interesting. Okay, so everybody's going to be on an even playing field going into the next round for the CTs. Sapphire is just balling with utility and a rifle as well.
Oh my gosh. She was rich. Oh!
Well,
rich with headshots.
That could have been an R8 though.
That could have. You think
Shoulda,
she changed
woulda,
in between
coulda.
maps?
She probably has both equipped on the loadout.
That's true. Then what is she not rocking with? No P250? No 5.7?
Probably no P250.
That's sad.
5.7, that's a little sleeper pistol right there.
Is it? I love that gun. That is the best one in the game.
The 5.7?
Other than the 5.7. Other than, the AK, blah, blah, blah. But the 5.7 is so good for how cheap it is.
I like my 5.7 because it's a banana.
Oh, you have the monkey business one?
Yeah. It's just funny. That's not funny. And Jia with a nice deagle shot. Violet trying to clean up the pieces with the double. Lunari with the trade onto Rain. It's up to Sapphire, the one that had all the bells and whistles.
Everything. Just unfortunately on the wrong site for it. They even give her the time of day. And Nocturnal are not going to go hunting. It's too early in their run to greatness, or at least to half a scoreline here.
What a perfect run from Nocturnal. Isolating these fights, and then actually, when the time was right, they went all in. Having the player numbers, especially with deagles, it's so difficult for even with a person with rifles just to try to find some sort of avenue to get some kills.
Yeah.
Wait, am I thinking right?
Just having all that space in mid, just let them come up con. You don't have the weaponry to really fight in through that mid. It just goes to the T's. Timeout for the Bocks. Bouchard, our Kidia player to watch, has not bought quite yet. Doesn't have much money to really buy too much utility. Just 2 flashes for her.
At least we have the open play once again.
Mm-hmm.
Tita was rocking with that earlier. Let's see if she can get... I presume she's just going to try find a pick towards window once again. Get that mid control.
Oh, is she going somewhere else? She's going...
Probably connector. Yeah, connector.
Yeah, she's going con here. Nice smoke out for her. Just a little bit of a lurk, but that Molly is going to push her off an angle that would have been so good. Matt is already lurking at underpass, and... Just like that box there, trying to take more space towards a ramp. Gadfly has to hold down Mouse One at least for a little bit longer. Quickly traded and space granted for the CTs. Well, it kind of comes to a slow here. A little bit of a halt for Nocturnal as they decide their next move. I've already tried over towards B, and Sapphire is insane on this site. You want a B anchor that knows how to hit their shots, and she has been the one to do it. So... little hard. They're going to have to isolate that as soon as they can. But Violet be able to spot out a couple of players over towards this A site. Finds the Opper. That's a huge one out of the gate. Sapphire coming into a little bit of a safer spot for herself. Not going to be showing her eyes quite yet. But Violet is doing so much here on this lurk. Bouchard just has to run.
I was waiting for the CT reaction. After they got the pick down A ramp, they were still hesitant with even Rain just still watching over towards window. They had an inclination that one was towards connector anyway, and they had Athena watching that. So I'm not sure why she didn't help her teammate on the B bomb site. I know she was kind of waiting for some contact towards A ramp first because Bouchard had already taken up that position to cause a reaction. Okay, if I need to go A, I'm a bit faster to go with the rotate. But in kind of this situation, a B side vulnerable with just one player, it's too enticing for the T's to pass up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And now that Violet has activated that lurking potential that we know that she can do, be a little worried for the Bocks. Gotta watch your back in more places than once. Gotta establish a little bit more of a crossfire. But a hero rifle here for Bouchard. We'll see what she can do with it this map, at least this round. Towards under. Andy back over in Palace. A lot of information gained from the CTs here. She's all the way back. Could hear they decide to go up towards ramp and not making a little bit too much noise. Nade actually gonna just chip Athena there. She will probably go unchecked for the time being.
100%. That's a naughty little angle if they try to push into window.
Mm-hmm. This crossfire here, Rain's so close on Cat. It's going to be able to disrupt a lot here with the 5-7. Violet down for the count. Traded out. Is that Sapphire boosted? Is she boosted?
Yeah,
oh my
she's boosted,
gosh.
So this is the play of the game. And the trigger discipline was necessary, I think, with that one.
Still doable retake here for the Bocks. A bit more utility picked up, but Tori is on one, and it's all down to Andrea. Just a P250 and a Dream, and 3 players she has to isolate. There's not much she can find here. Oh, maybe a head, but it's going to be hers.
It's getting close to that 66. We were 6-0. It's our 4 in a row.
4 in a row.
This is really what I did not expect at all how these teams to play out. It's complete opposite.
Yeah.
It's opposite day today, is it?
I
you should
guess
be wearing
so.
the bow tie.
I almost did. I was like, oh, I'm casting with Newt tonight. Maybe I should find a bow tie to wear with them. But I unfortunately do not own one.
We have to change that next time. Everybody needs a bow tie.
I don't even know what I would get it. Oh, Violet is in a very interesting spot here. Just around the smoke, able to find Rain. The op is there for the trade. Still, that is a lot of information gained from the T's here. And Mads is already in window just to deny any more from that op. Sapphire gonna go for that rotate. She is being watched. It is dirty here for Nocturnal, and it's dirty for Mads. Smoke out for Sapphire. Just, oh, does she even want to go through this? Fix a little bit of a window jump. May make Mads a little bit more wanting to push through this. But she's going to get hunted here. Tori's already through under, going to go through apartments, and Nade out. Not much visibility granted from that. You don't want to get rid of 2 guns here. Gadfly is already hanging out with Mads as well. Trade is there. Mads wanted that 3-piece. Mads was hungry for it.
She wanted those frags. It was just so enticing. It was just too good to let go. But most importantly, they make it 5 in a row. And that's 6-6. In just within their grasp. It's just there. Oh, we got the MP5 back in action. Last time we saw that, got a double. Let's see if we can do the same. But it's Violet again. The way she controls mid is just sensational. She's able to find these doubles consistently.
So good from her. Bouchard on 6 health, still wanting to clear out this player. Gadfly in ramp. You know, Bocks, they are in a tough spot. Andrea has to do a lot here, but Sapphire has to do a lot more. Violet on the hunt, ready to end this half. All tied up. She has to kind of go for it. Last round of the half, no reason to not. Making a lot of noise, announcing her spot here, but it's Violet to find it. 6-6 half. Is this the first map? Nope, this is the second one. It's a mirror image. We'll be back after a quick break.
recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start to replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay?
Is that a mirage? Do I see a tied scoreline 66 again? Yes, it is. So it's not a mirage, but we're on mirage. Let's get it underway. It's going to be a fight over towards A-Rep immediately. Lunari decapitates Athena.
Oh, but the T's are funneling out of Palace, and they are very quickly making it known that they're not going down without a fight. Gadfly quickly at least gonna find a headshot here. She still has 3 more players she has to fight through, and a Goosh is gonna make it a little bit harder for her to find those heads. And okay, Bouchard just gonna jump on over that box and able to find that head before she does.
Goosh, isn't that the drink from Holes? Have you ever watched or read Holes?
So when the movie came out, my parents were like, "You're too young to watch it." So I think there was like mild swearing in it, and I don't even know how old I was at that point. Oh my gosh, see. And then I think think the book was out of style by the time I could have read it. I know the story of it. Story of the B-site, though, is going to be a bit of a rush here. A Deagle not going to be able to do much, but the USP will. At least a little bit of damage. That MP5 getting some mileage done here, Newt.
Yeah, at least it gets one. I'm still like perplexed. Maybe like the 5.7, it's a sniper pistol. The MP5 is a sniper SMG. Not too sure. It's cool to slap it though. Running out of the window and you just slap it.
Slap. What pow?
Slap.
What pow? Definitely could go for some exits here. Even pick up a weapon. Find a head somewhere. I'm sure you'll find it.
They can get up Andrea. She's low HP, but she scurries away, and Sapphire cleans up the final frag. They take a 2-round lead for the little box.
Not the start that Nocturnal, I think, we're wishing for, at least on their CT side. They were able to bring it to a tied half, but got the money in it now. See how they fare.
They brought it down to a 1v2 with just pistols. So that's why they got kind of a better bar going forward. And you always I always see in these situations with the T's, like, what do you do in this situation? Do you keep your Mac 10s when you went up against a full eco?
Yeah.
And then like try to play around with that or get better rifles. I ain't too sure about that. It's kind of just something that I've been thinking about recently is what do you do in that situation? Do I keep the Mac 10 or do I've got the cash, bring an AK right now? I'm not sure.
Bomb gets planted very quickly. A lot of team damage rolled up as they're just... It's like an accordion over in CT. And he left alone. A Mac 10, just like you were saying, up on the pedestal. Not gonna be the one to finish it this round. First CT side found for Nocturnal.
Now, if Andrea had an AK, though, at the long-range duel, maybe. You see, like, the pros and cons, you gotta weigh up the options. It's like it's a Mac 10. It's like $1,000. 1,000 smackaroos.
That was a little bit of a worrying retake, just because of how far they were falling into that CT side. Oh, well, it was able to work out for them. We have Tech 9s and a hero rifle onto Sapphire coming into this round, but okay, it's actually going to be instantly deleted by Violet in window. 2 kills found, and she's hungry for more. Flash out just to defend it a little bit more for those T's, but these spray downs are deadly. These rounds are going very quickly.
It's only like a Nocturnal round if it is very quick. It's like they're branding, so to speak, it feels like.
They want to stay awake. They're Nocturnal. They're so awake right now.
They need to give me whatever they're on right now. Make me stay awake, please. I know a lot of NA people are watching right now.
Hi, NA.
But I appreciate all the other people that are watching, because currently it's like 5:30 in the morning. So if you're watching from somewhere other than North America, I appreciate you. But if you're also watching from North America or even South America, I appreciate you too for coming to watch this great Counter-Strike.
Thanks for hanging
Sapphire
out.
with a great opening. So at least we got the little box in good stead now. They've taken the lead in the player count as they approach short. Man, lingering and wait in ladder room.
Ooh.
Violet gets the info. This is supposed to be a surprise for Mats, but Mats is more aware. They have to swing on out for the double. Cleans them up. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's Andrea and Sapphire left with just scraps.
Scraps and the bomb, but just like that, gets dropped. Tori Picking up the AK. Just going to have to go into a little bit more of a protective stance here. Andrea around the corner. A heavy hitter. Not going to hit Tori. Decides to change AKs.
Hey, you got to get the one that looks cooler. It gives you extra power.
The inheritance is so pretty. I get it. Violet
What
is
AK do you have?
insane. I have a Phantom Disruptor. I don't have much money in what's it called? In skins right now. I have a Deagle print stream and then an Op print stream, and that's like the fanciest things I have. I have a lot of stickers.
Classy, very classy.
I have a M4 with a bunch of CLG foils, so that's pretty.
Oh, you got to rip. You got to rip the CLG.
Of course. Big CLG fan. Oh my gosh. It's the R8. That's what we've been talking about all.
But it's the wrong person. It's the wrong one. Why does Sapphire have the R8? This makes no sense. It's supposed to be Athena.
Maybe Sapphire just wanted to have a little taste, a little try on the R8. I feel like that we're going to be seeing this all season from them. And Nade just to hurt them a little bit more. Mads in a very good spot here to get a couple of kills and make it 3 for her. Double digits found for Nocturnal. Little Bocks, they're not giving them too much difficulty to go off here. We have had a couple of bits and pieces here of some light from the Bocks, but has not been able to get capitalized off of. I don't know if that's not having the money to have an op on Athena to get that opening pick in mid, but all of that space is just never given to them by Nocturnal. Flashes in. Okay, mid is actually given to them this round. They're able to fall back just a little bit, but they are pushing apartments instead. Nice first kill. Quickly traded, and now Violet wants to fight this, and she wins. Bomb is down, but she's very quickly alone here. Tori's the only one in market to help her. Rain finds that kill. Violet is in a very sticky situation. She has to live as long as she can, and that's going to be hard. Nade finds a first. Has info on the second, but she could get killed by this player over in Cat. Newt, this is scary. This is precarious. This is interesting.
It's so... I feel so bad for them. They have the sight in their hands, but they do not have the package. The objective is in the wrong hands right now.
Oh my gosh. It's just like a funnel. It's just a funnel of bullets right now, and Nocturnal have decided to just both go apartments here. They hear that bomb being picked up. Interesting crossfire. Lunari with the first visibility. Gadfly, the smoke. Has to spam through. She finds it. 20 seconds left. Nade comes through. He's going to find it first. Oh, she runs out of bullets. It's going to be Rain. And, interesting round there.
That's another clutch to add to the tally for Rain. And a crucial one at that. That was kind of locked down by the CTs for a while, but as you said, it's very awkward fights that they were trying to find in apps. Like the smoke covering the entryway. It's just a complete mess. You're just looking at a smoke the entire time. It's just like a very, very dusty room. Oh, there we go. Violet again with an opener. On an absolute edge.
Lots of damage done, but not enough for the Bocks to stay alive here. Bouchard is their only lifeblood, at least for this round. Let's grab that AK, but there's not much space to do it. Everyone is looking at her. Just at the bomb on her back. She has the ability to go someplace else, but she will get heard. She picks up any weapon, has to fight Gadfly here. Who's going to give her the fight first? Matt's going to actually just find that head first. Score is 9-11. It's the date.
It's not for me anyway.
Oh, well, yeah, because
It's the 12th.
actually, I have 25 more minutes. I got 25 more minutes left. Let me hold on to it just a little bit longer. I'm glad I did my homework before. Really glad I did that.
Your homework was Counter-Strike.
Yes, and a discussion post.
Oh, they're going dry over towards mid. Not even a smoke. They do have it available, but they just go all in with...
Sadie gonna die with it.
Violet is just keep shooting.
This is interesting from Little Bocks. Andy had all of that utility. Could have taken a timeout to process and see what they should be doing with all of that. But she just went ramp alone. Maybe was looking for an easy setup and all the CTs would be focusing their energy over towards mid.
Yeah.
It's not quite that easy.
She was trying to sell that fake, but I think she needed at least one more other player to actually buy a smoke and drop it outside of A main. That would give the illusion a bit more easily for them to actually sell it a bit more. It's all about marketing, you see. You got to market your fake. Make it enticing.
I love how Violet's been working this op. Oh, a little bit of a head found. And oh my gosh, she gets that blinded. At least Athena is able to get a trade. Could be nothing left here. Tori just having to hide here on this B site. They know that she's here, but the headshots are good. The bomb is still here. Shard has it on her back. She needs to just find her first. But oh my gosh. Tori has been insane this series, and it's all down to Athena. No R8 in hand. It's an AK weapon of choice. Spots the head of Tori. Nate comes out just to do a little bit more damage, but actually doesn't even chip her. Jumps out of her visibility. 13-9 Nocturnal. They're going to take the second map of Mirage, and they are your series victors here tonight in this best of 3.
Absolutely demolished likes of the Little Bocks. So it is actually the owl that takes the crown. What a way to do it. You like that one?
I do. Well, they're in their habitat. It's late night CS. Why wouldn't they be playing their best? We did see a lot of life here from the Little Bocks. I feel like Andrea was such a good A-site anchor, was able to shut down a lot of the rounds that Nocturnal were trying to get on their T side early on. It just did not come into light like how they wanted to. Once Violet was able to just activate at the end, she was lurking, she was getting those multi-kills, she was doing everything that she needed to do and more. I wasn't sure how I was going to like this team all together because it's a lot of the same core and Mads, but Mads and Violet together are insane. Like, they are an insane duo together. I love it. It's so good.
It's such an insane combination, and I kind of downplayed them at the beginning of this entire series, saying, I don't think they have what it takes to close out the later rounds. And it's exactly what they did. I think that was the missing piece that the Nouns core needed was Mads to actually give them that endurance to actually close it out, because the first half, you can see it go back and forth a lot of the time, but then that second half, it's a different story altogether. But most importantly, the reason why that was a different story was our Kadir player of the match, and it had to go to Violet. Every single round, she's finding these openings, literally unlocking the door for the team to close out these rounds in amazing style.
Yeah, 10 entry kills is insane for both of these maps on CT and T side. We didn't see her too much on the first half of Dust 2, but she really activated once they switched on over into that second half. And she's really been that force along with Mads. And we're going to keep saying it over and over again, but it is so good to see this old Nouns core really able to work it. could it be Mads? It could be Mads that's really bringing that in. I'll have to do some research on the side, see who their IGL is, see all these roles, because we know who the Opera is, of course, but we need to know who is leading this, who's the captain, who's everything. Just how is this all working behind the scenes, you know?
How it works all behind the scenes, but we've got to show you what currently the scenes are looking like with the standings, because with that concluding, that closes out everybody playing a match for North America. So it sees Shimmer, Nocturnal, Flycrest, and Waves at the top of the charts with 1 apiece in the W column. Unfortunately, we do see Legacy, Lotus, Ghost Gaming, Little Bocks, and Black Mold all falling in their first games of the season, but I think this standings is going to shake up a lot as we go into the later weeks. Because, well, it has to, but I think we're going to see a lot of upsets because they are yet to come.
I love upsets. I love to be proven wrong. Whenever I have a favorite, I'd be like, yeah, sure, always. If you want to beat them, go ahead, because that just means that you are doing better, you're learning better, you're just getting better at the game. That's what all ESL Impact is about. But Newt, we have one more thing to do before we close out the night. You want to lead us off with it?
Well, I wouldn't be leaving other people upset because we got our top 5, because this is just what we like to see. A brilliant showing from Tori. We saw this in the first map, that brilliant 3K, and then just that sneaky defuse at the end. Chef's
gosh. Number 4 is going to be Ayaka. It's a hero deagle, and also, we'll see in a little bit. It's going to be some teammate kills, maybe.
It's just that Ayaka deagle is just insane, but Zia tried her damnedest for Leto Cook to try reel them in. This is the map that went to triple OT. Even though Zia dropped over 40 kills, just couldn't get it over the line.
Number 2, we have Jenny R in the same series, fighting against all odds. A nice 1v3 clutch on Dust 2. Ooh, just spots the head.
As he closed off a fly style ace flying high after 3 maps. But the second map, it was just all fly style. She absolutely top fragged, and with that 5K, it was just a chef's kiss right there.
She is insane. That is a player you need to have your eyes on in this entire ESL Impact in South America, and even in the entire all of the regions. She has played incredibly today, and she's one of my new favorite players. I love you, Flystyle. If you're watching, I'm sure she's asleep, but that kind of concludes us for today. Thank you all for hanging out with us for so long, and hanging out with all these South America games, the EU games, and of course the North America games. Newt, you got any thoughts before we close out?
My only thought is, I'll see you next week. Good night. Good morning. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
excuse me, senor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la mierda.
Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say